now under Bergan because he have my age, and he beat me in the Champions League, so I want to take my revenge.
I think it's Moauba. I think it's Johnny. I played him a couple of times in really big matches, especially last year in the Virtual Bundesliga final and the E-Champions League final. I lost both.
It's probably Facu Cohen as Argentinian, yeah.
Bueno, creo que ahora mi rival más grande es Guibarros de Brasil, porque creo que la final de la Libertadores que yo gané estuvo un poco tensa, hubo gritos de los dos lados.
I think Pietin just because I never spoke to him afterwards, and after he got his so important problem win, I think he never got out of groups in a World Cup ever again, so he's just overrated, and I will never speak to him again, and I'd see no reason to speak to him.
Yeah, maybe 1 or 2 weeks ago, because I found the team pressing meta out, and it's terrible for our game.
I never did. Wasn't playing well. I had like earphones in my ears, and just pick them out and threw them at the wall. That was probably the worst I've ever gotten.
It was not even an important game, but I played any online match, and I lost in penalty shootout to an extremely bad player, and then I didn't even do it on purpose, but my chair got destroyed.
I'm pretty normal for games, guys. I just meditate, listen to some music.
Creo que la cosa más rara que hago antes de jugar es tomar agua de varias botellas distintas, no de una sola, sino que agarrar 4 o 5 e ir tomando de cada una.
But I used to listen the same music in the same day of the game.
To my teammate that he's good, but he's bad, really.
I never lie.
Last year, I had a coach and we agreed that I was going to play a certain team, and then 2 hours before a qualifier, I switched like half of it, and he didn't know. That was probably the biggest one.
Creo que la mentira más grande que he dicho debe ser que capaz la conexión del partido iba mal y era que estaba jugando mal yo.
The only lie I have is that I every time say before the game that I'm gonna lose, but it never happens.
Yeah, I don't really have anyone. I'm going to say Umut then.
Bueno, el contacto más famoso que tengo es el Kun Agüero, que es un jugador de la Premier League porque fue mi jefe y sin duda es el más famoso que tengo.
The most famous contact in my phone is Luke Littler.
On social media, I think Danny Pitbull.
On Mercado is a player, like football player, but I don't know. A few football players follow me, but not like millions and millions.
It's Anders again. Like I'm not like there are no famous person who follow me. But like Anders is famous, of course, but there are no one who's bigger. So, Andy, thank you for your follow.
The best 32 players in the world. Fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC. I cannot believe what I have just seen. This means so much more than you think.
We could be watching something special here.
It's all come down to this one. Your FC Pro World Champion.
Shari, what are you doing? Why are you napping on the job? We have a show to go to.
What? I didn't know what happened.
What happened?
What happened?
I don't know what happened, but we have to go. It is day 2 group stage. We gotta go. Come on.
What? Okay.
Well, welcome everyone to the FC Pro World Championship at the 2025 Esports World Cup. And don't worry about Shori, he is absolutely fine despite taking an absolute headshot there. I wonder what Ryan Pessoa was doing, kicking the ball like that. But of course, you can see the beautiful Esports World Cup there live on your screens, live from Riyadh. and I cannot wait to get into today's action. My name is Dan Gaskin. I'll be your desk host for today, and of course, I cannot do this alone. I do have Shori and Tom Lees alongside me. Shori, I mean, how's the face? Is everything okay?
Everything's fine, guys. I'm all good. It's great to be back, of course. Yeah, I don't really know what happened with that. I thought Ryan was going to do some kick-ups, but he decided to no. He just decided to boot it at me.
Absolutely
so
pelted you.
Thanks for that, Ryan. Cheers.
Tom, you didn't take any soccer balls to the face, thankfully. How are you feeling today?
No, I'm feeling really good. I mean, especially after yesterday's games as well. I haven't had anything to the face, so I'm bright, ready to go, and it's going to be big today. It's the elimination games.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get serious. This is when players now, it's do or die, and we can kind of look back at what happened yesterday as well, because there was many up and down moments. There was lots of goals that should have gone in, didn't go in, and there was lots of drama as well. I mean, especially that goal as well was unbelievable. This was our final game yesterday that ended up going down to penalties. Did you have a favourite moment from yesterday, Shori?
I think, I don't want to be cliche, but right up there has got to be that 4-all goal, because I think I reached new decibels that I didn't know I could possibly reach. As we see a lovely goal going in there from Resende. He had a great performance yesterday. We had, of course, this Stingray Abamaka game was mental. Tom, favourite moment for you?
I mean, it was on Stream A, but it was definitely part of the whole tournament. The Abamaka Stingray. We've got to talk about that. I mean, them two were going at each other, and, you know, a few words after Abamaka won on pens. I also think on our stream, I said it yesterday, Nicholas coming in and performing the way he does, and arguably, potentially, his last ever World Cup. I think they're the two highlights. But yeah, Abamaka Sting, you see the celebrations here. That was crazy.
And obviously today we're going to have a lot of rematches really from the group stages. With how the GSL format works, often you get a team playing against another yet again because they weren't able to get through the bracket in that upper side. So in the lower side, they will be facing off against each other. And we discussed that yesterday, and, you know, how is that going to be? But I think after a night's sleep, it's a chance to just kind of refresh, isn't it, Shori?
Yeah, I think obviously Tex is going to be one of the main talking points for that. Of course, rematching against Young. That first game, it was just one of the first games we did yesterday. It just seemed like he could never properly settle. In that game, a couple penalties given away, I remember, of course, for Tex. Like you said, though, Gaskin, it's a chance to reset and realise you can go and beat that player, but you've got to get that first game that you played against them out of your mind, or then you're just on the back foot straight away.
I mean, the stakes are even higher today because yesterday they had the luxury of playing each other thinking if I lose, I'm still in. You've got to turn up right here, right now. First game of the day. We see Anders. I mean, he needs to turn up.
He actually hit them on it.
He did, but he's going to need a big performance. Obviously, losing to Obram. You can't be slow today. You can't wait around. You lose, you're going home. Simple as that.
It's definitely going to be a scary situation for a lot of these players, knowing that as soon as you go a goal down, you have to get back into the game. There is no second chances. But a lot of tough moments that we're watching now. It's not just the glory, it's not just the celebrations, but you also see the other side of things, the punching of the monitors, the slamming of the desks. Were you a desk slammer when you were playing?
Would you say? What a funny question to have brought up, Gaskin. I've put some holes in some desks.
Have you?
Yeah, in the hashtag office back in the day. Yeah, I had to replace a couple of tables. I actually had to replace a monitor once. I have grown up now, though. Yeah. I have grown up.
Well, I mean, it's your birthday tomorrow, isn't it?
Oh, do we have to mention that?
Well, maybe. I'm not going to get the chance tomorrow, so I thought I'd bring it up today, nice and
thanks,
early.
Gaskin.
So happy early birthday.
Thanks, Gaskin.
If anyone in the chat wants to wish him happy birthday as well, he's not actually on stream tomorrow, so get him in now. The big man's turning 31. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes,
Congratulations.
I look good for 31, though.
I like that that's an insult. Yeah, I'm 34. But we can take a look at the Club Championship and the prizing and how everything has been going down throughout the Esports World Cup. If you don't know what the Club Championship is all about, just look at the amount of prize money that is available here at the Esports World Cup. Of course, all of the competitors here, the FC Pro World Championship, are representing a team that can then be part of the Club Championship. And the club that wins $7 million, Shori. What would you do with that kind of money?
I don't even know. Where would you even start with 7 mil? I'm not even sure. It shows what an amazing prize pool we have got on here. I just want to touch on as well, it's actually 27, not 31.
He was round.
48. You got in my head there, Gaskin, big time. 7 million. I mean, I just buy everything. Yeah. Because you certainly could with that.
You definitely could. There's a lot of money, and this is how many points you get if you win the game that you are playing and representing. You get 1,000 points, and the Club Championship just updates through the weeks here at the Esports World Cup. And I think Falcons were leading when we saw it yesterday. And of course, Falcons won it last year as well. It was actually during FC last year when Emma Stasari then came on the stage because Falcons had won it, and it was a great moment to see the fans just in jubilation as they had found victory. And actually, it's an update from yesterday. Obviously, there was a game that must have finished because now Falcons are on 3,500, just chased down by Liquid here.
Well, I mean, FC is going to have a big part of this because obviously Team Liquid have got a couple of players playing, Manu Bashore and Levy, and obviously Team Falcons with Abu Maka. Obviously, we know Anders is going to Team Falcons, but he's not representing them here. That is a big thing to note down as well, because obviously if he does win it, he won't be getting the points for Falcons. But FC is going to play a big part in that, you know. There's a lot of good players here that have potential to win it.
Well, who is going to be the winner of this tournament? Who's going to be the winner of this day? Let's get ready. We've got more FC action. Check this out.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. It's the FC Pro World Championships.
Find a way back in!
O'Brien! We can't take our eyes off this game!
You don't want to face me because I can study you better than you can.
This for me is the group of death. This is the best group.
أنت لا تريد مواجهتي لأن الجمهور راح ياكلك.
Oh, chance! Abu Maka is not out of this one yet. Scores! Abu Maka!
Yeah, that's Johnny.
Oh, come on, take a bow. Oh, come on! That has to be one of the most creative goals we've seen today.
You don't want to face me because are we going to have a problem on both ends of the field?
Insane goal from Tex, round of applause.
You don't want to face me because you know my history.
Chance here, cuts it across the box. Lovely extra pass, and Jafonso retakes the lead here in this match.
Oh, really nice attack.
Danny Pitbull.
The feeling is good, but the tournament starts now.
An incredible day one, and we are still only in the group stages, but we will conclude the group stages here today. It is a GSL format. The top two go through. In every single group, we've found one person that has already gone through, but we have to find that second person in our first matches today, Shuri. It's single elimination from there on, but we're already pretty much at single elimination now.
Absolutely, and you know, like we said before, Tom mentioned, you had that little bit of leeway yesterday of that first game that you know you were allowed to lose in, of course, the group format, whereas now it's single elim. It's horrible.
It's one of the worst things to be a part of if you're a player, knowing that you don't have that fullback. But one of the good things to be a part of as a player is you can get into these top positions. You get a hell of a lot of money. $250,000 for first place. It is a $1 million prize pool for the FC Pro World Championship. And I'm sure players like Anders, for example, are eyeing this up as even more cheddar for their season. But that being said, Anders is going to be competing in one of these group stage games. He did not qualify through to the top 16 through the winners bracket. He's going to have to play in the lower bracket. But these are all of the players that are competing in this tournament. Of course, we did lose some of them yesterday, and of course, we are going to send some more home here.
Absolutely. I think what I want to get into is potentially someone who we think could go all the way. And I've got a new one to tip to you guys in my head. I'm going to go Emre Yilmaz, which I know is not exactly controversial. It was one of our favourites that we looked at yesterday, but Emre Yilmaz, after his performance yesterday as well, Tom, just looked so comfortable.
Yeah, he started really well. He's obviously one of the men to beat. I mean, we've also got to give a shout-out to the people that went out. We lost a few big names yesterday. Bonano at Man City went out. Fuma, we saw exit on penalties as well. There's been some big shocks, and I think we're going to see a few more, but I don't think Emre will be one of them. I think he will be going a very long way, and he's obviously already through the group, so we have to look out for him in knockouts.
Well, we've got some big names, some big faces. Let's look at the Aramco power rankings and see who are the players to watch today. Favorites, underdogs, and dark horses. Shuri, talk me through some of these dark horses from what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, I think Stingray, extremely unlucky to not get through against Abu Maka. Of course, we know that being quite a crazy matchup. Fuma, of course, again, that's another player who's actually gone out on penalties. Stingray, of course, still got the chance to stay in the tournament. So then they've got extremely unlucky. And then Johnny, someone who I did tip to win both of his matches, made it through. winning 4-3 in both games. And Johnny was someone I said from the start, I think he's got a serious chance after some, amazing performances at the ECL.
Tom, was there anyone who kind of stood out to you yesterday, or maybe even disappointed you a little bit yesterday with their performance?
I think standout, we mentioned him as player of the day yesterday, Danny Pitbull. He came back from 3-0 down and then went and beat Paolo Neto, who's obviously a massive name, really good player. So I think Danny Pitbull, in terms of surprising me, PH Sim went out pretty quickly. 2 losses, wouldn't expect that. I mean, we see the brackets here now. Anders in that lower bracket game, just to reiterate for the people at home, if Anders goes out and loses that game, he will be going home.
Well, Group B. I mean, Nicholas was able to progress through to playoffs, and we will have Young versus Tex, which I believe is going to be our feature game here on this stream as well. I know all of us are excited for that one, not just because you guys are friends with Tex, but it is a big game, isn't it?
Absolutely, it's Tex's chance to show turning up at the World Cup big time as we go on to Group C here. Emre Yilmaz, the man who I've just been touching on, someone who is an extreme favourite right here, and he proved against 2 really, really good opponents. Goatman versus Peixotto in the lower bracket, just there. The loser of that, of course, will be going home. Moving on to Group D here as well. That Abu Maka game knocking Stingray into the loser bracket, Tom.
Yeah, now Stingray against Dull Mike will be an interesting one. I think Sting will take a lot of confidence, though, to go to penalties with Abu Maka is not easy at all. He's done really well, and if anything, Sting should have won that game. He was 6-4 up. As we see in Group E, Johnny already through, and then Faku Cohen and Samu Gamer, 2 players that have played really well and only lost narrowly both times, really. So that'll be interesting. They'll both be confident for that. Then we head in to Group F, Dan.
Yeah, at least in that previous game as well, it's going to be 2 players who haven't played each other, which I think makes it a little bit more interesting. Whereas Rampazzo and Levi David have faced each other. Rampazzo was able to beat Levi David 6-4 in round 1 of that upper bracket. Can Levi get a little bit of revenge? I know he will be desperate to get into the top 16. Paolo Neto went down to the lower bracket as well, losing out to Danny Pitbull. As Tom was mentioning earlier, Danny Pitbull, arguably our MVP with how he performed against Fuma, and then beating Paolo Neto. Definitely an impressive one. So can Brees get the job done against Paolo Neto? That is going to be the real question. And then Group H, Jafonzo also going down. Gil Baros was incredible yesterday as well. Also probably one of my MVPs if I had to give it to someone. But Jafonzo Resende, another rematch. That's a big one.
That's absolutely massive. Of course, Jafonzo, a previous winner here, and we know Resende putting on a good performance yesterday. Not perfect, but very good as we look at our schedule for the day. Some round of 16 matches later on. But starting us off, we have got Young versus Tex, of course, the rematch from yesterday. This is going to be an extremely exciting one, and we want to see Tex turn up, Tom.
Yeah, I think there's been that question since 19, if I'm right, that will Tex ever do it at a World Cup? You ask him, he's not happy with how he's performed. Last couple have been really bad. This is now one of his big chances. He's won a game. He's on the brink of elimination. He has to win early. And yeah, we're all waiting to see, will Tex show up?
Now, something that you were able to avoid yesterday was a hot take. We've got Doctor's notes. Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib's hot take. Shuri, yesterday you got away with it, but today I want to hear a hot take from you.
I want to hear a hot take?
Yeah.
Okay, right, a hot take. Rampazzo goes and beats Levi Duerd again.
Oh, wow, that is certainly something. Tom, how do you feel about that one?
I disagree.
Good.
I disagree.
Guys, it's a hot take.
I think Levy's going to turn around and be through. Levy's too consistent. You want my hot take?
I'd love your hot take.
Jafonso goes home. Sure, he was trying to put him in a GOAT conversation if he wins this.
I think
Jafonso, the previous Esports World Cup champion, is going to get knocked out in the groups and won't make it to knockouts.
Well, we have our S&B match of the day. Great hot takes from you boys, but it's going to be Young versus Tex for the game to watch, and for good reason. I mean, this was not only a match we saw yesterday, and it's a rematch, but it's also so much on the line. You talk about your whole season, getting through to the World Championship. Can Tex get into the top 16? Can Young get into the top 16? If Young does get into the top 16, would he get a rematch against Anders at some point? You know, this is the thing that could happen down the line, but there's a long way to go before we get there. How are you feeling about this one? I mean, talk to me about Young, because we're talking about Tex a lot, but what does it mean to Young for this game?
Massive. Someone who's started to show unbelievable performances over many iterations of FC now. Not one part of Young will be going into that game thinking, I'm playing against Tex, who has been this guy who's been so good over all of these years. You can tell he backs himself. That first game yesterday, he looked so composed. He was attacking extremely well against Tex, and Tex is going to need to be on his A+ game in order to take Young down.
Yeah, I think Young, I mean, he's going to be full of confidence. He beat Tex yesterday, and he only lost to Nicholas. who's one of the best players to ever play the game. And I think Young also had a lot of home support last year when he beat Anders here. Maybe that's something for today. I'm not sure if they'll be supporting Tex. I don't think they will be supporting Tex here based on previous history. So I'd imagine Young might have a bit of home crowd with him. I know last year he obviously pulled out the Cristiano Ronaldo celebration when beating Anders. I think it might be a bit early for that. He's not into the knockouts yet. He can play football, by the way.
Come on, kick-ups.
Bit of Yoga Benito going on here.
A little bit of a baller on our screens. Just careful if he kicks it too hard, it might hit Shuri in the face.
Oh, yeah.
You have to just be careful around him, all right?
Wait, can we see some Tex keepy ups here? We got any rolling? I wonder if he's got any coming through. I mean, Tex, this is your time, my friend. I don't know if he has. I think he's decided to swerve the keepy uppies.
Just standing on the ball instead. He's just a poser, isn't he? It's crazy being such a huge part of Tex's career for me, because I remember when he first started playing, he was only 16 years old, and seeing how he came through, became one of the best players in the world. Whether he's the GOAT or not doesn't matter. His achievements are unbelievable, but I do agree with you. I think that he's kind of drifted off a little bit throughout games and maybe needs to really show us what he's made of here at this tournament.
Yeah, to be that man at the top, the level that you have to keep up is absolutely ridiculous, and no one can ever take away what Tex has done for this space. I think he's one of the, the absolute pioneers in skill moves, in just creating absolutely crazy moments at tournaments. Like, I've got so many memories from watching Tex of being like, it's been so amazing to watch. So yeah, and of course, the loser of that game, that key's getting crushed.
Yeah, sadly, the key will be crushed, and it scares half the players when the key does get crushed as well. It makes quite a bang. Actually, there was a clip of Tex on social media physically shaking when he heard that happening. But you can see the result that happened yesterday. Young was able to take down Tex, but it was almost a comeback, actually. Tex was down a little bit, but then got some goals back, but sadly didn't have the chance to find that extra minute. Is that something he can learn from today? Does he need a better start, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't need any advice from me because I'm only watching from the outside. But if I had to say to Tex, he's trying to play the perfect game from what we saw. Like, every goal he scores, by the way, is amazing. But sometimes I think there's got to be an element of risk involved. I know he's going to be playing a really tight and cagey game today. It's people not wanting to lose rather than wanting to win necessarily. But I think for Tex, we've got to see a bit more risk. I think a lot of the build-up is a bit slow and patient. Every pass is 100%. I don't know, Shuri.
Yeah, I think I was going to touch on this, Tom. I think something you were saying yesterday is it felt like when we were watching him, he's trying to score the perfect goal too many times. There's not enough risks being taken or just trying something a little bit different, which might catch Young off guard. It just always feels like Tex is going for the perfect goal, which is great when it goes in. We saw that second goal that he scored where he sort of ping-pong past it in the box, and it was absolutely lovely piece of play. We can see him, some shots of Tex here, sat extremely close to the monitor, Gaskin.
Yeah, he definitely is locked in. Some handshakes from the players, which means that this game is probably close to getting underway. Also, Tom, do not undersell yourself. You were his teammate at one point. I'm sure he would love your advice, and especially in this moment, in what could be his biggest game of the year. Not his career, but the year, because we have seen Tex in these moments. We've seen him win these massive matches that allow him to go on further and get into these scenarios. But can he do it on the biggest stage here with FC 25? His opponent, Young, very competent, very aware of what he can achieve on this stage as well. But before we get into this match, we can check in with some of the other matches that are happening around the stage as well. Remember, 4 matches are happening at the same time, and what a time to join this one as well, as Peixoto takes the lead against Goatman.
Good player, LJR. I'm telling you, keep your eyes on him. Bit of a dark horse. No one really speaks about him. And he's gone 1-0 up. I'm telling you, we see some good things from him today. You see Young early on in the game against Tex. Remember, Young in the orange kit, Tex in the blue. Whoever loses is going home, and whoever wins will be into the knockouts of the FC Pro World Championship. Shuri, this is it.
I'm excited for this one. Grab your popcorn at home, ladies and gentlemen. It's popcorn time. And Tex needs a good start here in this one, as we're going to see another early goal, not another early goal, just the first goal of the game we had in the Peixoto game. I think we've already seen that goal, so you know he went 1-0 up in that one. Young with an early attack down the line here. Are we going to see an early goal in this game? I think we just might.
Good tackle from Lukaku there. I mean, Tex, we were talking about yesterday, the quick starts. I know Santu pointed out Young doesn't necessarily start too quickly at times, so could be, you want to get your feet under the table. You want to get playing early on.
Feet under the table, I like that.
Get your feet under the table, get comfortable.
Ready to have your dinner.
Get yourself comfortable. Messi on the finesse.
Need some green time in there. I don't want to see the traffic lights coming out from Tex. I just want to see green this game, okay? I've had enough of that. I saw too many reds yesterday. I didn't enjoy it. You like stopping at a red light?
It was certainly good, as you should. I'd like to think so.
Oh,
remember,
no, you better do.
all 4 matches are happening, and we've just seen 1 goal go in for Stingray as well, as he does the crab celebration. But Dolomite, it's not going to fault him too much. He's happy to just take a little swig of water and lock back in. Remember, guys, all of these games on your screens are elimination games. You either go through to the round of 16 or you are out of the competition on a plane going home.
We're on the 2nd day of the FC Pro World Championship, and it's this exciting already. Knockout games upon us. Of course, we lost a fair few players yesterday as well, and there's going to be a lot of keys being crushed today. I'm sure a lot of the players jumping out of their skin, as we saw many a time. That was world class to watch.
So we see Tex moving forward with Samuel Eto'o. First chance again to Tex. Oh, that is magic. Ball roll into the low-driven Trivella. And that is exactly how Tex wants us to start day 2.
And that's the kind of goal where you're through with Eto'o, and what he's thinking is going to happen there is the pass into Vinny Jr.'s coming. The little ball roll into a lovely low-driven finish from Eto'o, and that's one of the reasons why Tex is using him.
I think that's so important for Tex to get that first goal as well. I think if he goes a goal down here, maybe he'd be a bit dejected. Maybe he starts to beat himself up a little bit. But that he can now ride off this confidence, off of this momentum. Like, that's what I remember Tex doing back in the day, was just hammering goals past people. Now Young has to respond.
I find that finish so interesting because a lot of the time all year it's been ball roll and pass.
Yeah.
And now pros have worked out how to do that low-driven Trivella. We've seen quite a lot of it, haven't we? The ball roll into Trivella, because the other person is expecting a through ball. You see Tex with a through ball here.
Bit of a different Tex.
Ooh.
Tom,
I mean,
if he starts doing little things like that.
I mean, it's a little change of play style, really. You see LJR here starting really well. About to go 2-0 up in 12 minutes. Nice finish from Harry Kane. Another low-driven. That is the finish of the day. Keep your eyes on that. Is Young looking to respond here?
Never mind the pop goal. We're going to need a slush puppy too.
No! Collides with the post. What a moment that was for Young. And what I was going to say, remember, 2 penalties were given away by Tex yesterday. One of the key reasons why he lost this matchup.
Oh, it's a
defensive
bad
mistake.
tackle.
It's a
very
mistake all
bad
round.
tackle.
It's a mess at the back.
Oh.
From Tex, I don't think I've got a clue what's just happened there, Tom.
I mean, 2 missed time. He gives the ball away, and then it's a really bad lunge, I think, with his Yap Stam that completely opened up the space. A very, very bad goal to give away. He won't be happy with that one.
The keeper was on the other side of the galaxy. I mean, where was he going?
He's tried to move him, hasn't he? He's tried to move him, anticipating a shot, and then Young's just played the extra pass. But that all comes away from the giveaway. That's a cheap giveaway from Tex in his own half. He won't want to be doing that again.
That being said, we want to see Tex making risks, right? We want to see him taking those risks, something he wasn't doing as much yesterday. And as long as he doesn't get too disheartened by that, I think he's still doing the right thing from what we've seen in the opening stages of this game.
Absolutely, and we see that through ball that Tex tried before, where he triggered the run through the middle and tried to play it through. We need to see more risks like that. We call it in Pro FC a free goal sometimes, where you score just basically out of something so simple. So, you look at your opponent and think, oh, you definitely should be able to defend that. So I want to see Tex trying more of those kind of things. Again, who am I to tell Tex what to try? But just does seem sometimes like we're getting the perfect goal out of him, which are great to watch, Tom, when they do come off.
Yeah, I think he'll be disappointed in that one because of the defending, really. As we see, he's trying to get himself back in. It's a red time, and this is not...
Traffic lights are back.
What Shorey wants to see. We don't want to see the red and yellows from either player, only greens. Remember, we will only be seeing time finishes at this event because at FC 26, time finish is actually gone.
What are your thoughts on that?
I think it's going to add a whole new aspect to the game. Of course, we've got precision shooting taking something, taking the front seat, should we say, in that kind of thing. I think green timing it's had a great place in FC, though, over all of the years. It's very satisfying to watch a green, but I'm sure the way the game evolves will be fantastic.
Tex here looking dangerous. Fortunately for him, tackled that time. I think I wasn't great at time finishing, so I'm probably happy, on a pro end.
You're a green machine. When you're focused properly, you're a green machine.
Yeah, but in big moments, sometimes that time finish can let you down. Now Tex building down the right with Messi. You see this a lot in his gameplay. Likes to build up from here and then work his way inside. Because he's doing it with Sesko into Cantona. Young is using that offside trap just to create pressure, just to make sure his players aren't stuck in his own box. As Tex, always dangerous out wide. This is a signature move of his. He's looking to recycle and find a pass in there, but there is no space, or is there? Harry Kane into Eto'o. He's going to get to the back post. It's Isak, 1-on-1.
He's trying some shot cancels there. Takes some really, really good build-up, but just could not find the way into Young's defence. Of course, we've got quite a few rematches going on from these brackets where players have already played each other and then playing the game, of course, to get out of the groups into the knockout stages. And both these players, you would imagine, mentally are thinking about that other game and think, you know, Young might be thinking to himself, I was up early against Tex yesterday and I'm not the same today. There's loads of aspects that can play a part in that. As we see Young in the box here with Messi, twisted and turning, but some good defending from Tex.
Oh, he goes for another first time through, but I don't mind it, you know. I don't mind it. He's trying stuff. It's Young just looking to feel his way into the game, because credit to Young, he was very good yesterday. And he's responded well today as well. And obviously we are speaking about Tex quite a lot, seeing as it's another World Cup run for him. But Young was close last year at the Esports World Cup. You know, he's got something to say in this game.
Defensively, Tex has looked a lot better today already. I know he had that mistake where he stepped out with Stam, but every other instance where he stepped out like that, he's been winning the ball. He's trying to be aggressive. He's trying to find that moment where he can win it back and then play those first-time through balls and see if he can catch Young off guard here.
Tom, do you think it's a lot harder to defend, as we see Tex here trying to bait the finesse? Do you think it's a lot harder to defend the way that Tex used to with this high press that I was just about to touch on? I'll interrupt myself here. Lovely bit of work, Vinny Jr. He's outstanding from Tex. Oh my gosh. The headset's off. Quick chat with the coach. You can see Tex looking absolutely gassed up there, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, it's a real signature move from him with the dribbling around the box. Vinny just slaloming his way through two players. And Tex takes the lead in this one with a nice finish to top off some super dribbling, by the way. Vinny, little 1 and 2 in there. He's, look, whoa, see you later. I wonder if has he cancelled a skill move in there potentially? Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I mean, it's the wry smile we saw from Tex as well in that replay when he has a little chat with his coach, a little laugh. You want to see him comfortable. You want to see him happy, enjoying himself. I think that's a big part of Tex's success.
Tex is at Cancel Castle, isn't he, Tom? After that one. Wow.
You're here all day, are you?
I'm here all day, mate. You're going to have to deal with that.
But yeah, going back to the high press, I think it is a little bit different from when Tex was dominating, maybe. Yeah. The way he used to pull out players, you can't really do it the exact same way now. There's a different style of pressing. So we see Tex looking to put his foot on the gas here. He's started to play really well at the minute. As we see the signature move, as I've been saying, he goes down the right and then works his space from here. Vinny looking for Lukaku on the overlap, but not that time. It's now up to Young, try and get a foothold in this game. Although he did score, and maybe that was a bit of a Tex mistake, I don't think we've seen the best of Young yet. I think he's still got a bit more to offer us in this game.
Absolutely, and keep an eye on all these player locks a lot of these pros are doing here at the FC Pro World Championship. It's such a meta way of getting in behind. If you guys can try and learn the player lock at home, I'll tell you something, you will find yourself getting a lot more wins if you can use it effectively, as all these pros keep on using it. Tex down the left here now with Vinny Jr., trying to work an angle inside. Some really good defending from Young, and you can see Young, we keep touching on it, these high offside traps, pressing extremely high up. If you do get in behind it, Gaskin, you've got a free run at goal.
Yeah, Young is taking the risk as well defensively, but it's worked out thus far. Just finds himself the goal behind. He's definitely still in this one at the moment, as Yaya Toure was causing a bit of carnage yesterday. But is it going to be maybe Harry Kane who gets the goal back for Young here? Eusebio the next. He's just trying to recycle play, similarly to what Tex was doing a little bit earlier. But Tex defending very well. Does give the ball away. There will be a second chance with Messi here, and it's time green. It's banged in. It's 2-2.
It just feels like with Tex, in that situation again, there's just a little bit of a bite with the defender there as soon as the ball goes into Messi. I don't know, the Sesko, there's just a tackle straight away. As soon as he gets there, I don't know if there's a bit of nerves or anything like that. Of course, can't blame if there's some nerves here playing on the biggest stage of all, of course.
It doesn't look comfortable. The defending is really, I'll be honest, I don't mind saying this, it's really poor defending. Both times, he's jumped a second or two early. And I'm wondering if Tex is feeling comfortable here with how he's playing or whatever it is there. There's the mistakes he's making, you don't really see that. He's defending pretty well. Then when he gets to the edge of his box, he's jumping like a second early into these tackles. And he'll know better than anyone. You can't defend like that at this level.
Both times it was when he gave the ball away as well. It's almost like he's panicking after giving the ball away a little bit as we take a look between Dullen Mike and Stingray. Stingray had a 1-0 lead, but it was equalised by Dullen Mike. No, it wasn't. Sorry, Stingray takes a 2-goal lead. Excuse me, the kick colours. Oh! What a chance that was for Tex.
Last one before the half, or is he going to whip this in, Shuri?
I think that might have been a little bit of keeper movement from Young there, which was unbelievable. The ball whipped into Sesko, but it's very good defending from Young. Moved the keeper out a little bit and also tried to bring the player to the front post. 45th minute here. Tex will go for that last attack, which we spoke about many a time yesterday, Tom. Hopefully we see Tex pull it off successfully. Trying to just tick the clock down here now. Going to work this angle inside, but it won't be enough. And unless Young has the time, he certainly does not. It'll be 2-2 at the break.
Wow, I mean, what a half. I mean, very up and down, but at the same time, I feel like it was 2 mistakes from Tex. He could have been 2-0 up here, Tom.
Yeah, I think he's actually played a pretty good game, but it's just like Young gets to his box and he's mistiming challenges really badly. Like, he's pulling out players and suddenly looks like either a moment of panic or he's not really comfortable on stage, because them mistakes are not really like him the way he defends. I wouldn't say it's like that.
The second one was really surprising. That little jump in with Sesko after he got the ball. Obviously, he's just anticipating the turn back inside, which is difficult. I don't know why I'm doing this to you guys. I'm doing the motions like we're on the training pitch here. Of course, mistakes, but Tex will know, like you said, Tom, Tex will know exactly, what's gone wrong there. You just hope to not see that again. Young looking very composed as well, of course.
On the flip side, for Young, if you see those mistakes happening for Tex, surely you start to just ask the question over and over again. Get it onto the edge of his box, make him uncomfortable, see if he'll lash out again with his defender, and you might be able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I think strange situation, because he's looked pretty comfortable in possession and going forward. And in vast majority of the pitch, he's looked okay. And then it gets to the edge of the box, it's a different game. But it leads to our entertainment here. I mean, it's been a great game. Young managing to find the equaliser just before half-time. And I think Young will want to play a bit better. Is he offside here? Yeah, I think it's just a step too far. But now we're going to see the stakes really rise. These two going tit for tat at the minute, but it's soon going to play on their mind. They're only 9 minutes away from potentially being eliminated from the FC Pro World Championship. We see Tex building up here with Samuel Eto'o.
Good couple of player locks there from Tex as we see a couple of scores on the doors.
Oh, wow,
Stingray. Anders 1-0 down.
Tex is in.
Against Fakir.
Oh, he's in the post, top left. Sorry, Shuri.
It's fine, Tom. There's too much going on. You can see Stingray 2-1 up. Anders losing 1-0, of course, and Peixoto 2-1 up against Goban. It's all going off here at the FC Pro World Championships. It looks like Peixoto might be about to score himself. Does not in the end.
I mean, Anders, that's got to be the most surprising result of the whole tournament. No one would be expecting him to go out of the groups, particularly not after yesterday. We only need to win that game. I mean, that would be a massive shock. We need to keep our eyes on that and our eyes on this as Young is attacking down the right-hand side. It's normally been Tex doing this, but it's Young this time looking for a similar goal build-up, but Isak stops that one. I mean, yeah, we will try to update you across the board as much as possible because there is some big results going on.
Huge games at the moment, but a big chance here for Tex as he is going to be able to attack on this left-hand side. Does have help in the middle. He's just going to slow it down and recycle. Doesn't want to maybe rush this one, but now Vinny Jr., can he twist and turn like he did before? It's a pass to Eto'o, but the second chance! And Tex takes the lead again. Lionel Messi buries it, but it's an easy one after it comes off the keeper.
Of course, a little bit lucky there from Tex, but do not underrate what a lovely goal that is. Of course, he green-timed it as well there with Eto'o. The outside elastico was lovely there from Tex, and the bounce back, I'd say it's deserved, Tom, after opening him up like that.
See, there's always a conundrum with the bounce backs, isn't there? People say, oh, the ball just bounced back, my keeper saved it. The way I view it, and maybe that's because I always blame myself, is that Young has given him a massive chance there to score.
He should have scored
anyway. Yeah, like, I know he's moved the keeper, but when you let someone in 12 yards away one-on-one with Samuel Eto'o, it is disappointing, and it shouldn't really be like that, and he's obviously going to be frustrated. I know they've mentioned it for FC 26 as well in their trailer. They mentioned that it won't be the same. But also, I would have the mentality that you've given away the chance. You've let him in like that 1v1. It happens.
There's always going to be bounce backs, though. In real life, they happen.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand restricting it so it doesn't happen as often, but that's how physics work. There is occasionally going to be a bounce back that goes in your favor, depending on where it hits the goalkeeper. Sure, sometimes you're fortunate. You get the rub of the green, but you put yourself in that opportunity. You take that chance, and now Tex has the lead.
I don't think pros get as wound up about it because they have similar mindset where it's like, well, I gave him a massive chance to score. Like, he probably felt a bit fortunate to even save it in the first place. You cannot give up that kind of chance at this level. Now, I understand how frustrating it is, and people at home are going to be saying about it, which I truly do get. I'm not going against that. I'm just saying you can't give up chances like that. You will concede, and Tex puts himself 3-2 up in the 55th minute. But I promise you there's going to be more goals in this one.
And a couple of points about Tex. I just want to say, as we're going to see a chance through here, I've jinxed it once again, but Young misses. And now we actually do have the traffic light complete because that was a yellow timed finish. I was just about to say, Tex has actually been flawless in defense other than the 2 small mistakes, and I'm really impressed with Tex's mentality in this game. Hasn't gone down at one point and has just looked quite comfortable, other than, of course, the 2 mistakes. And as I was about to say that, Young gets right in behind there, Gaskin.
That is several chances now that Tex can maybe punish him on the other side with Eric Cantona. It's simple, it's a ball roll, and it's an easy finish in the end. And Tex gains a 2-goal lead here.
It's the risk we were asking for yesterday. Play a pass that might not go right. Go for something, and that is perfectly timed from Tex. I wouldn't say that's a big feature in his game. He's brought out the first time through ball, and there's your reward.
Tom, we know how talented Tex is mechanically in terms of picking up new things that work in the game, new metas. Do you not think if Tex did this all the time, he'd be the best in the world at first time through balls?
I mean, the thing is, it's something in him that isn't letting himself do it.
Doesn't want him to do it.
Yeah, whether he can't do it or whether he has struggled to practice it. But this is something that's used amongst all pros at the top level. We don't really see it from Tex too often. But he's decided to let one fly, and this is exactly what we were asking for. 70% passes, something a bit riskier, something a bit different, and it can pay off.
Could be the perfect tournament to suddenly start to do it, though. I mean, if Tex catches fire, we've seen historically what can happen, but how will Young respond here?
We call that the on-the-floor flashbang right there from Tex. There's been a lot of first-time through balls happening in the air all year, and as the meta has sort of evolved, as the playstyles, of course, you've got more playstyles on a player. As we're going to see a replay, more playstyles on a player just means more of these.
Sting's done it as well.
Here, like you're going to see. And this, Stig making it 3-1 and giving himself a real advantage here to get through to the playoffs.
Tex looking good, who nearly created another chance. So we see Stingray's winning, Tex is winning. If you're an English fan at home, you'll be very happy. As far as we know, the last time we've seen, Anders was also losing 1-0. This round is going absolutely crazy, and there's still 25 minutes left in all games. This is what the elimination bracket offers. This is going to be big. Samuel Eto'o with Tex tackled that time, and Young is going to need to step up here. Young, you've got 25 minutes to save your World Cup dreams. Let's see what he's got.
Tex just playing some absolutely excellent FC, taking some risk like we touched on before, and defending extremely well in this one. It looks like the old Tex defensively.
Apart from the 2 goals.
Apart from the 2 goals, but we don't need to talk about that. We know they were mistakes. And we see a real counter-attacking opportunity here. Young committed a lot of players forward. Seems a little bit frantic from Young at the moment. There's a lot of players just progressing forward, a lot of offside traps, and Tex will absolutely lap that up.
As we see Messi coming down the right. How many times have I said that already? Samuel Eto'o saved this time. Oh, he's won the ball back with Cantona. But not to be. I think when this pause comes, we're going to see a massive change from Young. We already know he's playing 95 depth. I mean, he's looking for that through ball, but Jaap Stam probably been the best centre-back of the tournament so far. I think Young is already on 95 depth, if I'm not mistaken, or he's just using a lot of offside traps. He's going to need to use all 5 substitutes when this come. As we see LJR 4-1 up, Stingray is also 4-1 up, Tex 4-2 up. And we are relying, or waiting, sorry, on the Anders result as Young is looking dangerous on the right. He's got it across the back post. Yaya Toure, it's a massive save from the keeper. Rebound, falls back to him. Harry Kane scores, and that is 4-3. And they look like they could be even on them kind of goals now.
It's hard to call that one a massive mistake. That's one of them where you get the ball back in a really tight position and you're kind of just pressing any button on the controller to try and get the ball out. And you can see Tex's stamina gone here.
That being said, impressed that Young, even in that moment, didn't panic, still saw the player, made the pass. You would have seen, I mean, an amateur player would have just shot then again, got the ball, oh, the keeper's out, I'm going to shoot again. Right here, gets the ball, goal slightly open. I think if you shoot, the keeper still saves it, but he takes that extra pass, finds Harry Kane, and suddenly it's game on. It's danger zone for Tex. I was about to say, if you're Tex here, you see the pause, you probably you want to hold on to the ball a little bit, right? You want to restrict that pause from happening. But now not only do you give away the pause, you've given away a goal, you only have a goal lead, and this is going to be a nervy ending.
Yeah, I mean, full credit to Young. That's a big goal. You know, he needs to take that kind of chance as it comes to him. As you say, the composure to get it back across the box. And he also managed to keep himself in the game. You know, that goal would have frustrated him at 4-2. I know we've been bigging Tex up quite a lot, but Young has also managed to keep his head when literally his World Cup spot is on the line, and they set up a grandstand finish for us. Now, if I'm Tex, personally, you have to go for another goal. You can't keep the ball like this. You're going to have to try and do something. You're going to have to take a few risks and just trust your defending here. You will not be able to just keep the ball.
It's a shame. Tex did everything right in terms of not moving the keeper to the far post. Lukaku was blocking the shot, so he stayed front post, and it was just an unfortunate one. But credit to Young in waiting for that pass, as Gaskin said. I mean, that was a great bit of composure and, you know, shows why he's one of the best in the world, as we see. Rashford building up on the wing for Tex here.
I'm really interested that they play 95 depth still. I think it's because they have 5 subs, and obviously at the end game now, a lot of players do have Relentless or good stamina. So I'm guessing if they've got Relentless Silver or Relentless Plus, they don't mind losing stamina in a few players. Because you see a lot of players now using 5 subs, which is very rare in the pro scene. For years, everyone's just kind of had 1 or 2 that they trust. But now we have 5, and everyone's using every player they can get. Tex looking to slowly build up to goal here. Wins the ball back high, which is exactly what he needs. And now Messi's down the right into Samueletto. He's 1v1 against Yapstam. His nice footwork. He's looking for that cutback. He looks for the shot instead. Save this time.
Tiny bit of keeper movement there from Young, and as we see, we do have a pause come in from Tex once again, which is interesting. You know, we've just been in a pause, man. He's just had a good little bit of time to sit, relax, talk to his coach and discuss some tactics, and pauses it straight after. 78th minute here, not a lot of time left for Young to pull this one back, but of course, as we know, these 9-minute halves, you've got a bit more time.
Oh, he's half in.
That was a great run. There was a good attempt there from Young with Rio Ferdinand. He tried to go for the dummy, pulled him one way, sent him the other way, but Tex was wise to it. You feel like if Tex gets a 5th here, it would be the game. A 2-goal lead going into the last 10 minutes. Surely Young wouldn't be able to come back from that, and he is marching forward with Messi. Plays it back to Charlton. Now into Vinicius Jr. There is a run on the left, does find it as well. Vinicius has it again. Trying to find just a little bit of something, but it's good defensive work from Young.
He's got a lot of players out here. Tex triggered the fullback, and it presents Young with a great opportunity for a counter-attack. It's good 1v1 defending. He's known exactly when Young's coming inside there, and that is a great read as Tex now looks to counter-attack with Vinicius.
Tom, I think he definitely meant a cancel there, Young. You don't see a Berber spin very often in professional FC. I'll tell you that for free. 82nd minute we go. Tex building up on the edge of the box. Messi, he's looked so dangerous with this Messi footies item. Young with a lot of offside traps. Can Tex find that in behind? Eto with a green time finish. It's so close. A little bit more on it though. Tex with a green time finish. And it's absolutely shambles at the back for Young. And Tex with glory.
Oh, wow. I mean, he's created a good chance for himself, but the keeper's saved. I did mention the first rebound saying maybe that one you wouldn't moan about. I think you'd definitely be complaining about that one.
I mean, I said physics happen, but okay, maybe that one is going to be a tough pill to swallow for Young, and you can see it on his face, his body language. He kind of knows that that one hurts. That one could just rip his chances of top 16 away from him here.
I mean, the Rice smile, it's that one. What can you do at that point?
Even Tex's reaction, he's kind of saying, well, yeah, I know I got a bit fortunate there. But again, he did everything right. He got into the right areas. He green timed it. The ball was still alive, and he gave himself the chance. But Tex now finds himself with a 2-goal lead going into these last 7 minutes. Do you think Young has what it takes to get back into this one?
I think Young has got what it takes. I don't think it's going to happen in this game, though. I think Tex is playing very well in this one. There's been a couple, of course, defensive mistakes, but overall Tex's performance has looked very different to yesterday. His confidence level has looked different as well. You saw the emotion coming out of him there. I don't even know if he actually meant to green time that shot. I think he might have been pressing circle a couple of times. I'll have to ask the main man when I do see him. But Young going to need to be perfect from here. Trying a couple player locks in behind. Could see a Travella open up, but Tex with some more good defending, and Young's players are all over the place up this pitch.
I mean, from here, I don't think Tex loses just because of how good he is at ball retention, especially with a 2-goal lead. I've cursed him that time, but Young's going to need something from this attack, surely.
It's not a man you want to be against, who's trying to hold the ball. I'll tell you that.
Oh, that attack, that was big for Young. That was really big, because Tex is not going to give the ball. Now, Shuri, in terms of keeping the ball and time wasting, I think this is something you're really, really good at, and it's something that Tex is really good at. There's a certain area of the pitch that you need to keep the ball in, right?
We go just after the halfway line, Thomas. Just after the halfway line, if we can, holding it on that wing. Now, Tex is actually holding it a little bit further back here, but if Tex advances up this pitch just slightly more, you'll see Young's players all advancing. That was the hardest part of the pitch to get out of, that Tex was just in there. But it's 89th minute, and it looks like Tex will be booking his place into the knockout stages here at the FC Pro World Championship. And I think we will see some emotion come out of him at the final whistle.
Just the 2 minutes of added on time. Tex has battled hard in this game, as has Young, but sadly it looks like Young's tournament is about to come to an end. Remember, Tex lost to Young earlier on in this group, but revenge is sweet, and he is going to enjoy this one so much, Tom.
I'm sure he said in his interview yesterday as well, I'm not losing to the same guy twice. He was right. Tex makes it through to the FC Pro World Championship knockout stages, top 16, and eliminates Young, and will be crushing his key in the process.
Oh yeah, we get to watch Tex. Are we going to see a jump scare from Tex, the same as I believe we did yesterday? As you see a handshake between the two. Hey, we've got to say a special shout out to Young, of course, beating Tex previously. A great guy as well.
Sorry, just a minor detail I picked up on. I'm pretty sure Tex has changed his kit number. It used to be 66, right?
Yeah.
And then he's now number 20, which I found a bit interesting. Obviously not happy with Trent's move to Real Madrid, clearly.
Thanks for bringing that up, Tom.
Sorry, sure.
Really
I just had
that.
to remind you of it once. Sorry.
We did see Anders Vergang on the screen there as well. I'm still waiting for confirmation on what the score was in that one, but he didn't look particularly happy on the big screen there. So I'm worried he might have been eliminated in the groups.
It can't be.
But obviously,
No.
again, we'll wait for confirmation. We'll talk about what actually happened. Tex is through, changed his number, as you might have said. Very superstitious, a lot of you players are. I have noticed that. Whether it be wearing the same socks, the same pants maybe for Shuri, having the same popcorn every single day. I don't know, but whatever Tex did, whatever he changed, it worked. Brilliant performance from him.
Amazing from Tex, and I think I just want to touch on his mentality the most. When you concede goals where you make mistakes that Tex made, often that can be something that makes you lose your head more. He just stayed really composed. He had that one other chance with Yaya Toure where he finessed it and hit the bar, Young. But other than that, I think Tex was outstanding.
Yeah, I'd love to have a word with Tex to see what he thought about his defending, because that was very uncharacteristic, especially in the game as well. He was actually playing pretty well, and then it was just a few random mistakes in the first half that had him pegged back. But he managed to keep his composure, keep his calm. Probably a deserved winner in the end. It was a tight game. Young played very, very well. I also think Young's been a bit unlucky. He's played Nicholas and Tex to make it out of his group. That is a hard, hard bracket.
But if you look at the matchup they played yesterday, the two penalties that went in favour of Young as well, if you ask Tex, he probably felt like he got unlucky in that one. So maybe things come around, you know? Like a roundabout. It always comes around. Now, Young and Tex, we can look back at the highlights of this one. Tex, of course, started us off with a goal, and then we saw the uncharacteristic mistakes that you were talking about, Tom.
Yeah, that is exactly what I said with Jaap Stam. His tackle was just absolutely everywhere, as we've just had confirmation in our ear, by the way, that Anders Vergang has been eliminated from the FC Pro World Championship. Anders will not retain his title. Another player, by the way, who hasn't retained the title. It seems like the impossible dream.
Unbelievable news, of course, as Tom's alluding to, the reigning FC Pro World Champion, and not only that, but he has won multiple championships throughout his career already and was up in the discussion of being the GOAT. But sadly, as many have fallen before him, he's going to taste the bitterness of being eliminated early, especially when trying to go back-to-back. I mean, we've seen Dasari try and do it. We've seen all sorts of players be up there and not quite be able to make it back-to-back.
Sorry, Tom, you go.
I would argue that is one of the biggest shocks we might have ever seen in FC, given Anders' history. I don't remember him ever being grouped. He's been playing competitive since 23. So this is his third year now, the back in the third year. I don't think I've ever seen him been eliminated in the groups.
I wanted to talk about those Tex goals there and go through everything, but that's the most shocking thing I've heard. I'm actually in a state of shock, guys.
I mean,
can I continue? I hope so.
We were off camera, but when it happened, the news came in, and both these boys were, I mean, all of us were just absolutely in shock, because Anders, the expectation was that he would at least get kind of towards the final, get towards the latter stages. And I don't want to keep harping on about it and make him feel worse about the situation, but yeah, that is a huge shock result, as you are seeing on your screen, especially if you look at round one. Vergang slapped him around 10-2 and now has just gone out of the tournament. That is unbelievable, and I think you're right, Tom. It could be one of the biggest upsets in FC history.
I mean, it reminds me of Tex in 19, right? He turned up at that event. Everyone said it's his, locked up. It's going to be him who's going to go and win it. He has been the best, him and Dasari. And then it was actually Mo Alba who won it. And when Tex got grouped that day, I remember everyone being in shock. It felt like the whole arena stood still. I can only imagine what happened there. But we do have Tex through in Group B alongside Nicholas. Two of the best and most biggest names in the scene have made it through to the knockouts. I mean, and they're all going to gain confidence now. Everyone's going to look at that and think, hold on, there's a real chance here, because most people look at Anders and think, oh, I don't want to be playing him, and if I go to him, it might be a moment where I'm out. They're all going to gain confidence. We see LJR has also coasted through. I told you, that man is going under the radar.
Absolutely, LGR, fantastic word from it. I just want to go back to the Anders one quickly and say congratulations to Fakir. I feel like we didn't just say that. That is one of the most shocking results, but unbelievable results. As we see here, Stingray absolutely cooking on gas against Dullen Mike. Dullen, of course, came through the play-ins. Did really well to get here, but Sting showed his absolute class representing Twisted Minds, and he will be into the knockouts. It'll be interesting to see if there's a rematch between Abimaka and Stingray at some point as well. That would be huge.
I mean, definitely potential for it. If they go all the way, they could be in a final together. You never really know. Now I don't know what's going to happen at this tournament, right? Expect the unexpected with what we've just seen with Anders being eliminated. Tex seems to be back into his form as well. And I believe we're going to be able to see a key get crushed here on our screens. So we'll jump over to this one and we'll have a watch.
I'm running away.
It's running away. Okay, well, enjoy the moment, Stingray. Congratulations.
Two keys just got crushed on stage, and the third one is on the way as Picciotto won his match against his GOAT man. Picciotto, you've been doing great this whole season, but then you had some rocky starts. So how do you feel right now playing in the World Championship?
I play good actually. I'm feeling really good, so let's see.
All right, absolutely. Well, you know what this means as you won an elimination match. This is your first key crush in the EWC. Are you excited to go and do it?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, absolutely. Let's go and do it right now as we prep you for the round of 16 match as you just qualified for the next knockout stage. Best of luck to you, and please enjoy this moment.
I'm here with Tex, who just beat Young. Tex, how are you feeling right now? I mean, I just saw you jump out of your skin when that key was being crushed.
Yeah, that key crushing's the scariest thing in the tournament. It's scarier than playing, but nah, I needed that. I said yesterday I refused to lose to the same player twice in a row, so he beat me yesterday. I was like, okay, I'm gonna win this one today. So like the whole game, I was like, okay, I'm gonna win. And yeah, I managed to do so.
You wanted to get a bit of revenge then, did you?
Yeah, not revenge on him, just revenge for myself. Like, I keep getting knocked out early in tournaments, so I want to get revenge come up for myself and just show the people that I'm still capable of making it far in tournaments. But yeah, obviously one more game today, and I'll be looking to win it.
So what does it mean to you then to have won that game on that main stage here in Riyadh? You said just then that you wanted to do it for yourself, so how do you feel right now?
No, I'm happy. Over the last couple of years, obviously you start doubting yourself, like, oh, I'm gonna lose this game, yeah, I'm gonna lose this game, because like, it's become a bit of a habit. So I'm doing everything I can to get out of it. And today's a big start, and hopefully later today, I can kick on and get another win.
Okay, well, we're gonna head over and crush your opponent's key. I know you've already crushed one, haven't you? But we know what you can do, Tex. Everyone knows what you can do. It sounds like you need a bit more confidence in yourself. Has this given you the confidence that you can go all the way?
We'll see how my next game goes, and if I do well, then obviously it's giving me confidence, but I don't know, we'll see.
All right, well, enjoy the key crushing.
Tex didn't enjoy that one again. I think they're meant to enjoy the key crushing, but every player just seems to be concerned every single time that bang goes off. I've been told so loud in that arena as well, but he was pretty scared about that one.
I actually think his facial expression on that one was, you know what, I don't even want to win my next game.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
That scared the life out of him.
I mean, I thought it'd be satisfying, you know. You feel it crush. I thought it'd be satisfying, but maybe it's the noise. I mean, regardless of the key crush, whether he likes it or not, he'll love what he's doing. And I know he said he wasn't fully confident then, but I think he'll gain a lot of confidence because Young, arguably one of the top 10 to 15 in the whole tournament, beating him in that controlling fashion, he'll gain a lot of confidence from it.
A lot of confidence gained for Tex then as he moves on to the round of 16. Anders Vergang out of the tournament. Of course, we're going to go for a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to have more action on your screens. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FC Pro World Championship. We have seen drama, we've seen expectations, we've seen some old guards find their way through to the top 16, but we still have to find out more players. They're going to find their way as well. We have Santu back on the desk. Santu, Anders Vergang out of the competition. Initial thoughts?
What a way to come back with the news of Anders being kicked out of the tournament.
Unbelievable.
The favorite of, for the win is out. And with a 90-minute goal, actually.
I mean, that's the thing we found out afterwards, Tom. The 90th minute, just nail in the coffin. it's tough. I feel sorry for him, man.
Dagger. I mean, the thing is, all the hype as well. Obviously, he's just signed for Falcons. He would have had the whole crowd supporting him. Everyone was saying Anders is the closest we've seen to seeing someone being a second-time world champion back-to-back. This is the first time that someone's ever really gone, well, yeah, he's going to do it back-to-back. You hear everyone saying it. I mean, I just can't believe it. I'm still in a state of shock. Also, Tex playing the way he did, maybe a bit unexpected as well. I think a lot of people have kind of written off Tex at this point. He's come and shown up and started to play well. Stingray obliterating Dull and Mike, LJR winning. I mean, that's only the first round of games.
I know, we still have to find out 4 more competitors that are going to be going through to the last 16, and it's tough to know now what is going to happen because it seems like all the expectations are being thrown out the window. Rip all of those pages out of your book of stats, and suddenly we're going to be seeing, you know, maybe new players, new faces getting into those stages and becoming the faces of FC. Because I think Tom's completely right. You know, the whole FC community is going to be shocked by that one. We can take a look at how the bracket is going to look right now. Obviously, Tex goes through. We just saw that game. He's going to play against Danny Pitbull. We will not be seeing Anders Vergang. Instead, Fakir is going to be playing against Guabaros. Round 1, I mean, that is a big matchup as well. That is going to be a crazy one. And then we still have 4 more spots to fill here, Tom.
And also, Tex and Guibaros and Danny Pitbull, they're going to be thinking, hold on, Anders was meant to be in our bracket. And now he's gone, and now suddenly everyone opens up and feel like they've got a massive chance. Obviously, we've got Tex versus Danny Pitbull coming up later on, but Rampazzo versus Levy the Weird is our next game. Also, Johnny versus Sting. I mean, these games are getting massive. How are you feeling, Santu?
I'm looking forward to see Danny against Tex match.
Oh, yeah.
Who'd have thought?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's
because Tex, of course, is going to win.
Yes.
Of course. But yeah, just focus on the Rampazzo and Levy the Weird match, which is the upcoming one. Levy, of course, he starts as a favorite of this match, but you know, we've seen the absolutely everything. So just like we've seen with Anders, everything can happen, anything can happen.
I mean, Rampazzo,
yeah,
it's a rematch from yesterday, isn't it? We saw Tex rematch Young, came out and played really well and managed to turn him over. I mean, Levy will be looking to do the same. Levy will not be happy with his performance yesterday. I know he did beat Cristoboa in the loser bracket, but Levy's going to be looking for revenge. I mean, Rampazzo, real mixed bag, come out and beat Levy, and you think, wow, he's turned up, but then Manu Bashore did put 10 past him. So I'll be interested to see if that affects his confidence. But a word on Levy the Weird, I'm sure for the people that used to watch this a few years ago, me and Levy obviously had a really good rivalry in 21. We were at each other basically every week, and I've got a lot of respect for him. I mean, at the time, I remember there was a few little things exchanged, but I always said how good he was and how, you know, he was coming through then. He's really now an experienced pro, and he needs that big tournament win, Levy. He's at the level. I think every pro is full of respect for him, but he needs that next step, you know, win a world championship, go and win one of the big majors, and this is a chance for him here.
Well, what a chance it could be. It's Levy David versus Rampazzo. Tom, Santu, I'm going to let you guys take this one. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Well, Levy is in the black kit, kicking from right to left, and then Rampazzo in the white. You're joining us for a loser goes home game, Santu. Whoever wins this will be through to knockout, and the loser will be having their key crushed, and their spot in the tournament will be no more. As we see early on, Harry Kane in 1v1, but Levy the Weird greens it. Not enough, but the rebound falls to Eusebio, and that is the start that Levy the Weird wants. 1-0 in 4 minutes. We've seen how important these quick starts are, Santu, and there you have one.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen how important are the very good start. Of course, another bounce back, but what a composure for Cantona here to pass back to Eusebio to give the free goal almost.
Yeah, I mean, these bounce backs have been a talk point from the last game. I think, as you say, still composure. You know, once that ball bounced back, some people are spamming shoot. Yeah. The top players, they have their composure. He just has a little pass, sets it over for an open goal for Eusebio, and that is a massive start for Levy. Obviously, he lost this game yesterday, and he's not letting that happen today. Great start. We will be trying to keep you updated with any other games happening as well, as we are now concluding the group stages nearly. We're nearly at the end already. I mean, it's flown by. Some unbelievable games all around. Let us know in the chat who you think's winning this one. We've seen plenty of surprises if you are just tuning in. I'm going to keep mentioning it. Anders Vergang has been eliminated from the FC Pro World Championship. I mean, anything can happen at this point. I don't even know.
Still can't believe that. I still can't believe that.
These are the games we'll keep you updated. We've got Paolo Neto against Brice, Jafonso, the reigning Esports World Cup champion, against Resende, and Faku Cohen against Samu Gamer. So we're going to be going all around these games, but our featured match is Levi de Weird versus Rampazzo, which is going to be an absolute barnstormer, just like the rest of them have. As we see Levi now on the left-hand side with Eusebio, looking dangerous early on. He loves to build up from this wing, and he's very unpredictable. Time green, and that is the Spurs keeper himself, Vicario, with a great save.
What a play here from Eusebio. But hold on, no! We got the 2-0 up with a fantastic green time header from Mamardashvili, and then a little kiss to the camera. No, a ball to the camera, actually. What a ball, actually.
A strike, some would say. I mean, we've seen how important these set pieces are. Non-stop throughout FC25, and now the pros are on to the next variation of the set piece, which is what we call the uncontested header. You get it to the near post as soon as possible. You make sure your player doesn't have any contest from the defence, and then you rise like a salmon, time it green, and you put yourself 2-0 up.
It's one of the best goals that I score every day playing at home in my room. I have like 300 goals with Van Dijk in my team.
Well, it's what Scholes calls the dark arts of the game, the set pieces, the first time through balls, the goals that might not look as beautiful on the eye, but are very important because, you know, it's so not easy, but it feels a bit free and easy at times. It feels a bit cheap, considering it's just one corner and you're suddenly conceded. And now Levy can put his feet under the table. He can relax, he can start to play his game. He's got an early 2-goal lead, and Rampazzo is going to have to react here because Levy's running riot as he goes down the right side with Eric Cantona going down, looking for the recycle pass on the edge of the box. Finds Vitinha into Marquinhos with a Trivela, blocked this time, and the rebound falls to Rampazzo's way, but he's going to have to get a foot in this hold, Santu. A foot in this hold? A hold in this game, should I say, because it's not looking too good for him.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Rampazzo, but the time, he has time, actually. There is plenty of time to reset himself, to reset his mind, and to speak with his coach. Maybe he's offside right now. Yeah, he's offside. Now we've seen he called a pause, maybe to change some tactics, to see something that is not working out with the coach, and he's trying to he's changing some roles here, as we can see.
Yeah, he wouldn't be too happy with his start, would he? You know, I think we've seen that quite a lot from the pros throughout this. He's now changed from short passing to balanced.
How much of a difference can a single role of a single player like change your
I think it makes a massive change. I think it makes a massive change because sometimes, you know, if your fullback's on the wrong instruction, it completely kills your build-up, and then you lose your confidence everywhere else. I mean, Levy, he's high on confidence right now. Rampazzo's paused it to try and change something. I don't think Levy cares. He's looking for a third here. Eusebio times it green. And Rampazzo, you are playing a dangerous game, my friend.
Yeah, Rampazzo definitely is not into the game. He is not playing like we used to see him. Of course, he's playing against one of the best players ever. As you told, in 2021, he was your rival, Levi de Weird. He's playing very good this game. And just see a quick replay here in the match with Paolo Neto and Brice.
See Brice equalise. Makes it 1-1 with that first time through ball on the floor. We've seen that many a times a day. I mean, wow. There's goals flying in everywhere, people. And remember, the people that lose their game here will be going home and will be eliminated. And the winners will be into the round of 16 and the knockouts of the FC Pro World Championship. Levi de Weird looking really comfortable here. Great through ball to Cantona. He makes it 3 in 20 minutes.
Where did the keeper go? How you can make those simple mistakes, Rampazzo? I don't want to blame, of course, everything to him, but, you know, he's giving too much space. Look at the keeper. Where did he go?
You simply cannot do that at this level. You cannot be moving your keeper. I mean, you can't let Levy in like that. He's taken a touch of his cane into Cantona. His keeper's called walkies. I don't know where Vicario is.
Yeah, look at Rampazzo's face. He's saying, I'm not playing like I can do. He knows that he can play better, and he knows that he's not performing like he used to.
I think they're the ones that hurt for me when I play at a tournament and I know I haven't given it my 100%. I haven't played 100%. You know, if I play 100% and I lose, I go home and say, you know what, the better player beat me. But
yeah, definitely.
He's not showing up right now. As we see Jofonso, the reigning esports World Cup champion, put himself 1-0 up against Resende, which I'm sure is going to be a big goal, actually, because these two didn't score too many yesterday. In their game, it was only 3-2. So it's going to be very, very important, every goal in that game. Speaking of goals, we need one from Rampazzo, and he might get one now. He's looking for the comeback, and it started 24 minutes in. It's 3-1. We're treating you here.
This is actually his first play, the first very offensive play that he did, because he didn't find any space at all until now. Maybe the keeper could have done something better.
I mean, we're speaking about keepers a lot, aren't we?
Yeah.
The keepers are not showing up right now. Not that I'm complaining. The amount of goals we're seeing, I don't mind it, but Levy and Rampazzo, they're going to want a bit more out of their goalkeepers. It's a good build-up from Rampazzo. He's done really well, especially to find the back post. We see Kane. He's been the playmaker of the day so far, honestly. I'm a bit biased, you know. As a Spurs fan, I do love Harry Kane, but he is a real playmaker. I think he's been playing either centre mid or centre attacking mid for a lot of players, and he finds that through ball every time.
Yeah, he's one of the best players in this tournament, of course.
Just as it should be, you know, one of the best players in the world showing up in the FC Pro World Championship. Don't mind if I do. And we'll see now if Rampazzo's got the momentum. He has here. Hansen gets behind Mendes. He's looking to cut his lead again. Hansen goes for the player lock, decides for the recycle instead into Vitinha. And now looking for a little bit of space. He finds it. Hansen dancing. Oh, he's got the bounce back.
And again,
we've got a game on it. I mean, we've seen a couple of bounce backs today. Another one has happened. But Rampazzo will not be complaining. From 3-0 to 3-2 in the space of 7 minutes.
The match is definitely 100% open right now. Of course, a little bit of lucky, but nothing to, to regret to Rampazzo, because he played very good in the last goal with Eusebio, and now maybe he deserves that second goal.
Yeah, I mean, Levy won't be happy with it, will he? But it happens. I'm sure Levy knows it's all part of the game. He's been playing now for 4 or 5 years at the top level. It's nothing that he hasn't seen before. He will be frustrated with that, but he knows, at 3-0, he's just going to have to regain.
It's so hard to keep the 3 goals advantage that you have, to keep the focus on, to keep on playing. Let's see. I'm looking like, I've seen a lot of comebacks in this tournament, even in the E-Champions League a couple of months ago, where 3 or 4 goals, even 4-0 as a goal difference, and then we've seen a lot of comebacks in that sense.
We have. I mean, a man that's just got 2-0 up with using the aerial meta at the back post. I mean, it's an absolute mess back there. It's fallen to Harry Kane in the end.
I wanted to see Resende's face after that goal.
Yeah, I mean, we said goals are going to be important in that one. It was a very low-scoring affair yesterday, and that makes it 2 for Jofonso. Not quite sure how it fell to him, but Harry Kane did get there. And, of course, you can't give him that space in the box once it does arrive. I'm sure Resende will be very frustrated, but he's going to need something big here, because Jofonso loves a 2-goal lead. He's a man that thrives in that situation. I'd say the same about Levy normally, but, Rampazzo, he's gone up another gear since going 3-0 down. He's on a comeback charge as he's looked to play, and Harry Kane could be an equaliser already. Woo! It's a great save.
I'm looking at a bit of confidence retaken from Rampazzo. He's definitely trying to keep up his pace.
Definitely is the case. A man looking to pick up the pace is Paolo Neto, as we're going to see an equaliser go in for him. Oh, it's great. It's just a signature Messi goal, isn't it? How many times have we seen Lionel Messi do that?
And again, Messi here for Lucio.
And now we have Lucio into Cantona. Cantona, nice step-overs. Unlucky that time, Santu. I mean, we're being treated here, aren't we?
Yeah, a bit of unlucky.
Goals flying in everywhere. Do not look away. If you have only just tuned in, if this is your first time being here today, we have text through to the knockouts. And I will say it again, Anders Verjgang has been eliminated. As we see Rampazzo on the comeback charge. What's he got from this corner? We've seen dangerous corners many a times. Van Dijk up like a salmon. It's Maswell-Sadile. I don't even know how to say his name.
Mamardashvili.
It doesn't matter.
Mamardashvili for the equalizer. He's definitely one of the MVPs of the tournament, definitely.
How many times have we seen that header at the near post? Ignore me absolutely butchering his name and focus on Rampazzo's comeback from 3-0 down in the 20th minute. 40th minute, it is 3-3, and we are being treated here. Wow, the signature corner. How many times have we seen that?
Yeah. I don't want to be into Levy's head right now.
No, it must be tough.
Yeah, it must be tough. Actually, I generally don't know what to think in a situation like that. You start well, you score 2 goals in like 5 minutes, then you got the third one and say, okay, all right, I can relax a bit and try to play my way, not to focus too much on, you know, try to find a space. Because I found. Let's see this replay. Okay.
As we see Brees go 3-2 up, that won't be the end of that one, guys. Honestly, the amount of goals Brees has been scoring and conceding, I'd expect to see a few more live updates from there. But touching back on Levy, I think me and Santu a bit of disbelief here. I mean, I could see a comeback happening. 3-0, it wasn't over, but to be 3-3 before the first half is finished is something that I definitely didn't expect.
Yeah, definitely. Even for, like I was saying, even after a 3-0 advantage, and what do you think right now if you are Levy DeVille?
Just get me into half-time. Just get half-time, keep it at 3-3. And let's regain and speak to his coach, Renzo. Obviously, Renzo's been coaching him now for many years, one of the best coaches in the space. He's going to need to work his magic at half-time because this... I mean, normally you'd be happy going in half-time drawing. You'd say, you know what, it's been an okay game, but not when you've been 3-0 up.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't want to say Levy actually made mistakes to concede those 3 goals. Actually, it was a couple of bounce back and 1 corner kick.
It was. I mean, he could be going 4-3 down here before the half finishes. Wow! Hits the post. I mean, what has gone on? Rampazzo,
yeah,
what have you eaten in the 20th minute? What did you do in the 20th minute? Because he has turned it round. I mean, he made a really slow start. He should be winning it. That should have been 4.
How did the coach of Rampazzo woke him up?
What tell did he say? He must have had his Weetabix or something because
he's doing the
flying.
Italian move. He's doing the Italian move.
I mean, great beard, by the way. Great beard on the coach of Rampazzo there. Levy just looking to take his time and regain. I mean, Rampazzo will be itching to get into the second half. He's got all the momentum in his favour. And really, he should be winning.
Yeah, now he thinks, okay, I can win it. I can give everything I got in those 45 minutes.
I mean, yeah, we're being treated here. I'll tell you that. You can't look anywhere. See Jafonso getting back into his game against Resende. Last time we tuned in, he was 2-0 up. I've got a feeling it could be 3-0 because Harry Kane's running back to halfway line. We're not going to be able to see that one just yet because we are back into our featured match. Rampazzo versus Levy de Weird. I mean, a game that you simply cannot take your eyes off as Levy is now in the black kit, kicking from left to right, and Rampazzo in the white kit, kicking from right to left. Remember, whoever loses this game will be eliminated from the FC Pro World Championship and will have their key crushed. And whoever wins will be going into the knockouts.
And just to remind you, Anders Bergang just got kicked out from the tournament. The favorite of the tournament.
It doesn't make sense. We see Brees go 4-2 up against Paolo Neto. A big goal from Reece James, sneaking into the back post, waits for that keeper movement, hits it at the near post. All about that composure on the right. Look, you can see there, he just waits for the dance over, says, thanks for coming, I'll tap it in to an empty net. Don't know if that'll be enough though. Brees is going to look to continue to score. Jafonso, your reigning esports world champion, is winning 4-0. Apparently someone on the desk earlier said Jafonso's going to get knocked out to Resende. I'm not sure who said that, but they might have been wrong.
Not me.
That might have been me, and I might have been wrong. Reece James, you see another replay there of the 4-2 goal. Brees obviously knocking out Fuma yesterday, which I'm sure has given him a load of confidence, given that Fuma normally runs the French region.
Hold on.
As you see Rampazzo looking to finish the comeback.
I don't know why sometimes those plays are so simple, so easy that they don't want to shoot.
King of the overthinking.
Yeah, exactly. You just give it a go.
Sometimes you just have to shoot. Rampazzo, that is a beautiful through ball.
The worst that can happen, the keeper could deflect it into a corner kick, and we've seen how corner kick can be so important. So just shoot.
Get your shots off is Santu's advice. Is Rampazzo going to do that? He's dancing with Messi. Looking to create his way. Harry Kane, that is beautiful.
Yeah, what a play. That's beautiful.
Beautiful. As Rampazzo roars. He lets the whole of Riyadh know that he has made the comeback. I think I heard that shout from here.
From 0 to hero.
You said it, Santu.
Losing 3-0 in the first half, and he made a huge comeback, and now Levy has to wake up.
From 0 to hero. Just like Lilian Thuram in that World Cup semi-final in 1998. I know a few of you will know exactly what I'm talking about there. Rampazzo has done it himself. I mean, wow. Listen to that roar.
Football knowledge. Tom, this is football knowledge.
I love a Lilian Thuram fact. I love a Lilian Thuram fact. I had to drop one in. Levy raising the eyebrows. He keeps his composure, but he's going to have to bring something here.
Yeah, he can't believe himself. He can't believe himself.
He's been well and truly rocked.
How bad is to be the favorite of a game?
Yeah.
How bad, like we've seen with Anders, how bad it is to be the favorite of the tournament, of the or maybe just for the game.
You definitely feel that pressure, you know.
You feel the
Everyone's,
pressure.
especially in the players' lounge, you know, the way that other pros speak to you, they'll let you know, they'll tell you, they'll say, look, you're going to win. You're obviously going to win. It can start playing with your head if you're not quite at it. I mean, Levy, this could be his second loss to Rampazzo. He obviously lost to him yesterday to go into the losers bracket. And he won't be happy, especially after throwing a 3-0 lead. But he does have 30 minutes to bring this back. Levy to win.
Plenty of time.
We're going to need to see something from you here. And Rampazzo will now be thinking, I need to go again. He's been absolutely flying since minute 20. The last 40 minutes have been some beautiful, beautiful gameplay. The man from Brazil. And I want to see it. I want to see a shout from one of them as well. Rampazzo's obviously ramped it up with that last goal. Be interested to see how Levy responds if he does get the next one.
I feel Levy freezed. You know what I mean? Just hold on. Cantona on the right hand side, trying to find the recycled ball. A bit of step over. Faking. There we go. Eusebio with a driven shot, and there we go. He melted from the ice, and he went for the 4-4 for the equalizer. Let's see if this goal can wake Levy David up.
That's exactly it. I think he might have just woken up. I mean, a seriously good mentality from Levy. He was 3-0 up. It's gone to 4-3. He nearly messed it all up, but he's had a great goal there. Really good player lock from Hansen. Nice little set, Eusebio. And Levy does, in fact, know the low-drivens. We've seen that many a times. People loving the low-driven finish here.
So consistent.
And it's the consistent finish, isn't it? You just know. You just know. It's just like butter on bread.
Yeah.
You just know what it's going to offer you.
It's butter on bread. Oh, love the English.
You know what it's going to offer you. Do you know it's consistent every single time? Levy makes it 4 apiece, and we've got a serious game here. I can't wait
Are
to
we going to see extra time here?
Oh, Santu, you've said it. You've said it.
I did.
It could be the game, but we've seen many a late dagger. Talking of late daggers, I've mentioned it already, but Anders has gone out of the tournament, and it was a 91st minute goal.
I genuinely can, but you know, I feel it's a joke. You know,
yeah, like
say, come on, it's not true. Say the truth.
Exactly.
I mean, a huge shootout to Faka.
Yeah,
of course.
I mean, amazing performance to knock out Anders. Obviously, Anders losing is going to be the storyline, but he needs to take some of the credit as well for taking him down, you know? You've got to give credit to Faka. Unbelievable performance. No one backed him. Lowest seed in the tournament. And he's shown up when it matters. Full credit to him. We've got a load of games coming your way today, people. Trust me. We're getting into the business end of the World Cup now. Last group games. A lot of keys to be crushed before we get into the knockouts.
I still want to crush a key.
Santu, you're desperate, aren't you? I don't blame you.
I'm leaving tomorrow. I'm leaving tomorrow, guys. This is my last day today. I want to crush some key.
I mean, Levy wants to crush Rampazzo's key. Nearly goes in there. If any of you haven't seen the key crushing, it is very satisfying. You know them satisfying TikToks. You know what they are. Where they just.
I always watch them.
Yeah, you always watch them when they come on. I always see them, and it's no different here at the Esports World Cup.
Even if they don't let me crush it, just give me a piece of the crushed key, please.
Just a reminder, I mean, Brees He's looking like he's going to crush Paulo Neto's key and send him home as he's gone 5-2 up in the 73rd minute. That is the shapeshifter Vieira item playing up front. I know a few of you watching might be a bit confused. Why is Patrick Vieira up front? Why is Harry Kane in centre midfield? There was a promo in the game, Shapeshifters, where EA decide certain players and their positions are now going to be shifted. They're going to play elsewhere, and they give them the stats to play in that position. So now Harry Kane is one of the best centre midfielders in the game.
And Mamardashvili is one of the best top goal scorer of headers.
Exactly,
in the
exactly.
game.
People might be thinking, hold on, he normally wears goalie gloves. Well, not in FC 25. He's
he
playing
knows
centre
how
back
to stop goals.
and he's
now he knows how to score them.
Exactly, he's now scoring goals from headers, and they've given him the stats to be one of the best centre backs in the game. Levy looking for his 5th goal. Harry Kane stopped that time. It's going to be a grandstand finish here. 15 to go. Who's going to take it? Rampazzo or Levy de Weird? You tell me, Santu. You got any prediction?
If you asked me that in the first half of the game, I would have said 100% Levy. But now I'm going to say penalties.
Penalties, I like it. I like it.
And I genuinely, you know, when it comes to penalties, there's no winner or loser. You just have to pray.
Right, it might not go penalties here. Eusebio's in 1-on-1, but Levy low driven.
This is the commentary course.
Through the goalkeeper's legs. We see the Levy de Weird celebration. He's been throwing a load of bowling balls down that lane. And that's his 5th of the game. Eusebio hat-trick coming in from the left side. Low driven, waits for the keeper to commit, sends it under, and Levy, fair play to you. Unbelievable composure from going 4-3 down. He sat forward and said, I'm not going to let the game end like this. And it's now 5-4. Really well worked on the left. Composure on the finish as well. We are set for a final 12 minutes here. Levy has to keep the ball. And it's that common question here. A lot of you think, right, do you keep the ball or do you go for another goal? My advice, you have to go for another goal. You can't just keep possession now for 12 minutes.
Actually, because it's very hard to keep the ball for 10 minutes from the 80 to the 90 at this level, where you know that now Rampazzo is going to give everything he has and put some pressure on, hide the depth, making some changes in the formation, making some substitutions. Hold on. Hansen trying to find the recycle ball. And again, Eusebio just outside of the box. But now Messi intercepted. And now let's see if Levy de Weird will keep the ball or try to find another goal.
I mean, Santu, what we say in England, Rampazzo is throwing the kitchen sink at it. Everything is going. He has to throw absolutely everything. You
remember it. I remember
me saying that.
Yeah.
It is kitchen sink time here for Rampazzo. He's got 7 minutes to stay alive in the FC Pro World Championship. Or Levy is looking for the dagger here to get the 6th and wrap up the game. It's Lionel Messi on the ball roll. Red timed, unfortunately, blocked. Rampazzo's only got a couple of attacks left here. He's going to have to play perfectly. So we see Kane going for Hansen. Has Hansen got the legs? Burns, the centre-back, she's in 1v1. Could be an equaliser. Messi!
I love that nutmeg, directional nutmeg interrupted. Oh, cancelled.
It was nearly perfect. It was nearly perfect. Now, Levy, what do you do? Do you keep the ball?
Skill move.
Oh, yeah, we love the half-drag pass. Half-drag back into a pass. If any of you don't know how to do that at home, make sure you look it up. Half-drag back, and then you cancel it by passing before it's finished. I promise you.
It's one of the best skills of the move. Yeah, it actually takes 5 minutes to learn it. Just put yourself into the arena. Yeah,
he's just done it there. It could be enough for an equaliser. It's not. It's a great interception from Levy, and now all he needs to do is keep this ball and book himself in the knockouts. You see Paulo Neto get one back against Brice. No, he doesn't. It's saved. And that is 5-2 still in the Brice game. And we'd hope or expect Brice to be through from there. I mean, I don't even know anymore. The amount of things I've seen today, I really don't know what's going to happen. Levy has to look after the ball here for 2 minutes to make sure he goes through into knockouts. He's in. Could this be the goal to send Rampazzo back in, back post into Rashford? Oh, and Levy lets him know as well. Wow, Levy has got up there with a big celebration as he sends himself into the knockouts. And Rampazzo certainly knows about that one. That was a massive roar, Santu.
Yeah, absolutely. And Levy let himself go with that celebration. And yeah, like we are saying right now,
I mean,
he deserve it.
He was keeping it in. We said Levy looked composed the whole game. He didn't really move. He didn't really do anything. And he said, you know what, I'm going to let you know, Rampazzo, I'm crushing your key, I'm sending you home, and I'm going in to the knockouts. Levy has played unbelievably well,
what a composure
especially
here
in the last 20 minutes. He had a really good 20 minutes at the start, a really poor 40 minutes, and then a really good 30 minutes. The game was swinging left, right, and in the end, it swings in Levy de Weerd's favour. He's booked himself into the knockouts, as has Brice. Jafonso has also booked his way in with a outstanding performance.
7-1 against Resende.
7-1. As many as 7 as Levy gets up. I think we're going to see a handshake between the two. He did give a shout, and we see a great gesture of respect there.
Fair play here. Yeah, he's one of the most respectful player in the scene.
What happens in the game stays in the game.
Of course, yeah.
Little handshake, and Levy, he won't be too worried about celebrating. All he'll be thinking about is, I'm in the last 16, and I've got a real chance here. He throws a little love heart to the Saudi Arabian crowd, who I'm sure were giving him a lot of support. And Rampazzo's key there we see being moved. It's about to be crushed.
Give it to me.
Santu desperate.
Do you know that meme? Give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah, it doesn't look very happy actually. Of course, you know, he knows that he won that game in a difficult situation, but he knows that he didn't play very well.
Yeah, he's got another gear to go in. He would never want to give a 3-0 lead away, but very happy that he's got himself back in there. I mean, also huge in respect for the whole Esports World Cup Championship, because Levy obviously plays for Team Liquid, who are currently sitting in second, and they're trying to catch Falcons. Levy could be the reason they catch him, Dan.
Yeah.
What a game it was. I mean, the fact that we just saw a scenario where he was 3-0 up, he was cruising, and then suddenly 3-3. Me and Shori were watching out the back, and we were like, oh, suddenly this has gone down the pan. And I was thinking it was going to be another shock exit from the tournament, but Levy does hold on, Tom. I mean, do you think that he will be disappointed with how he played, or do you think he'll just forget about this one now? Because you can just start to move on to the next round.
I mean, the thing is, you always kind of remember the ending of the game more, like how it's finished. And he actually played pretty well in the last 20 minutes. There was a blip, that random period between minute 20 to 40. We see Levy go 3-0 up. And at this point, we're all thinking, he's cruising, he's through. Doesn't need to stress. Then Rampazzo decided to sit forward. Don't know what his coach did to him, but he's turned it on really quick.
Santu, on the side of Rampazzo, I mean, the fact that he came back from 3 goals down was brilliant. But do you think he'll be a bit annoyed that he went 3 goals down in the first place? Because it could have been very different if he had started a little bit quicker.
I mean, yes, of course he will be annoyed. But I think he's more annoyed that the fact that he did actually came back. And then he again lost the match like he did in the first 20 minutes. So maybe he will go home looking back at this game and say, oh, I could have done more in the second half of the match.
Well, it certainly was a barn burner. Just 2 competitors going at each other's throats, desperate to get into the last 16. And it does mean, Tom, we now have our last 16 complete. We know the 16 players that are going to be competing throughout the playoffs. Of course, we will be seeing the round of 16 today before we then move into the quarterfinals and onward from tomorrow and into Sunday. Now that we've seen arguably the favorite being eliminated from the tournament, do you have a change of heart in kind of who you're thinking could go on to win this whole thing? I think it's so difficult to try and predict now.
Shori.
You think Shori's going to come in and play?
I know he's not playing.
He's not playing.
Sorry.
I'll tell you, between Emre and Oberon, they're the 2 that are going to be looking, saying, you know what, Anders gone, I fancy it. I fancy getting involved in it. Them 2 have probably been the most consistent behind Anders for the last 2 years. They're obviously come out and played well today and yesterday. I think now, if we're looking at a favourite between Emre and Oberon probably, and I think Abu Maka's just behind him as well.
What about you, Santu? Would you agree with that?
I definitely agree. I'm going to add 2 more names, actually, and one is Jafonso.
Yeah, well,
after the 7-1 of the last match, we need to consider him. And Samu Gamer, because his mentality at his age, he has, not because he's Italian, because we got Oberon as well, but because his mentality is like, I don't care if I lose, I need to win every single ball that I play. So I can't say he will win, but I'm sure he will fight until the very, very end.
Tom, now getting to this stage in a tournament is always going to be a relief for players. You've made it to the playoffs, right? You've got through the group stages. That can sometimes be the hardest part of it all. But you've been in this kind of scenario before. What's the kind of thought process going into that next round? Do you feel at all relieved, or do the nerves just start to kick in a little bit?
I think it kind of depends on the player you are. I mean, half you think, right, tournament starts now.
Yeah.
This is where we're really deciding who's playing and who's not. I think also a lot of the players, when you first speak to them on the first day, they say, just get me through the groups and then we'll talk. You say, what are you going to do in this tournament? They say, just get me through the groups. So I think that's like stage 1 of the tournament is done now. They can say, all right, I've got to this part. Now, I think a lot of players feel more comfortable. They think, you know what, I am here where I'm supposed to be. You know, for Emre, for Tex, for Oberon, they're supposed to be in the knockout games. This is what they do. This is how they do it. As we see Danny Pitbull and Brees making it out of this. I mean, Brees, we need to give a shout out for.
Come on,
He
Danny.
lost 8-3 to Paolo Neto and then turned it around in the losers bracket. That's exactly why we need that lower bracket, because players can turn it around with mentality.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of reverse results already today. I mean, Paolo Neto going out is a bit of a shock for me as well. We did see Group F previously with, of course, Levi David going through. That's both Liquid players going through that group. And you mentioned it earlier, that is very important for the club championship here at Esports World Cup, with Team Liquid chasing Team Falcons to try and catch them up in those club championship rankings. Then in Group H, Guiabaros and Jafonso going through. Of course, Jafonso, the reigning Esports World Cup champion as well. Obviously, Santu was saying, you know, he could be a potential favorite here, not just for that, but also a 7-1 victory over Resende is quite a commanding victory, like an unbelievable result to go against a player like that and just bang 7 goals against him.
Yeah, I mean, that's my hot take out the window, isn't it? Because I came on and said, yeah, Resende's going to knock him out. I said, Jafonso's done today. He's proven me wrong. He's come here with something to prove, as he is the reigning Esports World Cup champion. We've only got one of the champions from last year left. Jafonso's going to hold the flag for him now.
Has to. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, Shuri's hot take also went out of the window. He said Levi David was going to lose. So that's both of you 0 for 1. But
it's a hot take for a reason, I guess.
Well,
I mean, we had to go out there with something.
It creates some discussion, and that's all we have. Santu, what would your hot take of the day have been? Actually, no. Let's get a new hot take from you. What do you think from these 16 players? Is there anyone that you think might surprise us, shock us here?
I mean, I just say that Jafonso could go to win the tournament. But having a look again at the brackets and knowing that he's going to play with Guibaros again, having seen what happened yesterday with Guibaros against Jafonso, I'm gonna go for Guibaros. Guibaros could beat Jafonso again. So yeah, this is my hot take.
I mean, I've already backed against Jafonso, so I'm not going to do it again. I think in terms of hot takes, wondering where to look in the bracket really. I mean, is Tex winning really a hot take? I mean, kind of expect it from him. I think
we can go with Pexoto, probably against Banu.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big one. I think also, I mean, Fakir, 999.
And Stingray against Johnny.
I mean, that's what's mad. And I think Shuri pointed this out as well. If you look at the top side of that bracket, Guiabaros, Fakir, Danny Pitbull, Tex, Manibashore, Peixoto, Johnny, and Stingray. Now, don't get me wrong. Incredible names in there. Manibashore as well, a previous champion. But you no longer have Anders in there. I feel like all 8 of those players are looking at this bracket and saying, we have a real chance of getting to a final here.
Yeah.
And they've missed Emre and Oberon in the bottom half of the bracket. Probably the 2 most consistent players.
They are pointing at the bracket. Where am I? Where is Anders? Oh, where is Anders? Oh, there's no Anders.
Exactly. And I'd imagine that's exactly their reaction as well. They'll all be smiling backstage. Some pros pretend they don't care. You do. I pretend I didn't care a lot of the time. Oh, I'm not bothered. It's about who I play. You see a big name go out, you're confident. You're suddenly thinking, hold on, this bracket is a lot easier, or it looks a lot nicer than I first thought. As well as what I said, I think Emre and Oberon are the 2 most consistent players, and I think they're now the 2 players to beat. They're in the bottom half of the bracket. The top half has completely opened up.
And we did get just updates on this bracket as well as those final couple of players start to roll in as confirmation. I mean, that bottom match, Jafonso versus Oberon, is an incredible one as well. I can't wait to see that. But you could say that about every single round 1 match here, Santu, right? They all seem to be incredible matches. It's so difficult to try and predict how these are going to go.
Yeah, definitely. I'd love to see right now the Oberon-Jafonso game. Every single match is looking astonishing.
I mean, yeah.
Anything can happen.
Emre versus Levy in there, by the way. He's got another Dutch match. He's had a few of them already. He was in a group with Cristobal and Manu Bashore. I mean, to say Emre, Levy, Nicholas, Obrun, Jafonso and Abu Maka are all on one side of the bracket. You've got to have a look at that. I mean, if you come out of that part of the bracket, though, you're going to be very, very confident. Truth be told, people, we can't make any predictions for you at home. We don't have a clue what's going to happen here. I mean, I was just insistent to everyone that Anders is going to be having a say on this tournament. And now he's not. I don't even know where to look.
Every match could be an early final, actually.
Yeah. I mean, if I said to you Emre's playing Levy, it's a semi-final game, at least.
Yeah.
It's a same for Obrun and Jafonso. Semi-final game. Some of the big games you're seeing here.
Yeah.
Some of the games you're seeing here. I truly am in shock.
Do you think that as a player it matters what round you're in, though? Like, if it's round of 16 and you're playing against a player that you think you should be playing in a final, does that ever put you off? Does that ever change things for you? Or are you just in a situation where you're like, doesn't matter what round it is, just play what's in front of me?
I kind of like playing the best players early on because it's like, right, that's what my level has to be. If I want to win the tournament and I've got to play Emre Yilmaz now, okay, I've got to go play. I had to beat him at one point. Whether I got to the final or last 16, you have to beat him now. And you start thinking, right, I've got to play at this level now. There's no time to mess around. There's no time to warm up. There's no time to feel your way in. And sometimes playing against the better players means your level goes up. So you start thinking, you know what, I've got to play at this level. As we see the day 2 schedule and the games we're going to see. What do you reckon, Dan?
Well, interestingly, we are going to get to see Guidobalos versus Faka after his victory against the best player in the world, or some was touting him certainly the favourite for this tournament. Anders Vergang eliminated, well, the player who did eliminate him will now be on our screens against Guidobalos, who looked incredible yesterday. Actually, when he played every single time, he looked like one of the best players in the tournament here, Santu.
Yeah, playing with the Joga Bonito style. We had a lot of fun yesterday commentating his match. I cannot wait to see redo all the stuff with Ronaldinho. Like you were listening to me to shouting back in the green room, and I'm looking forward to watch that match actually.
But we also have Johnny versus Stingray, Emre Yilmaz versus Levy David, Obrun versus Jafonso to round things up here. Every match just seems like it's one of the best matches we could watch here.
I can't wait to see Johnny versus Stingray. I'm interested to see if the crowd just now dislikes Sting, if they're now just going to go against him in every game he plays. Obviously, Abu Maka had the home support. We know about the beef. Obviously, Sting said that he's an overrated Falcon. Abu Maka then beats him on pens, makes sure he shushes him, tells the crowd about it. I wonder if Sting is now the chosen villain. I wonder if Sting's the one they're now going to say, you know what, whoever you play against, we're cheering against you. Johnny might just have a buff. Johnny's not expecting this. He's going to come out there and be a hero potentially in that game. So we'll see how that goes, but let's see how Samu Gamer gets on here.
FC Pro World Championship. Samu Gamer, how do you block all the noise and stay focused on this match, especially that you have such a big crowd right now?
Come hai fatto per bloccare tutto il suono di fuori, speciale con tutta quella tribuna che c'è?
Come ho fatto?
Per bloccare tutto il suono di fuori, tutto il buio.
I just focus on my game. I don't hear anyone, only my coach, and it was good. I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you hear what they're chanting right now. They're chanting Abu Maka because that's your next opponent in the round of 16. What do you want to say to them right now?
I respect Abu Maka and who follow Abu Maka. I don't want to do anything.
All right, well, best of luck. It's going to be an exciting match, but right now you get to crush your opponent's key. So please come with me to the key crusher as we gear up for the round of 16. More slots are being filled out. Just a few remain. And now it's Samu Gamer's moment to crush his opponent's key.
I'm here with Bryce. Congratulations on that win. How do you feel?
Thank you. I feel good, of course. Yesterday was a hard day for me because I was bad. I lose against Poloneto yesterday and now I beat him. I am happy about that. And of course, GG to him. He's a really great player. And yeah, I am happy to be in the knockout, but now I want to go more.
You face Nicholas next. How are you feeling going into that game? Because we all know how good Nicholas is.
Yeah, of course, it's a dream for me to play Nicolas in the World Cup. But yeah, I am here to beat him and to win every game. Then I will give everything for that.
We just saw Anders Vergang get knocked out, though, by Fakir. Does that make you feel more confident that you can beat a favourite like Nicholas as well?
Yeah, but for me it's the same. Even without this game, I think if I play at my best, I can do something good, and I will need this win.
What does it mean to you to be here in Riyadh at a World Championship? It must feel so special.
Yeah, of course. This means a lot of things. For me, he's maybe the GOAT of the FC player. And yeah, of course, it's really my goal to beat him now.
Should we go and crush your opponent's key? I know you did this yesterday. I think you enjoyed it.
No, yesterday I don't enjoy because it was my friend. But yeah, we will do.
Well, you've got a smile on your face now, so I will let you crush your opponent's key.
A huge win in the group decider match. You are now one of the top 16 players from around the world. So just tell me, how do you feel? What does it mean to you to be part of the best of the best?
Obviously, top 16 is good, but we're looking for more. Gonna get a really tough matchup right now in Emre, another teammate. Seems to be a crazy coincidence. But yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm feeling confident, and yeah, just buzzing to play the next game.
Absolutely. I mean, do you think it's an advantage that you're playing against a teammate that you know that his play style and you know how he thinks about the game?
We know each other quite well. I think we've played over 50 games this year against each other, so it should be advantage for both. So on the other side, also disadvantage for both. I think it's in my favor that I already played one game, so I warmed up a bit. Although there's still 2 hours that we have to wait. I'm just looking forward to it. Emre is one of the best, if not the best player in the world. So yeah, let's see what's going to happen.
Absolutely, you're one of the best 16 players around the world. You said it yourself, but now that you won an elimination match, you get to crush your opponent's key. So let's go and do that right now as you head into your next match. Yes, it's against your teammate, but it's going to be an exciting one nonetheless. So please enjoy this moment and crush your opponent's key.
I'm here with Jafonzo. Jafonzo, a big win on the stage just now against Resende, who is a quality player. Talk me through that game.
Yeah, I think it was the best game I played during the group stage. I felt confidence. I was playing really well, so yeah, hope to keep the momentum.
You won it all here at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh last year. Firstly, what did that mean to you, and what would it mean to do it all again this time?
Yeah, it will mean a lot. Nobody did a back-to-back, so yeah, I'm still here. Let's try to do it, but it will mean a lot.
How are you feeling ahead of your next game?
Yeah, I know I'll play Obrun. He's playing really well, but yeah, let's see.
What is it like for you to be back here in Riyadh, though? Because it must bring back such fond memories.
Yeah, I have really good memories from last year and also from the Saudi fans. So yeah, this year I hope to win again. And yeah, with this amazing crowd, let's go.
Oh, I love that. They are cheering you on. But walk with me, Jafonzo, because you are now going to crush your opponent's key. Are you ready? This is what we love to see here at the Esports World Cup. Enjoy the moment, Jafonso.
So some more keys crushed then at the Esports World Cup, and I mean, Santo, you enjoyed that, didn't you? I know you love the key crushing. I can tell.
Yeah, I wanna do it. I wanna do that. I wanna keep one piece of the key crush.
Maybe if you ask one of the players nice enough, that you might be able to join them and crush a key with them.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the arena right after the show.
Well, let's say there's no harm in asking for one of these things, but you can see the players are starting to get used by the noise of the key now. It certainly can be a little bit intimidating with just how loud it is when the key gets crushed. Of course, we still have more keys to crush today because we are now going to enter the round of 16 here at the FC Pro World Championship. But before we do that, we are going to go for a quick break. When we come back, we enter the playoffs.
This land is calling.
Welcome back over to the FC Pro World Championship at the 2025 Esports World Cup, and it is playoffs time. This is what we've been waiting for. Knockouts, single elimination. This is the good stuff. And I have the good stuff alongside me as well. I have Shuri and Tom, the hashtag house, or 2/3 of the hashtag house. It's 2/3 or 2/4 officially.
It's got to be half at this point.
It has to be, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think we say half at this point.
I think it would be bad if I said 2/3. Yeah, so half of the hashtag house, guys. I mean, we've had some incredible matches already, but now this is business time for the tournament, isn't it, Shuri?
This is where all the marbles are on the line. This is who's going to turn up here. This is the part that makes it the most exciting. Of course, we've had the group stages, which are a little bit cutthroat at the same time as well. It's very difficult with those, but this is a whole nother level now. This is, I mean, mentally, you've got so much to do in order to complete the trophy,
the job. Complete the job at hand.
Like popcorn time, that one.
I mean, the thing is, a lot of these players are used to it. A lot of them have already played elimination game. Some have cruised through. To be honest, I don't think people really, like Emre or Oberyn, you say, oh, he hasn't played elimination game yet. They're too good. They don't care about that anyway. Like they are here for business. They're used to this. They've played in multiple major tournaments. They've won multiple major tournaments. This is just business for them. I think, yeah, I mean, it is going to ramp up. You're going to see some big celebrations. You're going to see a lot of noise. You're going to see big moments. I mean, no one can call it now. Anders is gone.
And because Anders is gone, we get to see the player that knocked him out in this next game against Guibarros as well. And I mean, we already saw how Guibarros was yesterday. He played incredible, actually. I was very impressed with him. How far do you think he can go, realistically? Do you think that from what you saw on the previous day, he could go all the way?
I mean, Guibarros has offended me. I knew he was already good. I've seen some of his gameplay this year. I've obviously seen all the work he's been doing. He's been very, very close to winning tournaments this year. Some of the stuff I saw yesterday, that was pure liquid FC. That's how you want the game to be played. Some of the goals he was scoring, I was in awe of. Can he go far? I think he can. I think he's got a lot of confidence from the whole season he's had. He's looking to go over the line, sure. He's looking to get it done.
And of course, Anders being knocked out. Has anyone got over that yet? Because I can't say a single part of me has made it past the fact that that's happened.
I've not got over it. I'm sure the FC community is not over it. Maybe Guibarros has got over it because he has a different opponent now. If you want to be a fan of him, like Tom is, take a look at this video.
To represent Brazil is a really big thing for me. I was born in the US, but my whole family is Brazilian, and I have a really big attachment to the country and feel like a true representative of the country. So for me, it's really important to just out in these tournaments, have a good vibe, have a good energy. You know, we are a footballing country. We have 5 World Cups in real football, and that type of stuff, it sort of carries over to FC and to the way we play. So just try to translate it the best I can to what I do. I think something Brazilian about my playstyle is definitely the skills. I use Ronaldinho most of the time I can. I use Neymar most of the time I can. Every chance possible, I'm trying to do a skill. I like to make the goal look pretty. I grew up playing football, you know, just trying skills and just try to incorporate that into my game. And then personality-wise, just a good vibe, man. Try to treat everybody nice, be welcoming to everyone. And I think that's what we as a country are known for, and just try to bring that out here.
Well, I'm a fan. Tom's a fan. You a fan, Shuri?
Of course I'm a fan. How could I not be?
He's made a fan of us three, and for a good reason. Not only just because he seems like a good personality, but I think his gameplay spoke enough for him as well yesterday. I think he caught me a little bit by surprise, Tom.
I mean, he's got a fan in us, but we've got to mention who he's playing as well. Fakir is knocked out. Anders. So, I mean, 2 players. Guibarros be high on confidence because the way he beat Jafonso yesterday. I think he beat him 3-1 after winning like 7-3. We got to watch him beat Gio Bundy. But then beating Anders, that's got to be the ultimate confidence booster.
No, there's not a single part of you that you've not got anyone else harder to take down in your head. I think Anders, for us going out, he's the only person who I actually was shocked, like to the point where I actually couldn't speak for a little bit. So we've got to say a massive fair play to him winning that game. And this will be a really interesting one, as you touched on, Gassi. Like, he played some fantastic stuff with Barros yesterday, like really, really top-level FC.
And he's got to see this as an opportunity now, not only just in this next round. Regardless, yes, Fakir did take down Anders Vergang, but he is the lowest seed in this tournament. It is a real chance now to move further on, get to the quarterfinals, then maybe the semifinals, who knows? Maybe you even get to the grand final of the biggest stage of them all. And I think he has to seize this opportunity now.
I mean, we've spoken about the top half of the bracket. It's completely open. A lot of the big names and the big players are on the bottom half. Everyone's going to fancy their chances now. You're going to be having a look at that thinking, yeah, if I can get off to a good start here, I could go all the way.
Tex in that bracket as well. I think Tex will be looking at it and thinking, if he can take down Danny Pitbull, he's got a real chance of making a run here. And I think for Tex, if he could just get through this next round and be into tomorrow, be into the next part of the tournament, making it through, as we touched on, another night where you just get to have a little chance to reset, think about your next game. Could Tex go all the way?
I mean, that would really be rolling back the years, wouldn't it? That being said, Manu Bashore is in that side of the bracket as well, a previous world champion, and is like, I mean, yeah, he is a previous world champion. And that is a fact. He maybe becomes one of the favourites in the top side.
I mean, this is what Manu Bashore does. He kind of goes under the radar. People don't like to talk about him too much. He probably gets outshone a little bit by Emre, his Dutch counterpart. I think that a lot of the chat is always about Emre, rightly so. Won the Champions League, deserves it. Manu flies in under the radar, very similar to what he did in 23. He was consistent then. No one fancied him to win the World Cup. Very similar to this year. No one's speaking about him yet. Probably the first time he's been mentioned by one of us as one of the favourites. Could sneak his way in.
And maybe we'll get into the GOAT conversation that we were
don't
having
you start, Sherry.
yesterday.
Don't start. I've warned you. I've warned you.
I mean, Anders Vergang, GOAT discussion just went out.
Just
in the
gone
group
out,
stages.
yeah.
I mean, how does that affect it? Like,
Well,
genuinely, like, jokes
yeah.
aside, does that affect it?
Well, that's the thing. This is now something, and this is unfortunately what happens for a player when you play in these biggest tournaments. That's going to be remembered for forever now, like forever. Anders got grouped at a World Cup. You never thought you were going to hear those words.
I mean, it was a big stain on Tex's career as well. It's something they always say. He's never showed up in a World Cup. Luckily for Anders, he has before. He's won one. So I don't think this group will be remembered the same way as Tex is, because Tex has actually never made it that far. Pretty sure his best performance against PH Zin, which was maybe top 16, whereas Anders could just say, yeah, well, I've won one. Obviously, we do expect him to win another one soon. But yeah, it's still a stain for him. I think there's a way to go out. That's not it. The group stage is never it. As I said before, we haven't actually seen Anders go out in the groups at all. Manu Bashore, GOAT conversation, 2 World Cups. I mean, he's got a chance, but I just don't like to throw it out. I think Shore's obviously putting heavy emphasis on the World Cup. You can't argue, though, 2 World Cups, but we have to get there first.
We would have to get there. I mean, for me, it's still MS Dasari, Tex, like this. And you can go even further back if you really want to, but there's some FC players that some might not even remember the names that were winning championships back then. But it is at least a new beginning for Anders. He is going to be leaving Red Bull Leipzig. He is going to be instead playing for Team Falcons for the following year. Now, you obviously are remembered for your most recent tournament often, but he could quickly wipe away that stain by going into the first FC Pro Open or whatever, winning that one, and people will be like, all right, Anders is back, Team Falcons Anders, and then he'll suddenly become the favourite again, right?
For sure, like, any player can have a bad tournament. I think we would be so naive, any of us, to doubt Anders at this point and say, oh, he's not got the mentality or anything like that. He's already won an FC Pro World Championship, so honestly, look, we can't doubt him for a single second, and we are going to throw over to the host now on the main stage.
It is time for the round of 16 here at the FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. And wow, what a day it has been already. I mean, a huge surprise, Fancy.
Absolutely. I mean, the reigning world champion is not even in the tournament anymore. And we're jumping into the top 16 players from all over the globe. It's knockout time. You lose the tournament and you're out. There's no second chances. The pressure is real high, Nicole.
It is, and there is so much riding on this, including a huge $1 million prize pool. I mean, Fancy, imagine what you could do with that money.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no second chances for any of these players, and they've definitely worked to get here. We got so many upsets and so much drama happening in the group deciders, but now it's time for a round of 16.
What about the key crushes as well? I feel like the players have been really enjoying it, but also they've been a bit scared, right? And some of them have had to crush keys of their teammates.
Yeah, and some of them are still going to do that in the round of 16, so how about we do not waste any more time and welcome the players on stage, starting with, please give it up for Guy Barros. He's been cool, clinical, and undefeated through the upper bracket. Representing Brazil, will he carry momentum for this knockout stage?
And he will be facing Fakir, the Moroccan sensation who just stunned the defending champion and sent him home. He's carrying the hopes of his hometown, confident as ever to win it all.
And now on the other side, we have Danny Pitbull. Coming in from Italy, a player who's been all bite and no mercy. The man who tore through Group G and took down Paulo Nito.
And he is facing Tex, one of the most decorated names in FC history, a three-time E-Premier League champion, still hunting the one trophy that's eluded him for years.
"16 players remain, each just 4 wins away from immortality. Every pass, every shot, every moment counts from here on out. Welcome to the round of 16 at the FC Pro 25 World Championship.
So the players have made their way to the stage, and their chances now to try and stay alive in the competition all comes down to this. Will you move forward into the quarterfinals, or will you be saying goodbye in the round of 16? Fakir on our screens, would he even expected to be here? Day one gets beaten 10-2 by Anders, but then battles his way through the lower bracket of his group, takes down Anders, now finds himself sitting across from Guy Barros here, and wow, what a matchup we have, Shori.
My question, guys, is what did Fakir do when he went back to his hotel room last night to reset and go into that Anders game after, you know, having double digits put past you? I think to come back and win 2-1 against Anders, like go from 10 goals to 1 is, you don't really hear of it, Tom.
Yeah, I just watched his interview of the game, actually, and he said he studied Anders, and he said he didn't really believe in himself yesterday. Don't know how he managed to turn that non-belief into belief, but he's obviously had a word with himself overnight. I'd imagine his coach next to him has been a big part of that as well. And you can tell the atmosphere even from the walkouts. He's going up a level. We saw Tex getting a few boos there as well on the way out. He's a bit of a villain. Obviously, his rivalry with MS Dasari all them years ago, the Saudi fans have not forgotten about that. But I'll tell you what, it contributes to a great, great atmosphere.
It really does. I mean, it's nothing quite like it in that arena. We were able to walk in there a little bit earlier, just soak in some of that atmosphere before the fans came in. I can only imagine how these players feel now. There's bums on seats. People are starting to actually get in and watch and just want to see their favorite players get a victory here. Of course, the matchup we will be focusing on is Fakir versus Guy Barros, and I don't know which way this is going to go. I think I was always going to be thinking Guy Barros just dominates this one if it was on paper, but now that he's going up against someone who's just beating Anders, I think we have to give Fakir the respect that he deserves for being here and how he got here.
Getting here, being Anders Verjgang, I mean, you don't have a harder matchup than that in order to make it into the group stages. Guy Barros, as you were just mentioning, Gaskin, been just so consistent, been consistently playing well for many years of FC now, and played this tournament getting straight through the winners bracket in the group. So I don't think either player in this game is going to be lacking any sort of confidence, which should mean a really good attacking match of FC as we see both the players shaking hands before the game, which is lovely to see, Tom, before the match.
Yeah, Guy Barros, real nice guy as well. You ever get to catch him backstage, I'm telling you, he's one of the nice guys in the scene. Very good English, very well spoken as well. Obviously, he said he's born in America, then moved to Brazil, but he's a very talented player. That's the main focus here. How well he played yesterday. If he can replicate that now, Fakir's going to have a real hard time. I know he's obviously going to be full of confidence after beating Anders, but Gabarros, he's here on merit.
Is it prediction time?
Tom, quick prediction before you go.
Gabarros 6-1. Comes out and absolutely obliterates him.
Tom, go and have a break. You need it. You deserve it because you've been putting in an absolute shift. Thank you. All right, means that Shori and I will run us through this game then. Shori, prediction from you.
Prediction from me, right. Fakir's just come off an absolutely sensational result against Anders. 2-1, which is really surprising. I mean, the fact Anders not scoring, but also 2 goals is quite little to score in a game as well. I think Gabarros will take this one. I just feel like it could be one step too far for Fakir, but I don't want to underrate him for a single second. I just think his level has been so good. You've come through the winner's bracket, you're feeling really confident, and mentally for him, you're thinking, I'm going to be playing against Anders, and then you go, I'm playing against Fakir, which no disrespect to him at all, the lowest ranked player at this tournament, and he doesn't deserve to be that at all now after beating Anders. But I just think Gabarros has got that mental capability to take it all the way in this one.
I mean, technically, with how these tournaments work, he takes Anders' seed going into this and becomes one of the favourites for the tournament. In theory, just by purely seed number.
Is he the GOAT?
Suddenly, he enters the GOAT conversation. I tell you what, if he goes on to win the whole thing, we might just have to... No, I'm joking. But still, a long way to go. And I agree with you. I think that Gabarros is definitely going to be the favourite. That being said, I hope that it isn't a completely one-sided affair. I've seen this happen historically through a lot of esports, not just FC. One player has a standout game, gets an unpredictable result, gets their way through to the next round, then gets absolutely battered by their next opponent. I truly hope that Fakir can keep the form that we've just seen against Anders.
So far today, we've not seen too many games be a blowout like that, as you said. You're right, though. This could be the first one that we see. But of course, as you get into these later knockout rounds, guys, there's a little bit more pressure. You tend to see potentially less goals because people are trying to shore up in defense a little bit. They're not taking as many risks going forward. But saying that being said, of course, the Tex game, we saw a basically flawless defensive performance from Tex, except for 3 just blips in defense, you would have to call them, which you can just put down to nerves, Gaskin, purely. Like, a player could be playing really, really well, and then all of a sudden a couple nerves come in there, you start thinking about the extra prize money you might be earning, getting closer to that trophy, and then you just see mistakes in defense.
And speaking of nerves, I mean, Fakir must be feeling them now. It's an unexpected position for him, perhaps, but at the same time, you have to seize this opportunity as well. You've been given a chance to play on the biggest stage in the round of 16 after beating the reigning champion. Suddenly, there's going to be a lot of eyes on you, a lot of pressure as well. And I think the opening 10-15 minutes are going to tell us a lot about this game and who is going to be more confident. Are we going to see Gabarros just carry on from yesterday? Because that being said, I mean, I know we're talking a lot about Fakir and how he's played today. Yesterday, Gabarros looked unbelievable. He looked flawless at times, whether it be his defense, whether it was how he was going forward. He had the whole package.
Absolutely, and he touched on his attacking style, of course. Say he's got that sort of Brazilian flow in his game, and I look forward to seeing that in this one, as we can see both players talking to their coaches, just getting a couple words in before the match begins here. Obviously a huge game here in the round of 16 between the two of these players. I mean, this conversation is always interesting that you have with your coach now, because this now feels like it's been slightly longer, like, okay, I'm ready to go now. Like, you've probably had your pre-match words. Remember all the things that you go through with your coach. You know, I used to have these rules with Tom, of course, who's just been casting with us, where we'd go through a couple rules of, like, remember these things, you know, like a couple little bits and bobs to take into the game. But you don't want to take too many of those things, or then your mind's just all over the place.
It's like a golf swing. You just have to remember a few things when you're setting up. But if you start to overthink it, it gets a little bit complicated.
It goes out the window.
Shanked it. No, it goes, yeah, it does go out the window, or into a window.
Or into a window.
Hopefully
not into a window.
I mean, some of the courses I've played on in Vegas, it could go into a window.
Really?
There's houses along the fairway. It's mental. Anyway, that's golf. This is, of course, FC. But I'm excited for it, and I think I agree with you. I mean, the extra time that the players now they're taking, waiting for this game to start, is going to add to the pressure, is going to add to the nerves. Would this annoy you as a player?
Potentially.
Because some players, they thrive in this environment, right? But some actually start to get more nervous.
Potentially, yes, but we do talk about, I said this yesterday, taking the fact you're at the FC Pro World Championship, you're at a massive tournament. It looks like the players are sort of G'ing themselves up, getting ready here. I'm sure we will be kicking off any second now. Of course, it is mentally something. I'm sure they've got potentially music playing as well, though. Just so getting into the groove. I'd be playing a bit of Travis Scott in this moment right now. Just getting things moving and grooving.
Everyone has their preferences for music about what calms them down or hypes them up, depending on what is your preference. For both of these players, though, their single focus here is just getting through to the quarterfinals. To say that you are a top 8 player in the world. We are about to be underway, and we will kick off then the FC Pro World Championship playoffs now. The round of 16 begins. Gibaros kicking from left to right in the red, and Fakir from the right to left in the white. And already Gibaros takes a shot, scores, and what a way to start here in the round of 16.
And that could be the earliest goal we've seen, Gaskin, of the entire tournament. I absolutely love that kickoff. He fakes a play along on the wing, which is absolutely lovely. Gets in Fakir's head potentially there. A nice heel to ball roll skill move into a lovely low-driven finish. Of course, the brand new playstyle in FC 25. And that is just how you want to start the round of 16, Gibaros.
And I remember day one, you told me Harry Kane is going to be the man. He's going to be the player that everyone's going to use up top, and for good reason. Absolute brilliant goals we've seen from him. You could just trust him to finish in those kind of positions.
Absolutely, and I don't think you get the same roar of emotion that you just saw there. Say he scored 5, 6, 7 minutes into the game. I think you get a celebration. I don't think you get one like that, though. You've just G'd yourself up getting into this game. 1 minute in, you already find yourself 1-0 up. And again, we're going to have to call that an absolute flashbang into Fakir there, because you've not even started the game and you find yourself 1-0 down. You didn't even win the ball, Gaskin. You're just straight away down.
Such a confidence booster for Gibaros, but for Fakir, that is the worst thing that could have happened for his confidence. But maybe he can have an instant reply here. Does actually have an opportunity on the left-hand side, but it goes near post. Still has the ball, though. Still an opportunity. Hasn't gone out, but he does put out of play. Small mistake there.
I thought he was going to try the Trivela to the far post there. Now, he might have mistimed that. And sometimes, of course, guys, remember, with the precision shooting that these players are using at these tournaments, the tire angles are much more difficult to deal with, as we see the first time through ball trying to be settled there. Keep your eye out from that with Gibaros. Already been triggering quite a few of those runs and getting in behind there. We touched on Gaskin, of course. If you get in on the halfway line there, it's just a free run at goal.
If I'm Fakir here, I want to take control of this game's possession. Slow this game down a little bit. You don't want to go at Gibaros and just try and give him counter-attack after counter-attack. Otherwise, you might find yourself a few goals down, just purely from how good we've seen Gibaros been throughout yesterday. As it is going to be a free kick. I mean, it's a bit far out, but I have seen him go in. It's not impossible from here. We'll see what he tries. Is he going to go for a dig? No, just plays it short. Trivela, though, is saved.
Unsure if there was a bit of keep movement there, as we see the ball going to get whipped in quick. We've seen loads of these quick corners being played over the FC Pro World Championship so far, as Fakir is going to try and build up again here on the edge of the box.
Graham out on the wing. Does have help as well, as Fakir is having possession. Doesn't seem like he's been too stunned by the early goal here, and not been particularly rattled. Has had chances, but this is the worry. Every single time that Gibaros gets that ball back, he is instantly looking to launch that counter-attack, find those first-time through balls that can be so deadly if you time them right.
Yeah, and just looking at Gibaros' gameplay, as we see a clean through chance almost here, trying the skill move. He said he was going to do the skill moves, and we're getting delivered with those, of course. We know, of course, from watching Gibaros, as we see straight up the other end for Fakir here, trying the L1R1 double square. He's got loads of things in his arsenal. I can already see from watching 12 minutes of his gameplay, there's loads of different tricks, the ways he can get forward, ways he can score goals, and that makes it so difficult for Fakir to defend.
I mean, in terms of players, we've got a very different base of items that are coming across the board for these two. Of course, Hansen playing out on the wing for Fakir. I saw Mateus as well, also featuring, but on the flip side for Gibaros, of course, we saw Harry Kane is going to be up there, where it's Rio Ferdinand for Fakir that's going to be hoping to put goals in the back of the net. But Mendes, great challenge. Gibaros wins it back.
I have to say, Gaston, so far at the FC Pro World Championship, I think Harry Kane could be like the overall MVP for every. If you ask every player, I think he could be the most common answer. Just in terms of how good he is for your budget. Of course, we've got a 15 million coin budget here, guys, and Harry Kane, that item, it just makes it, it's a free card up front, essentially.
He has just scored so many goals as well. And whilst Ferdinand has often been second to that, or sometimes even been subbed on, Harry Kane has been the name screamed around the arena.
Yeah,
Here in Riyadh, but that's not really the shot you want to go for. Again, though, don't blame him for going for it. Just wasn't really timed to perfection.
I thought you were going to come out there with Rio in Riyadh. Thought that sounded quite flowy.
That sounds like a TV show.
Gubaros trying to find an angle. A lovely speed boost from Messi there. That's outstanding. His green time finished that. And Gaskin, honestly, that is just a slight bit of aim just missed with the precision shooting, but it's not missed that time. And Pedro Neto absolutely strikes it from outside the box there into the top corner. Green timed Gaskin. That is fantastic.
Slams it home, and Gubaros again erupts in the arena as well. And I'm sure giving the fans something to scream and shout about, but for Fekir, sadly, he's now going to really have to come back and try and climb a mountain here. I thought after the first one, maybe he wouldn't get a second chance, but he saw that maybe the keeper was just slightly off his line. Timed green, and look at that reaction from him as well. You can see what it means to him.
For sure, and look, there can only be one winner at this tournament, of course, but these rounds that you're winning now, you get into the top 8 of an FC Pro World Championship. That's an achievement you can take with you forever in your career. That is such an amazing achievement. Every round that you go through from this stage is so massive. Of course, adding to your prize money, as well your overall prize earnings as a player is absolutely massive. And Gubaros, you can see the emotion from him, as Tom was touching on before getting off the desk there. An amazing guy as well. And these are the kind of people we want in the scene. Lovely people who play some lovely FC.
We want passion. We want people that are passionate about it and are not scared to show emotion when they're behind or ahead, because then that's what the fans come to see, and that's what we like to see on our screens as well. It's entertainment at the end of the day. But for these players, it is also and mainly about the competition ahead and trying to get as far as possible for prize money, for pride, and maybe for a trophy. But this is the kind of football we saw from him yesterday.
This is when you know you're playing your best FC. You get on the edge of the box and you don't feel like you've got to rush it at all for a single second there from Gubaros. The L1 stop that he did with Ronaldinho on the edge there, some people look at home and think, why is he stopping still like that? Just looks so simple. It opens up the pass straight away. When you're defending that, I tell you, it's one of the hardest things, and it's something that Tex, of course, Donovan Hunt, he has been doing for so many years. That L1 dead stop, it's more effective than a skill move sometimes, Gaskin. As we see here, Fekir with a chance, though. The shot cancel is absolutely lovely, but she will be offside. Salma
is showing some warning signs, though, Fekir. He is at least showing to Gubaros that he is going to be in this game. He is going to put chances into the box, and he is certainly going to be a threat when he is in and around those kind of areas. So Gubaros needs to make sure he stays on top of things here. You don't want to allow Fekir to get back into this game. But certainly, I've enjoyed watching Gubaros. I love the way he plays FC, and that ball might just be perfect, just offside.
Gaskin, I tell you what, that is ridiculously skillful. When you're right along the line there and you pull that player forward, you've got more chance of being offside, of course, because you're playing with so little time. That they're the kind of goals that we want to be seeing from Gubaros. That's the skill I've been talking about. I've been speaking about the player lock a lot here at the FC Pro World Championship. These players, they're so good at using it. And as we see going down the line now, trying the L1, R1 double square cross, that's something else that the top players use. And we've got top players here. They're top 32, in fact. Well, we're not left with 32 anymore, as we see a crazy tackle in from Gubaros there. Not far away from red card territory, Gaskin.
Yeah, that would certainly be a dangerous situation to find yourself in at 2-0 up, and it is just going to be the yellow for Saliba. Rio Ferdinand limping off, but I'm sure he'll be all right. But Fekir, 2-0 down, and as you said, we started with 32, but now we are down with 16. I know that even top 16 is an achievement at the FC Pro World Championship, but I completely agree with you. The further you get, the more chances your name will be cemented in FC history as well, being remembered as top 8 or top 4, maybe even get into the final. Who knows? You could be the FC Pro World Championship winner. And tell you what, if you try more of those, if you catch it at the right time, you might just be able to sneak one in.
As a player, I can say, in the middle of the goal, when you're faced in the middle of the goal like that, it's the hardest to move the keeper for, because you expect the Trivela at the least. Of course, when you're at the sort of diagonal angles on the wing, on the edge of the box, you know a Trivela's coming. But I think Gubaros, his keeper movement has been absolutely exemplary, is the word I'm going to have to use in this situation so far. Attacking really, really well. and not going forward too quickly, Gaskin. And like I said, that's when you're playing your best FC. You know these players, when they're just taking their time, chilling on the edge of the box a little bit. That's what we like to see the most.
I will say, I was worried this might have been a one-sided game. I don't feel like it is that way. 2-0 just before halftime here, even though it looked like maybe Gibaros was going to run away with this one with the early goal. He's only been able to find the second, and Fekir actually has been defending pretty successfully since that moment. As I say, that does give the ball away. Maybe a chance to strike. Great save, though, from Buffon.
Absolutely, and as you mentioned, Gaskin, it does feel like this game has got chances coming both ways. Of course, we saw in the Levy de Weird game, 3-0 up, and Rampazzo pulled it back to 3-all. So we know comebacks can happen in these long games of FC. Of course, guys, remember at home, these games are not 12 minutes total, 6-minute halves that you're used to playing at home in champs or rivals. These are 18-minute games in total, as we see some lovely work from Gibaros, trying the skill moves in the box, as he mentioned he would, but some good defending from Fekir.
Yeah, Fekir has been wise to it every single time he's tried to go for the skill moves in the box. And he's defending a little bit more comfortably than he was in the opening stages of this game. A goal before halftime would be massive for his chances, for his confidence and his belief in himself. As Bobby Charlton just waiting to try and find that pass, but intercepted by Cantona. And now here's the counter-attack launched, sent all the way up to Harry Kane. Not going to shoot from here, probably needs a little bit of assistance. He's going to see it out to Ronaldinho. Bobby Charlton and Harry Kane both waiting on the edge. Gibaros being patient here. Knows that he could maybe hold on to the ball for this last attack of the half. Doesn't need to rush it. Has the lead here.
And if Tom Lees was on the casting desk right now, he would be absolutely buzzing here, Gaskin, because it's the curse of the commentator again. I was going to say Gibaros waiting really well for the last attack, which is so important, especially within these knockout rounds where you know it's all single elimination at this point. You have got no chances to fall back on. Gibaros will now have the last attack unless he somehow messes this up.
Notice he paused for a second there. He waited to see how much extra time, how much added on time there was going to be before he took that free kick, because now he can launch the last attack of the half. It's Harry Kane. It's 3-0, and Gibaros is absolutely cruising in the round of 16.
I tell you, as a player, sometimes you lose a little bit of focus when there's a quick little free kick. Throw-ins, I know it used to happen all the time playing pro. You lose a little bit of lapse of concentration. Gibaros just recycles. Fekir probably thinks it's 45 on the clock. There's 15 seconds left of the half. There's not enough time. Surely not. He goes forward really well and he tries the offside trap, Gaskin, and it's just not enough. And that is the risk versus reward of an offside trap. You get it right, it's half-time, 2-0, you go in. You get it wrong like that, it's a clean through chance. You give yourself no opportunity to go back and win the ball, and that's 3-0 at half-time. And as we tipped Gibaros might before this game, Gaskin just had control really mostly over it.
And he is locked in. Again, I just want to mention it. The free kick was about to be taken. We hadn't seen how much added on time there was going to be. And I could see from his player cam, he was staring at that clock. He wanted to know, is it +1? Is it +2? Because that makes a difference about how you plan your attack here. If it's +2, you maybe hold on to it for the extra few moments so that you do guarantee that last attack. But as soon as he saw +1, he said, all right, that gives me permission just to launch something here, take a risk. He took the risk of the through ball, and he was rewarded, finds himself 3-0 up, and now this is going to be such a difficult second half for Fekir here.
I touch on many times, Gaskin, mentality and everything like that. Scoring or conceding a goal just before half-time it crushes you massively. You've already got in your head, right, I'm going into half-time 2-0 down. That's what he's thinking in his head. Now to have the sucker blow of being 3-0 down, Gibaros attacking the way he is, and you can see there's a look of despair on his face here. You can see the emotion. And of course, that doesn't necessarily mean he's down and out at all, but it is how you let these emotions get to you. Are you someone who can be a little bit animated? You know, a player like Anders, for example, he's extremely animated, but then when he does lock back into the game, you know that that previous bit of animation from him isn't affecting his gameplay. However, I'm someone who played, if you saw me getting a bit angry, that would translate over into my gameplay.
I feel like I've become a bit of a body language expert after doing this for all these years, because you're completely right. Some players, they definitely show when they're feeling a little bit dejected, and you see it in their gameplay. Very few actually can go against their emotions. I think Anders is definitely one of the ones that you pointed out. But you can see the body language difference on both sides of the stage. I mean, if you looked at both of these players, you would probably be saying Gibaros is going to go on to win this one comfortably, because Fekir looks down, he looks like he's almost given up already. He just needs that one goal to lift him back up and give him that belief. If the fourth goal goes to Guy Barros, I think this one might be done.
Absolutely, and we mentioned with the 9-minute halves, there is loads of time for Fekir to pull this game back. I mentioned before, Leeuwarden 3-0 up. It came back to 3-3 in an absolute heartbeat, so things can happen. And this is the perfect start to the half for Fekir, but it just cannot find the low driven there. Again, if that's Guy Barros' keeper movement, I've got to tip my hat to him because he's been outstanding with that. I tell you what, Gaskin, that was almost a real error.
Does play it very long from the corner, but has won the ball back. Maybe can turn here to get a shot away. Back to Cantona, plays one more into Hansen. Oh, it's good defending again from Guy Barros. Gets the player in the way. Takes the corner quickly this time. Can he do it with a header? No, he can't. Keeper collects it, and Guy Barros holds on to his 3-0 lead.
When you have a start to the half as good as Fekir has there, you have got to make the most of your chances. The near post completely opened up. I cannot believe he hasn't shot there, but again, Guy Barros' keeper movement has been nothing short of flawless. It's an aspect, if you add it to your game well, you can do wonders with it and save yourself many a goal, as we see Fekir in the box here, but it's some good defending from Guy Barros once again.
It does go out for a goal kick, and if I'm Guy Barros, I probably want to slow this one down, to be honest. He tried to go for a quick attack, was almost punished on the counter, but maybe that's just not his game. Is a little mistake there. Perhaps that was just some buttons being pressed the wrong way, but still has been rewarded, but it's going to be offside, so Fekir wins the ball back.
Guy Barros, 3-0 up, 52 minutes in here, and you think to yourself, the longer you don't score a goal, the longer you see 0 next to your name. Some would call it a donut next to your name, Gaskin. It just gets mentally more difficult to deal with, but I can't doubt Fekir. He started this half absolutely excellently, if that is even a word.
It is.
It is.
It
yes.
is. Don't you worry, Sunshine. Your vocabulary
Sunshine,
is on point.
That's the nicest, that's a lovely thing you said there, Gaskin. Thank you.
I think he needs one goal here, and it would just change the dynamic of this game completely. I know that's a cliche thing to say, but he just needs that belief. As now Fekir, with Bobby Charlton in midfield, has queued up a pause here. That's worth noting. The ball doesn't go through either. And if I see a pause, and I'm Guy Barros, I'm saying, all right, I probably want to keep the ball here. And I don't want to allow him to make those changes that can maybe just provide a little bit of extra oomph to his team.
Definitely, we know subs are so important. We've seen so many times where a player's paused it, had a little chat with their coach, potentially changed formation, put on a little bit of a press in terms of a higher depth, as we see Guy Barros here. 4-0 to the good. And as Gaskin mentioned before, that could be all she wrote in this one. Guy Barros playing with extreme confidence here in the round of 16, and just a lovely finesse with that all-important Harry Kane item.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one now for Fekir. It was already an uphill battle, but now suddenly that hill becomes a mountain, and it might just be one of the biggest mountains in the world, because Guy Barros does not look like he is slowing down whatsoever in this showdown. Finds himself 4-0 up now. And remember, he could have been playing against Anders Vergang, but instead is going to be going up against Fekir here, who took down the reigning world champion.
And we've just had word from the other game going on at the moment. Danny Pitbull, 1-0 up against Tex. 1-0 up, which is a very interesting scoreline this far into the match. Of course, we don't know exactly how many minutes into that game. We do know how many minutes into that game. Danny Pitbull, 1-0 up against Tex. 1-0!
1-0.
Gaskin.
73 minutes gone. 17 minutes to survive against one of the most historic players in this game. Can Tex maybe dig deep and find something from his past here to find his way into the top 8? As you can see,
a bizarre scoreline, Gaskin.
It's not the scoreline I would expect, that's for sure, but 2-0 would be crazy if we see it happen. And actually, that over-the-top through ball, oh, so close to finding the second. Danny Pitbull, 15 minutes away from progressing to top 8.
I mean, with Tex's attacking capabilities, to keep Tex out for 76 minutes is outrageous stuff here at the FC Pro World Championship. Of course, the winner of this game will book their place into the quarter-final, which will be played from tomorrow. Tex needs a goal, and he needs it now as we jump back over to our featured match.
4-0 down, back against the wall. What do you have left in the tank here if you're Fekir? Do you have anything? You need to just put one of these away. He has had chances, but Guy Barros maybe could run away with this one. Now Ronaldinho Does play it back to Lionel Messi.
Oh.
Nice little fake shot.
Oh, stop
Cancels
it.
Ronaldinho saved, but it does look beautiful when he's going forward.
Oh, those skill moves with Ronaldinho. Obviously, he mentioned in the little clip we saw of Gabarros before this match, he loves using Ronaldinho. He loves the skill moves. Those step-overs inside, guys, do not underrate those kind of step-overs. We see the straight step-over used from a lot of these pros, but when you go to the side there, Gaskin, it's ridiculously hard to defend because you're always anticipating that forward step over. As soon as they go to the side with it, opens up the angle and could have been a 5-star performance. But you know what? I'm still calling this a 5-star performance from Gabarros.
And look at the game management we're seeing from him as well. He was patient in his play. Every single time he received the ball to his player, he was just taking that extra second, waiting for Fekir to bring those men out, and then he was playing the ball back. He's happy to recycle. He's happy to keep the ball here because he knows he has the lead. He doesn't need to give too many chances to Fekir, and he wants to already start eating away at that clock. But Rio Ferdinand, it's a shift onto the left foot. Times it yellow as well, but Fekir, I think he realizes that was another chance that's gone missing.
That's a real good chance there. It's really surprising that he went for the ball roll there. I think in that kind of situation, you want to just attack that space, sprint forward, and then give yourself a shot opportunity. And this would be an absolute sucker blow. Ronaldinho, once again, the shot cancels are beautiful from Gabarros, and it just seems like everything is sort of going his way.
I was so happy when shot cancels came into the game because I was always a fake shot merchant.
Yeah.
They were never really that good. But shot cancels, boy, can they send your opponent just cross-eyed when they try and defend you.
Gaskin, you ever been to Shot Cancel Avenue?
I have not, but I feel like I should.
It's a destination that's quite satisfying.
Yeah.
Actually, a lot of the players here at the FC Pro World Championship loving the shot cancel. I think when we see a goal go in like that, it fills me with joy. Then I know they've attended the location. Another classic Shuri joke. Anyway,
Will
moving to
Gabarros take us to Shot Cancel Avenue? I mean, at the moment, he can go wherever he wants. He's 4-0 up in the round of 16. It looks like he's going to be cruising to the quarterfinals, and he might just be putting cherry on top of the icing on top of the cake at this point. As Bobby Charlton plays one to Ronaldinho. He's twisting, he's turning, and you can see he's trying to put on a little bit of a show for us here. He's toying with Fekir at this point.
I mean, there's nothing more satisfying than being in your opponent's final third, being this many goals up. Can Fekir get one back and somehow start the comeback? Oh, look, there's sometimes you just know it's not your day. And it's a terrible day for it to not be your day here in the knockout stages. But Gabarros has just ended up doing everything right. I was going to say a little bit of luck, but he's more than earned this win, more than earned it. He's been fantastic.
Tough pill to swallow for Fekir for sure, as another chance over the top is easily collected by Gabarros, and I believe he's going to start to go on a little bit of a victory lap at this point. 4-0 up, 15 minutes left, and this was something Tom said yesterday. I asked him, what do you do when you're in these moments, when you know the game is won? And he said, I just try and enjoy myself. I just want to play the game that's in front of me. It's a video game at the end of the day, and that's when you start to do a few different things, a few more skill moves come out.
There's not enough times as a pro where you get to enjoy in the middle of a game. Of course, you get to enjoy all the winning moments after a game, which are absolutely fantastic, and of course, the most important part. But enjoy winning during the game. It's one of the best feelings ever. I know many times where I've been coaching Tom, mid-game, he'll be 8-0 up because he's just absolutely ridiculous. And he'll just sort of take his headset off and turn and have a little laugh with me and do a couple skill moves. As you mentioned, Gabarros getting to that territory here, unless Fekir can pull off one of the best comebacks we've seen in FC Pro history. But every single chance he gets, it's just not falling to him.
There's definitely been chances here for Fekir. Do not get me wrong. It may be 4-0. It looks very one-sided, but there is a world where he could have scored
3 or 4 goals.
Yeah, I was going to say 2 or 3, but honestly, had things gone a little bit his way, maybe 4 could have gone in his favour. But instead, he finds himself 4-0 down, and the dejection he may have been feeling at half-time, sadly, is going to be amplified here in these final 10 minutes as he's probably starting to get that realisation of being eliminated from the competition.
Realisation station, I call this one. I mean, there's just absolutely 0% chance, I'm going to say, at this point of a comeback. That would be the best comeback I have simply ever seen within that sort of time. And we're going to see Gabarros here just closing this game out in fantastic fashion. I have to say, in Fekir's situation, this is one of the most frustrating things to play against, when they're just keeping it in the final third and just relaxing. And this could be the end of the 5-star performance there. Van der Ven recovers.
I will say, I'd be worried if I was going up against Gabarros in the next round with the way he's been playing. Maybe Fekir, though, can get some sort of consolation goal here, and he will see the goalkeeper movement, and he will put one in now, but I think it just might be a little bit too late here.
It's the start of the comeback. We've been waiting a while for it. It's the 85th minute now. Fakir, I tip my hat to you, my friend. He still played a fantastic game, of course. Knocked Anders out of the competition. We cannot forget that. It's probably, I was going to say the biggest shock result of the tournament so far. I think it's undoubtedly going to just be the biggest shock regardless. Unless we have a player who we didn't expect at all to go and win the whole tournament. I think one of the favourites is quite likely does go on to win it. He's had the biggest shock result of the whole tournament, and he's done fantastically well. It does just feel, though, Gaskin, too little, too late here.
Regardless of what happens, and you know, if he does get a comeback,
hold
on a second.
Oh my! Tex! He's not onside. He's not onside. He's onside. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I simply do not believe it.
That was a replay then of Danny Pitbull finding an equaliser in the last moment, the last kick of the game perhaps, against Tex. And it looks like the game on the mainstream is going to be going to extra time. Tex, mere minutes, moments, seconds away from going through to the round of 8, but now is going to have to battle his way through extra time, it looks like, as we check back on the replay of Fakir's first goal here. But oh my goodness, it looks like we've got a very dramatic game over there.
I'm sure we will get over to that game at the end of this one between Gabaros and Fakir. Of course, I can't talk, guys, sorry, after seeing that. That has blown me away. To see Tex 1-0 down, then 2-1 up. And that first time through ball there from Danny Pitbull was just unbelievable. We'll keep focusing on this matchup while we've got the rest of it here. Gabaros looking to close it out and score his 5th of the game. Are we going to see a bit more magic from him? Surely a penalty.
Ref.
I think the ref said, you know what, he's had a couple of unlucky chances. We're not giving you that one.
And maybe a second for Fakir. I still think it's a little bit too late, but it does maybe raise the eyebrows of Gabaros if he scores a second one here. Gabaros defending with everything that he can. All the players trying to cut off those angles. And he is just slowing this one down. He forces Fakir back. And that window of the unbelievable, miraculous comeback, I think, has passed at this point. There's just not enough time in the game. But we have to give Fakir his moment. He got here by beating the best player in the world, the player that was touted to win this whole event, the reigning champion. And we will take our hat off and we will remember that victory for quite some time. But this result goes to Gabaros, who wins it 4-1 and is looking like a dominant force in this tournament. And he moves on to the quarterfinals.
Congratulations, Gabaros. You have just booked your place into the quarterfinals being played tomorrow, of course. An outstanding performance. And, of course, Gaskin there, he continued his form from the group stage. 3 wins out of 3 for Gabaros now and got a real chance. He just needs 3 more. 3 more, he can be crowned the champion of the world, which is just absolutely unbelievable. Shout out to Fakir once again, knocking Anders out. I'm going to keep mentioning it because it's the biggest shock we have had. Maybe just taking a bit of time here, looking at the monitor, looking through a couple of clips, maybe a couple of chances that have been missed, of course, there. But an extremely good performance, Gaskin.
Yeah, an amazing performance. And I feel sad for Fakir after having the crazy moment of taking down Anders Vergang, but the ups and downs of FC do happen that way, sadly. You have to go through these moments to experience the good ones. You have to experience the bad. Now remember, elsewhere, we still have another matchup happening at the moment. We have Tex versus Danny Pitbull, and as we rejoined here, Shori, it's 3-2 to Tex.
Tex 3-2 up, which is absolutely amazing. Tex, of course, 1-0 down till very, very late in that game. Pulled back 2 goals. Then Danny Pitbull with an extremely late goal himself. And hopefully we're going to see a grand slam finish between the 2 players here.
Tex, can he find a 4th goal? And just get that extra little cushion that he's so desperately searching for here. Bobby Charlton does create a little bit of space. Shifts it onto his left! And it is going to be a 4th. It is going to be a 2-goal cushion. And Tex maybe has 1 step into that doorway of the top 8.
I want to touch on right there, the composure there from Tex. He gets the ball in the box with Bobby Charlton and he lines up the keeper. He sees the keeper movement. Just keep an eye on this, ladies and gentlemen. Just keep an eye on this, because this is top-level FC. Makes it through a lovely little ball roll, waits for the keeper movement, the green time finish, near post, and Tex gets 2 goals ahead here in extra time.
Must be so difficult to play against Tex when he is in this kind of flow state, when he's in those areas, you know how dangerous he is, and you just don't know what he's going to do. You know what he has up his sleeve. He is a player who has always been known for his skill moves, to be able to bring out the unpredictable moments. I take my mind back to the 4 Elasticos in a row, all the way back when Tex was finding so much success year after year. But are we starting to see vintage Tex begin to emerge again at this tournament? 4-2 up in extra time and closing in on top 8.
And something I want to touch on with Tex's goal there, I thought we were maybe going to see a bit of a roar, but I think because he's conceded that goal in the 90th minute, just before winning the game, I think he might be saying to himself there, you know what? Nothing is done yet. Like 2 goals up in extra time is huge. Nothing's done yet. There's loads of time left. And Danny Pitbull, of course, has got that clutch in him. He can go through all the gears.
Never celebrate too early. Danny Pitbull has already come back from many a deficit already this tournament as Tex again comes forward. Patrick
Free kick?
Vieira.
Does he take the free kick?
Ooh, I tell you what.
I tell you, Gaskin, if he's been doing his homework, this has every chance of going in. Tex, it's a good amount of power. Can he green time it? It's just not enough. If it's a good save, it's a tough angle to have it from. Slightly more central and you've got a lot more chance. Tex, however, dancing here with Messi. Vieira, I can imagine, on as a super sub. Tex playing some outstanding stuff. This looks like vintage Tex, as you were saying, Gaskin.
Just needs to hold on to this 2-goal lead going into halftime. You don't want to give Danny Pitbull a chance here. Have to focus up and defend well, which he does. And now I think this is where you just try and calm it down a little bit. As Tom Lees would say, play for that last attack. It's something that is an age-old thing in FC history. You don't want to give away the ball. You want to have a free attack almost. 2 minutes of added on time as now Tex begins to march forward again. Rashford on the right wing, trying to maybe see if he can find the pass to Messi, but again, he's just biding his time here. Doesn't need to rush it, waiting for that last attack as now we tick into the last minute. Messi with a little 1-2. Bobby Charlton, who scored the 4th. Maybe he could score the 5th as well. Tex is just looking for that opening at the moment. Goes left. Looking to see if someone will maybe be there to receive it as well. You can see Danny Pitbull scrambling to try and cover every single angle. Bobby Charlton, can he get through? He can indeed! As Tex finds his 5th. It's a 3-goal lead going into halftime of extra time.
That is unbelievable for Tex. I celebrated before when it was about 106-20 on the edge of the box and he didn't pounce into the striker. He waited for the last attack in perfect fashion there and now finds himself 5-2 up. We still don't see too much of a celebration from Tex. He's completely locked in. We're seeing OG Tex here at the FC Pro World Championship and I'm buzzing to see it.
I'm wondering what Nightwatch was signalling in the audience. What was the
I don't know.
Oh, he was signalling 5-2 to someone. I think he was just letting someone else know what the scoreline was. Great to see Nightwatch on our screens, by the way. The Doctor, as he is formerly known.
The scariest version of Tex that you play against is when he lines you up on the edge of the box like that, and it's like he's doing nothing. And then it's like Tex is just waiting for everything to open up in front of him. When he's passing that fluently on the edge of the box, Danny Pitbull, there's nothing you can do. It's so difficult to defend. Tex now so close to making it into the quarter-finals.
It's almost like he's sizing you up when he's in the moment like that. He's saying, all right, where's the opening in this defense? Where are you going to crack and allow me to have an opportunity to break through? It genuinely, I haven't commentated FC too much on this stage in the last few years, but it's like I'm going back to when Tex was once more on the main stage, was dominating every single time he was on our screens. This is the Tex of old, and perhaps, you know, it's difficult not to say when you see him playing like this, could he go all the way?
Of course he can. Of course he can go all the way. He's got way too much experience. He's too good at the game to be doubted of going all the way. We've got so many fantastic players in this tournament, but the same way you could, some people might doubt Tex in some ways, no one was doubting Anders, and he's gone out of the tournament to Fakir, of course, who just, of course, missed out in that last game against Gibaros. Danny Pitbull, though, needs 3 goals here in extra time, and it needs to be perfect.
Here's Messi. Can he find one of those goals to give him a chance? Yes, he can. Game on. Danny Pitbull, focused, locked in, and he finds that goal that suddenly makes this a bit more manageable. Don't get me wrong, 2 goals in 15 minutes is still difficult, but it is very doable.
It is possible.
We've got Santu back in the building, just joined us back, of course, the Italian man himself. Santu, what are you thinking of Danny's performance here? Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. We're straight back into the mix here. Tex, focused as possible. 5-3 up here, 108 minutes into this game. And honestly, Gaskin, I mean, my heart simply cannot take the idea of this going to penalties. This would be ridiculous.
So here is Messi for Tex. Can he, a sixth goal, I think, does it. Tex cannot afford, though, to concede another. He needs to put this game to bed.
I touched on Santu being back in the building. We have now got Santu back in the building.
Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you guys. Sorry for the break. And you asked me what I think about the game of Danny. I know he can deliver so more.
Oh, he can deliver right here, right now. And it is going to go in. It is going to be 5-4.
One more.
All he needs is one.
All he needs is...
And all you can imagine is what Tex is what both of these players are going through right now. The emotional roller coaster that is happening on our screens.
I can't look at the screen. The emotion here that this is bringing out of me. I cannot take anything away from Danny Pitbull. Some fantastic work. That ball over the top is amazing. Of course, a little bit fortunate to get the rebound, but honestly, a really great piece of FC being played there. And you can see Danny Pitbull just saying to himself, he's believing in himself now. He has to. 2 very quick goals here. And for Tex, a lapse of concentration, maybe thinking about the fact that 3 goals was probably just enough to close it out. I don't know.
As far as I know, Danny, if he scores another one, or maybe 2, he will break into one of the biggest celebrations we've ever seen into the scene.
I mean, if I'm Danny Pitbull, when I equalise, I would be roaring on that main stage, because then you intimidate your opponent as well. And maybe it gives you that chance of potentially going on to win the whole thing, but it would be a penalty shootout if it went that far, but maybe we don't need
He's
it.
on!
Tex surely finishes this one off, and surely ceases any doubters, any possibilities of a comeback here, surely buried by that 6th goal.
And we see the raw emotion coming out from Tex there. Danny Pitbull, you have to do everything. You're chasing a goal in the last 5 minutes, but I want to say Tex there, we know him for his absolutely unbelievable timing. Danny Pitbull is hitting that offside trap. Tex just says, yeah, you're not marking my Vieira properly. And it is just what we call a sweaty goal. And Tex will not complain at that for a single second. Oh, look at the emotion. Look at the emotion from the man.
What a moment it is for Tex. It may just be that goal that sends him into the quarterfinals of the FC Pro World Championship.
I feel so sorry for Danny. It's just not his year. He lost the Serie A final against a wonderful Samu Gamer, and now he's not looking very good.
And he would have had to have scored from that attack, you feel, as well, to realistically get a chance of equalising here, because as Shori and Tom have been saying over and over again about Tex's game, when he does have the lead in these final moments, he's usually very good at holding on to the ball.
Yeah, and you can't see Tex messing this one up from now. It was a little blip there.
You say that.
It's the commentator, because I should just start saying the opposite of what... the absolute opposite.
There we go.
Tex there, the 120th minute now, got the ball. Danny's got to send everybody forward. I'm surprised the keeper's not on his way out at this point. And even if Danny was to score now, it would be some shocking game management from Tex if he wasn't to close this one out, and he is not a man who is going to do something like that. Tex looking to book his place in the quarterfinals.
Tex, back to the Tex of old, perhaps. Back to the vintage style of play. He has found his success. He will find his victory, and he will find his way into the quarterfinals of the FC Pro World Championship. Of course, Danny Pitbull straight up to congratulate him as well. It's great to see they are good friends. Commiserations to Danny Pitbull, because what a tournament he had to get to this point. But when you come across a Tex that is hot and playing that way, it is so difficult to try and find a victory.
I mean, great to see the handshake between the two at the end of the game. Now, I want to say a massive shout out to Danny Pitbull as well. I know he's an absolutely fantastic guy. Always got a smile, always got a great smile on his face whenever I see him backstage or even on stage as well sometimes. A great guy. Great to see the interaction between the two players. And we've now got an interview on the main stage for Tex.
Nothing. I got nothing for you. I don't know what happened in that game, genuinely. I don't know what happened. He weren't leaving me alone. I kept going up, and he weren't leaving me alone. And then, yeah, anyway, On to the next round tomorrow.
How did you keep your cool? Because obviously you're really emotional right now, understandably. In those moments, how difficult is it to just be able to kind of calm your thoughts and feelings and carry on playing and put any worries out of your head?
I'm used to this nonsense right now. Every time I play, it's like 90th minute equalizers, like I'm choking 2-goal leads, 3-goal leads. So I'm used to it. So I go into extra time and I thought, nothing new. This is it for me. And no way I was going to lose that game after being 2 goals up, and what happened. But listen, all is good. I'm through, and on to tomorrow.
You are through. Do you want to go and crush your opponent's key?
Feel bad.
He feels bad. Well, it's got to be done here at the Esports World Cup. Tex, congratulations on that win. Enjoy the moment.
We just saw the first key from the round of 16 getting crushed, and we're about to see the second one, but I have Gibaros with me after a win against Fakhr. You're the one who stopped Fakhr's miracle run. He was dreaming to be here. He got to the top 16, but you get to be the one crushing his key. So just how do you feel right now?
I feel really good. Did really good preparation for the game, and just happy that was able to execute and win the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're heading to the quarterfinals now. What's the mindset?
Keep winning, hopefully. Just survive another day, get to Sunday, and then we'll see where we go from there.
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of people called you the underdog coming into this tournament, but now you're in the top 8. Do you feel like you proved them wrong?
Nah. Still top 8, haven't won anything. If they want to call me the underdog, that's fine. Hopefully I prove them wrong.
All right, you're going to prove them wrong. We're going to see how it's going to go tomorrow, but for now, let's go to the Key Crusher and head to make it official and crush Fakhr's key, as you're the one who got to stop his miracle run. And this is a big moment for you, as it's your first key that you get to crush in the tournament. So we'll let you enjoy this moment.
Wow, more keys crushed, an Italian key crushed. Did that one hurt, Santu? I mean,
yeah.
You've been wanting to cut a few keys, but sadly, you see one of yours go.
It hurt a lot because Danny is firstly a friend of mine, but seeing how he played, knowing what he's capable of to do, I felt so bad for him. You know, I felt so sorry. But yeah, compliments and huge shout out to Tex, because he again showed what he can do.
Because Tex, I mean, it looks like he's back to the Tex of old here, Shori, and I know we keep saying it, but we'll look back at the highlights instead from Gibaros and Fakir, because we have to give the flowers here to Gibaros. He is into the top 8 in a dominant fashion.
Absolutely. We know Fakir had so many great chances throughout this game, but we had this chance here from Gibaros where he just waited for the last attack really, really well, and at this point was playing with full confidence. A nice open up the body finesse with Harry Kane there. Of course, we got this 1 goal back from the first time through ball into Puteas. Fakir finally waited for the keeper movement really well. Green timed finish, but it never looked in doubt for Gibaros, even though there was a little bit of a hiccup there. The main man came through, secured his quarter-final space, and it was more than deserved.
And with how the bracket works, it's Gibaros versus Tex, right, in the quarterfinals. That's from what we had seen earlier. So, I mean, that is a mouth-watering matchup for tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And if I were Anders, I would be fuming, knowing that the person I lost with just lost 4-1, and I could have gone through against Tex.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough pill to swallow, but that's how it is sometimes. What's the meme that, like, he died for this to happen? But Sadly, that's how the cookie crumbles. You can go out to any competitor at any time, whether they're an underdog, whether they're not an underdog, and then you find yourself watching on, and they may just go on to the next round. They may get eliminated right there and have their key crushed here at the Esports World Cup. Of course, it is the FC Pro World Championship 25, and I cannot wait to see what is going to happen in these remaining games. But before we get there, we're going to go for a quick break. We'll be right back after this. Tex and Gilbertos find their way through to the quarterfinals here at the FC Pro World Championship, but we still have to find 6 more spots to go into those quarters. I have 2 wonderful gentlemen alongside me as usual. I mean, it has been drama galore throughout today, hasn't it? Unexpected results, maybe some expected results, but regardless, we've had some great FC, haven't we?
It's been fantastic. Of course, I think the shock result of the day, we're going to keep talking about it, is, of course, Anders crashing out of the competition. We want to talk about there. Tex making it through, rolling back the years, as we said before. He has got himself a top 8 spot along with Gilbertos, which will be a matchup happening tomorrow between those two. And we've got more exciting games on the way here. I believe next up on this stream, Manu Bashore versus LJR.
Yeah, what a match. What a fixtures. Yeah, as you correctly said, we've got a couple of days of great FC. What a way to start and keep on going, and can look forward to watch the matches of today, but also of tomorrow.
Well, we get to see a previous historic player in Tex, a champion in his own right, but now we'll get to see an actual world champion going on our screens in Manu Bashore. I mean, I think that maybe that's gone under the radar a little bit, the fact, I know it was a couple of years ago, but still, a world champion. He has to be respected, surely, in this moment.
He has to be massively respected, Manu Bashore. Tom was saying before, I think he is someone who goes under the radar a little bit sometimes. His achievements are ridiculous so far in his, what you would say, short FC career compared to a lot of other players like Tex, for example. We're going to get the bracket up for you guys up here in a second. But yeah, Manu Bashore, if he was to go on and win this tournament, again, we're talking about this whole GOAT conversation. I don't think it could be a joke if you win 2 world titles, but we can see the bracket right here. Gilbertos versus Tex. Then, of course, the next couple of games we're going to be looking at here, LJR against Manu Bashore would then be playing against either Johnny or Stingray.
I mean, just so many good games across the board. Then later we'll see Abu Maka and Samu Gamer going head-to-head. Emre Yilmaz versus Levi David. 2 current teammates, going up against each other. It just seems like Levi has to play a teammate every single time he's on our screens. Then Nicholas 99FC, Brees, and then Oberon versus Jafonzo. Just big names across the board. I genuinely look at this list and I think anyone could go on to win this entire tournament. And Santu, that is what FC is all about, right? Coming from the depths of whether it be a last chance qualifier, whether it be through players, whether it be dominating throughout the season, it's just the unexpected, isn't it, when we get to a point like this?
I love everything that is unexpected. But remember, as we said yesterday, we need to enjoy. Guys here are here to enjoy, of course, also to win, and it's the main reason, but they need to enjoy firstly.
Shuri, does it make you want to play a bit more? Because I know you played in the E-Premier League, and that was your main focus, but outside of that, you've been commentator, you've been a lot of content creation. Does it give you the itch, just seeing an event like this?
Of course it does. Watch it. The only problem is, I can't do what these guys do. On this level, of course, seeing the goals they're scoring, the performance they're putting in. I think the part that makes me miss playing the most is that winning feeling of emotion at the end. And the crowd, of course, here in Saudi Arabia is just amazing. I can't say I've played in front of a crowd maybe as amazing as that. And that's got to give you the feel. I think the adrenaline rush you get off winning a game, scoring a last-minute winner, those kind of things, that's the part that gives me the itch the most, I would say, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. There's nothing quite like it, and I think that, people grow up and they dream of scoring goals in Arsenal Stadium, Liverpool Stadium, whatever. This is the closest
it's the next best thing
that non-footballers, or maybe people who aren't quite as talented as real footballers, but instead, you put your talent somewhere else, on the sticks, and some would argue equally as talented, because it takes so much dedication, so much skill. I think that's, when people ask me, why are these kids so good? And like, oh, they just play video games. I'm like, you don't understand how much training goes into it, and it's not just training and playing the game, but it's also nutrition as well. It's also staying focused. It's the mental battle that you have to go through here, Santu, and these are the best of the best players in the world, and I'm excited to see what goes up in the next one. I mean, Manu Bashore, talk to me about Bashore, because he is an incredible player, as we've said, a world champion.
Yeah, as you say, he is an incredible player, our next world champion, former world champion. But yeah, come back to you.
Yeah, come back to me, just because we are going to go straight to the stage, guys, and see what happens over there.
I loved seeing how emotional Tex was, how much it meant to him.
Yeah, it was a nail-biter of a match. I mean, everyone thought that Danny's going to take it, but then at the last second, he was able to take it from him. But we also saw Gilbertos versus Fakhr. Fakhr, the guy that knocked down the world champion out of the tournament, is no longer with us.
Should we get the next games going?
I think we should. Let's not waste any more time and let's welcome the first player. Please give it up for Manu Bashore. He topped his group with back-to-back wins, sealing it with a one-sided victory over Ampatu in the upper bracket final.
And he's facing LJR Peixoto, who battled through the lower bracket, taking out Bonanno and is Goatman, but lost against his current opponent in FC Pro Open. Will history repeat itself here in Riyadh?
And on the other side, it's Johnny. He survived a nail biter against Samu Gamer, then knocked out Faku Cohen to claim his spot at the top.
And he'll be taking on Stingray Jr. He upset PH Din, pushed Abu Maka to a single goal and closed out the lower bracket against Dullen Mike. What will he do next?
4 players, 1 shot at the quarterfinals. Let's get this underway.
We are almost ready to rumble here on the main stage, and you can hear the crowd getting loud, whether it's boos, whether it's cheers. All that matters is it is smiles for our competitors, or at least most of them. Peixoto looking a little bit more focused here, Shuri.
Absolutely. I just want to touch on Stingray blowing kisses to the crowd there. Johnny just sort of looking at him, just laughing. All 6'7" of Johnny, by the way. Got that in there early doors, had to be said. Of course, the matchup we're going to be focused on here on the B stream, Manu Bashore versus LJR. Manu Bashore, I want to touch on him again. We were talking about the fact that he's previously won a world championship as well, came through the play-ins. You cannot forget how amazing that is. The run that he had to go through, 48 players, only 4 made it into the world championship here, and looking to make it a second world championship for himself, Santu.
Yeah, I see the confidence in his eyes. I see the calmness in his eyes, actually. He knows that he can deliver. He knows what he can do. And I feel Peixoto is not that calm as him.
Yeah, maybe trying to hide some emotions, just down to the ground, staying focused and making sure that he is locking in for this one. All right, it looks like the players are just about ready, so I will pass it off to our casters for this game. You have Shuri and Santu. Guys, take it away.
Well, thank you very much, Gaskian, the absolute main man himself. LJR versus Manu Bashore here, Santu. This is a huge matchup. Of course, LJR came through the loser's bracket in his group with some fantastic results. Looks like he's listened to a couple of tunes here, just G'ing himself up before the game here, Santu.
I'd love to be in that situation where I can listen to some tunes. But
you gotta listen to my voice.
Yeah, no, of course no. Your voice is my favorite song. Don't worry. But yeah, actually, I know that some music can calm you, can relax yourself, can put yourself into the right concentration, and maybe to unfocus from even the crowd that is very noisy here. And of course, we want to thank all the people that came here in that spectacular arena. But yeah, actually, from the 2 guys, I'm gonna see Manu Bashore a little bit calmer and
calmer, we
softer.
think.
Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, both players absolutely
more prepared to that big stage. Of course, nothing to delete from Peixoto, of course.
Yeah, for sure. These 2 players fighting for a massive, massive chance into the quarterfinals here. As you can see, behind LJR is his brother, which is just crazy. The ability that these two have in Diogo Peixoto and LJR is just outrageous. To be brothers and both be this good at FC, as I think we're going to be getting into our featured match very soon here. The last couple fist bumps between the two players. One thing I'll touch on quickly, you mentioned about the music and what players do before the game. I believe Samu yesterday just had no headset on, no earphones. He just played completely, just listening to the crowd.
I don't know if you ever spoke to him, but I spoke with him, like even having lunch together, and he's off.
He just focuses on the game.
He's off.
Yeah.
I don't know. You look at people and say, are we having that conversation?
Yeah.
Are you even listening to me?
Is he in the room?
Yeah, are you here? But not because he's stupid or whatever. It's just because he's very focused on the game. In an interview, he said, I don't care, I just want to play. I want to play, I don't care.
I like that though, that's the focus that we've got coming in from these players. Well, Santu, I want to say, before this match kicks off, which I believe we are just about to hear a prediction from you. Manu Bashore versus LJR, as I think we are just kicking off this second. You got a prediction for me, Santu?
I don't want to give you a prediction this time. I want to give you a result.
Oh, okay.
Not saying for who.
Okay.
I'm going to go for a 5-4.
A 5-4, as Santu predicts
extra time.
Our game here. We have got our round of 16 matchup between Manu Bashore and LJR kicking off right here. And an uncharacteristic start there from Manu Bashore. LJR wins it very high up the pitch, trying to create a chance early doors here. Look out for these through balls into the player locks coming in from Manu Bashore. You're going to see a load of them throughout this game. As Vitinha building up on the edge of the box here. A lovely turn straight away. The green time finish from Manu Bashore is fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. And we know how important it is to start the game in that perfect way with a low-driven, was he green-timed?
Green-timed indeed.
Yeah, always. My man, the traffic light man.
The traffic lights are back. Hopefully we don't see any amber, aka yellow, or red time finishes in this game. A very early goal in this one for Manu Bashore, and LJR, he still looks locked in as ever though. Of course, like I mentioned, got his brother behind him, an amazing duo at FC. I find that so fantastic. But here at the FC Pro World Championship, Manu Bashore starts off this game in fantastic fashion. And you think in LJR's situation now, you just want to try and relax here, Santu. You don't want anything too frantic to happen at this part of the game, or things can go south very quickly.
Yeah, as we've seen a lot of times, one goal is literally nothing. Anything can happen in any moment. The match is very long, and every set piece, every situation here can change the sort of the game. Like, yeah. Exactly.
So we see almost a real chance there for LJR. I thought he was going to try and win himself a corner there, Santu, because like shooting from a free kick in that kind of situation, I mean, it's not too likely of scoring a goal. We know Manu Bashore, a previous world champion, and he'll be looking to retain his title here in Saudi Arabia. LJR trying to find the pass inside though, doing a couple first-time through balls, of course, into that Harry Kane, the team of the season item himself. Someone a lot of players have used.
If you're a former world champion and you're going through into a match like this one, are you saying to yourself, do you tell to yourself, I am a world champion, I need to perform? Or you just don't care anymore about your previous results?
Previous accolades. I know what you're saying, absolutely. I think it's something you've got to take in mentally, because you can only ever use that, Santu, as a mental positive, as we see trying the double tap triangle through ball there, but Manu Bashore has got the answers in defense, absolutely.
Boost your confidence,
Boost your confidence completely. If you've already got a previous world championship, there's never going to be a moment where knowing you're a previous world champion works to your detriment. It works against you, if you like. Manu Bashore trying to find a chance down the wing here. Messi, you imagine he'll come back inside and try and recycle the ball on the edge of the box. He does indeed, but it's some good defending from LJR. 30 minutes into this one, and it's already been a bit of a nail-biter, to be honest with you, Santu.
Yeah, definitely. Peixoto is trying to find his way, and he's trying something different every time. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Because with a simple, very simple recycling ball and a low-driven, he just found the equalizer.
I think he really caught Manu Bashore off guard there. Just a nice little pass inside. The next one into Harry Kane and a low-driven finish. Maybe can be slightly disappointed that Kanate doesn't save that one, but we know how effective the low-driven finish is in FC 25. And if you guys at home haven't started using it, I tell you, you're missing out on something extremely beneficial in your game. As we see the replay once again here, I just want to touch on the way he uses the player lock, pulls Reece James off, triggers the run of Harry Kane inside, and it's a fantastic goal, Santu.
Yeah, you say, well, he caught Manu off guard because he played so simple that maybe not even Manu was expecting a play that simple. It was just a simple ball roll, a simple pass with the cross, a simple triangle and a simple driven shot.
Well, how many times have we touched on, Santu, about players sometimes feeling like they overplay chances, trying to do one extra skill move too much, trying to be flashy for the cameras, of course, here on the biggest stage. A simple goal like that is very effective sometimes. It's exactly what you need, as Manu Bashore has got himself a corner here. We're going to see it whipped in very quickly, but some very good players switching from LJR, keeps Mamadashvili at the front post, as he's just going to look to recycle this ball here, Manu Bashore.
Yeah, the play is not over yet because Messi, now it's over.
Commentator curse, once again. How many times have we had that happen here at the FC Pro World Championship? I've just done it way too many times. Mendes down the line here. Is he going to look for a finesse? He doesn't. He looks for the pass inside, and it's a good interception there from LJR Pexoto himself.
I see that a lot of finesses are tried just to find a deflection from the keeper to find a corner, not even to score a goal anymore. Because now the keeper are so good that the finesse just don't go inside the back of the net.
Yeah, of course, the keepers have got loads more play styles on these items later on into the game title. As we see there, a real good chance from Manu Bashore. Keep an eye out, of course, like I mentioned again, guys, for the through balls. Pressing triangle twice, it just lost that ball slightly into the air and makes it extremely difficult to defend. Even if you've got your defender in front of it, sometimes it will find its way through. Halfway through the first half in this one here between Manu Bashore and LJR, and it's 1-1. Absolute deadlock between the two of them so far. A lovely ball, though, from Pexoto. Mamadashvili, the man we've touched on many times before.
Yeah, and have a look, because Mamadashvili now could score a goal right now.
Oh, he was absolutely nowhere to be seen. He was interested, but only on Manu Bashore's.
And hold on, because now with the counter-attack of Manu Bashore, we can see a lot of player locks to confuse and bamboozling Pexoto.
Bamboozling, I like the use of the word there, Santu. Waits with Messi. That was Tex-esque from the previous games that we've seen from Tex. Just waiting there, Manu Bashore trying to look for the cutback. To no avail, of course, but some great attacking of both players. Very end-to-end stuff so far here in this fixture. LJR will look for the goal. Harry Kane, twisted and turned the edge of the box, finds his way inside, waits for the keeper movement, but Manu Bashore finds his way across the goal like an absolute spider there.
How important is to know how to move your keeper. Guys at home, just learn to move it with that double tap with the triangle, or a triple tap actually, so you can move it and come back, let him come back. Just learn to do it, because it saves you a lot of goals.
Elevates your game. I think none of these players, all of these, of course, at the top level, they've all got fantastic keeper movement between all of them. As we see a chance out wide here. Reece James, unbelievable stuff. Harry Kane into Eusebio, but it's a very good save. As we're going to jump over to our Stream A game here. Johnny, 1-0 up, but this looks very much like Stingray is going to even things up with Rio Ferdinand, and probably the crab celebration came after that. I would not be surprised. 1-1 in this game, 1-1 in the other game. It's unbelievably exciting stuff here at the Esports World Cup, Santu.
I love that celebration. That crab celebration has to be on my ultimate team, definitely, next year.
Well, that's on camera now. We need the crowd celebration in FC 26. That's for damn sure. LJR looking to work his way up the wing here. slowed down slightly this game between the two players.
Oh, what an intercept from Mamardashvili. That was clearly a goal saved.
And if we talk about sort of value for coin items here, Santu, I think Harry Kane would be the one we'd touch on up top. And then Mamardashvili at the back would be the one. I think for all of these players, he's got so many of them good play styles, barely cost you any coins of your budget and frees you up to spend more, often in the attacking areas, as we see the attackers cost more.
Yeah, definitely. Harry Kane is the one that touches every single ball in every single play. And Mamardashvili, of course, not only for his defensive play styles and his defensive presence, but for a lot of goals scored in this tournament from corner kick.
Yes, it's something that's been extremely meta, Santi. You're absolutely right the whole time. We've seen different parts of the year where the meta's been maybe pass it short, dribble on the edge of the box, try and do a couple ping-pong passes into the striker. However, now all of these players have unlocked the aerial meta very much so, and loads of corners have been being scored here. 41 minutes into this one, and in Tom Leese's words, are we at last attack territory? I don't think so just yet. LGR will look to score here on the edge of the box.
How important is to have the last attack at every single half-time or end time? Oh, Sesko.
It's ridiculously important. I think if you give the ball away just before the last attack and then you concede from it, we've touched on so many times mentally, it's such a drainer for you, Santu. It really makes you start thinking about not playing your A game at that point. You start thinking, how can I make such a simple mistake? Manu Bashore, though, you would imagine now is going to try and hold this ball, not give it away, not give LGR the chance to be up in this half. However, does progress forward, does indeed give it away, and LJR with +1 on the clock will look to get a goal of his own.
And now he has the last chance of the match. I mean, of the first half. With Sesko. Across for Harry Kane, but the ball is still on with Messi. Again, Harry Kane.
And who was there once again? Mamardashvili. 1-1 at half-time between these two. It's been a fairly even game, Santu, I would say. I think both players have shown some really good attacking capability.
Yeah, it could have seemed like a pretty dead game, but actually it's not, because everybody, both of them, are attacking. I attack, you attack, Mamardashvili defend, I attack, Mamardashvili defend. So,
always Mamardashvili. And sometimes, guys, you're not seeing too many shots potentially from either player, but sometimes they're getting right into the box, almost creating that perfect opportunity, and then it'll be a last chance tackle from the defender, and then you don't put a shot on the board, but it still was classed as a really good chance indeed, Santo, as we can see some words between the coach and player on both sides here. Just, you know, even if it's just a bit of a mental reset, you know, remembering where you are, and you're there for a great reason. You're in the top 32 players in the world at this point. Top 16, even less than that now. We've had a couple more players eliminated from the tournament. Of course, by the end of today, guys, we're going to see our final 8 players remaining in the tournament. We know, of course, Tex booked his spot. Gabaros also booked his spot, along with some more players throughout the day.
Actually, neither of the two are playing bad.
No.
Actually, they are playing a very simple FC. And not so great mistakes, actually. They are, maybe are they scared to go for it?
I think we can always see that in later knockout rounds. I mean, you know, even earlier on today in the group stage, we had an Anders game, 2-1, 3 goals in a game of FC is very unlikely in these 18-minute halves, as we see.
What a play.
Sesko. Clean through chance there. It's an absolute mess at the back. God knows what's going on. What's he doing? Manu Bashore keeps the composure on his face. You wouldn't think so, though, after seeing what happened on the actual pitch. As Eusebio darting down the line here. It's a bit frantic all of a sudden in this one. We just called it composed. Now we're at frantic farm as Messi with an absolutely unbelievable piece of play.
How do you say in English when you miss an opportunity and then your opponent scores the next one?
A hammer blow, potentially.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's use hammer blow
whatever.
for that one. The recycled ball on the edge of the box is fantastic into Messi, and the low-driven finish was unbelievable, Santu.
Yeah, nice touch, nice pass, and of course, what a finish here.
Wow, I mean, that was immense. This is the entertainment we need at the Esports World Cup. Manu Bashore almost making one of the strangest defensive mistakes you've seen at the whole tournament. Goes up the other end, shows some fantastic composure, great build-up, and scores to go 2-1 up in this one.
And now Pexoto needs to reset his mind.
What? And what is going on? Another crazy defensive mistake. I can't believe he hasn't crossed the ball yet. He has now. And you're never going to miss that with Harry Kane. Manu Bashore kicking himself there, Santu.
Is not a move for a former world champions.
I cannot believe what I have just seen. Now, we talk about curse of the commentator, ladies and gentlemen, but honestly, that is one of the most bizarre mistakes you see. He just sprints forward with Nuno Mendes, keeps hold of Lucio there, I believe it was, in at right back. And what happens is when you hold that player and then you click off side trap, that player will stay back. Yeah. Everyone else will say, see you later, I'm jumping forward. Wow.
I mean, why call the offside trap?
I think sometimes it's nerves, Santu. I think sometimes it's trying to just progress the team up forward as much as possible. And just after Manu Bashore finds himself back into the lead, we're back to even Stevens here. 55 minutes into this one. An extremely exciting round, a 16 match between these two. And who knows what's happening next here, Santu? Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? But actually, let's see, because now with the recycling, but Messi with the finesse. Ho, 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 ho.
Tell you what, Santu, if that's green timed, I believe that could be a goal. As Manu Bashore just looking locked in as ever here. I think he's someone who, Santu, he doesn't let the fact that he makes a mistake get to him too much. I don't think he could be after being someone who is already a world champion. Yeah. I mean, you've already had to have gone through so many highs and lows in order to get to that part of your career.
It was a simple mistake, actually. He's not, I can clearly see he's not,
he's not frazzled by it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he doesn't show a lot of emotion, actually, Manu. We know him, he's very ice cold guy.
Relaxed.
And, yeah, a very relaxed guy compared to a lot of other players. But I can definitely tell that he didn't like that offside trap mistake.
Probably unlike him as well. I feel like these kind of mistakes from these top players you don't see too much, but playing against other top players, the extra nerves are there, of course, massively, and we're going to see a free kick on the halfway line there. I'm frazzled in myself at what I've just seen. It's absolutely crazy. We're going to see another pause between these two players here in the 57th minute, almost 2/3 into this one. As we look at that low-driven finish scored right at the start of the game. And I can't call this one, Santu. Both players playing extremely well. A couple of mistakes here and there. We know we're going to get that here in these high-pressure matchups.
But there's a lot of time going still. So in 30 minutes, we can see a lot of going on.
Absolutely, and we know
who is going to unlock the game again, firstly.
Harry Kane's just said, absolutely, see you later on that one. Approaching the 60th minute here, 2-2 between these two players. And mentally, what do you think is going through Manu Bashore's head? Do you think he's thinking about the fact that he did that really terrible offside trap, or?
I think at this level, if you want to be at this level, you have to cancel the mistake that you've done instantly. Like at the same moment you do the mistake, you have to, if you can, try to solve that mistake.
Absolutely.
And the next second, if you concede a goal, hold on. If you concede a goal like the second of Pexoto, you just have to delete it from your mind.
I like this, delete it. Just absolutely forget that it ever happened. Control, Alt, delete it from your mind. That's the most important thing to do, because of course, if you let it carry over, it can affect you later on in the game. Manu Bashore, a lovely piece of play down the line here. It's as simple as bish, bash, bosh. A ball roll inside. Santu, talk me through that one.
About the goal and about the bish, bash, bush.
Talk me through the goal. Talk me through the goal, that's more important.
Yeah, nice and easy touch, as you said, with a low driven from Harry Kane, one of the MVPs of the tournament. And again, as we said, he already deleted that mistake. He just focused on how he can play, and he delivered.
And of course, the precision shooting being used there from Manu Bashore. Just want to touch on that. big time there, because I believe LJR does move the keeper off to the far post there, but using the low-driven finish along with precision shooting, you give yourself so much chance of scoring even when someone does move the keeper. However, Johnny 2-1 up here, makes it 3-1 with Eric Cantona. And Johnny with some huge emotion there, you can tell, got a real chance of making it into the quarterfinals himself. LJR, as we jump back to this one with a crazy chance just past the post.
How long does John need to stand up if he's 6'7"?
How long does it take him? I think about 13 minutes just to stand up.
Do you think if he drops his phone from that height,
the screen's
gets
gone.
more chance to get broken? But hold on, just come back seriously here.
That's a great point to think of there, Santu, honestly.
You know, he got more chances to get his phone broken compared to us small people. I mean, I'm not small.
As you see here, Manu Bashori trying to attack once again. Some good defending from LJR. Manu, of course, got the slight advantage in this one here. Halfway through the second half of this one, and things are starting to get more tense now. Maybe you're going to see a couple attacks happen a little bit quicker here, Santu, as, of course, LJR knows the clock is ticking down.
But yeah, he's actually trying to speed up his play, and he's hold on, yeah, and there it is. No, it's offside. I was about to say that. LJR is speeding up his pace, and he's doing a little bit of mistakes compared to the first half.
Yeah,
of course, he really wants to score.
Started to get a little bit more frantic now, hasn't it? Of course, we've got another pause. Bang on 70 minutes there as well. Very satisfying.
How many pauses did we had in this match? 95?
Yeah, feels like, hey, talking about depth here, are we? So many players, of course, using 95 depth. That was a terrible joke from me. Moving swiftly.
I didn't get it, sorry.
Hey, that's all good, Santu. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Some of the jokes are terrible.
Can you explain that?
Yeah, loads of the players using 95 depth, basically, and you use the 95 as a joke in terms of pauses. Moving swiftly on. Let's move on from that one, shall we? Manu Bashori, that is an unbelievable player lock. Surely the chance, the goal was wide open. I cannot believe it, Santu. The goal was as wide open as can be.
Yeah, he had a chip shot. He had a finesse shot on the first post. He had a power shot. He had a trivela. He had, I don't know, take the ball with his hand and throw it in the in the back of the net. And he chooses the worst possible choice.
You're kicking yourself there. You're absolutely kicking yourself, and he's going to be doing even more. The precision header coming in from LJR is not accurate enough, though, and that's why we keep touching on the precision shooting. These pros, they're so good at it, but it will catch you out at times, and that was one.
Vitinha is not the man that you want to find for a header, actually.
You're not looking for heading accuracy from Vitinha, are you, Santu?
Yeah, I'm not. And if I'm not, I guess neither LJR does.
Carpenter trying to work some space in the edge of the box. Vitinha, the man who just missed that header, however, could compose a lovely pass into Harry Kane there, and does.
You had a fantastic joke with Carpenter.
Oh yes, thank you
in
for
front
that.
of your eyes.
As we saw Johnny 4-1 up there, and that's the celebration, as if to say, I've made it into the quarterfinals of the FC Pro World Championship, laying out that emotion. And Stingray with a great run himself, but it looks like it's too much to deal with. The sheer size of Johnny, I don't mention the height once again, 4-1 up there, Johnny, and showing why he is a previous E-Champions League winner.
Let's see what happens in the last 10 minutes of the game, because Pexoto wants a pause right now, and Manu is trying to keep the ball in every single way he knows.
And keep an eye on that Sesko run on the wing. He's going to go for it. It switches over to the other player, which was not his intention, but he won't mind it if he scores from this. A lovely near post finish there from Manu Bashori.
Did he close the match now with that fourth goal? Was that ball for that run of Sesko's?
I am almost 100% confident. After playing this game for many years, he has meant that for Sesko. However, Lauren James was there to take it, and it's a lovely piece of play inside. And look, this is what these FC players are very good at, adapting to a situation extremely quickly. The ball inside from Harry Kane. I believe LJR with a slight bit of keeper movement down to the bottom of the goal there. Manu Bashori slots it in near post, and that is breathing space here in the last 10 minutes. Santu, as LJR in this situation, have you just got to go absolutely all guns blazing? Because I think you have. What do you think? Do you think you just got to absolutely go for it?
You have to go for it. In fact, we've seen that he changed his tactic and his formation with the 95 depth. So he, of course, wants to do anything he can do to try to find the third and the fourth goal to equalize and maybe to bring this match at the extra time. Let's see if LJR can keep up.
And we see players out of position. LJR, things getting slightly desperate. Manu Bashore looking to build up. Can he get one more? Looks for the low driven with Harry Kane. Wins it high up the pitch with Messi. This is where you want to be as Manu Bashore, almost advancing into the quarterfinals. Marquinhos on the edge of the box here, and he will just calm this game down. This is exactly what you want to do. And this is Tom Lees 101 game management for Manu Bashore. Look at his players, Santu. They're absolutely all over the place. They're anywhere but the ball.
Yeah, this is what happens when you just put team press, 95 depth. People will run all over the pitch and not following the ball. But yeah, let's see what happens in the last 5 minutes.
5 minutes to go in this one. 5 minutes away, Manu Bashore, from booking his place into the quarterfinals being played tomorrow, of course, ladies and gentlemen. We are seeing so many players make it through and so many get eliminated now. We're getting down to our last 8 players here today.
Oh, it's not a corner kick.
LJR, you need 2 absolutely perfect attacks here in order to take this game into extra time. Can he do so? Lukaku down the line.
See how Carpenter builds up the play?
Yes.
Because she's a carpenter. You know?
Absolutely, yeah. I love that from you, Santu, so much. Keep an eye on that Lauren James run on the wing, though, there.
Bad joke.
Manu Bashore, it's fine. I've done plenty of them, Santu. Don't you worry. Approaching the 90th minute here in this one, and you can only imagine this is going to be Manu Bashore taking his place, should I say. I mean, after this crazy game, I can barely even speak.
Yeah.
Plus 3 minutes, but it just will not be enough time, I don't think, here, Santu.
I don't think there is enough time in those 2 stoppage time for LJR. And looking at the cameras, I see LJR a bit disappointed of himself.
Disappointed, of course. There's always going to be disappointment when you've made it this far into a tournament. You've been building up all year to play in this massive tournament. You can see the controller ready to go down there. Manu Bashore books his place into the quarterfinals. Both players get up now. They know that is game, set, and match. The nice handshake between the 2 players there. Always great to see between these fantastic FC players. LJR, who'd be absolutely gutted, but can have his head held very high, should I say there, as I can get my words out. These games, sorry, they just get me. They get me absolutely going. Manu Bashore, of course, getting into the quarterfinals there. I mean, Santu, what a match that was.
Yeah, what a match. Actually, the match was, at the start, it was a bit kind of a dead game. You know, nothing was happening. But yeah, let's see what an interview of Johnny says.
For this EWC.
Yeah, I think this was my best performance in the last games and in the last days. I played very well. Of course, defensively, so I conceded only 1 goal, so it was a very good performance.
Absolutely. I mean, you're now heading to the top 8. You're going to face so many hard opponents. So what's the mindset going into the quarterfinals?
I think when I can play my best, I will beat everyone.
I mean, we witnessed that just now when you did amazing against this match, but you know what this means? You get to crush Stingray's key. Want to join me and go to the key crush?
Yeah, of course.
All right, let's go. 1 more key for Johnny to crush. And what a wave of emotions that was, and the keys are about to feel it. As we say goodbye to you, Stingray, for this tournament. Please, Johnny, enjoy it.
I'm here with Manu Bashore. Manu, were you just probably messaging people because you've just won up there on the stage? You must be thrilled. Talk me through that game.
Yeah, it was a tough game, honestly. Leandro was such a great player. I knew before the game that it would take a lot to beat him. I played early against him, and yeah, in the end he missed a lot of chances. I scored my chances, and I think that was a difference because other than that it was quite a 50-50 game, but really happy that I won, and yeah.
You got here the hard way through the play-ins. Does it make it that bit more special?
No, for me not. For me, I belong here. This is my tournament. I won it here before, so I don't feel any inferior to guys who made it through getting to a semi-final of a league or something. So I did it in one of the most, and like probably the hardest way you could qualify. Maybe Pro Open, of course, is a bit harder, but what I did was way harder than some of the other guys qualified for this.
We're going to go and crush your opponent's key, but you said that you've done it before a couple of years ago. It sounds like you're feeling very confident.
I did it last year.
Do you feel like you can win the whole thing this year?
I don't know. Last year I thought a bit too far ahead, so this year let's stay one game at a time.
Hey, good luck. It's time to crush your opponent's key.
Players still getting scared of their keys being crushed, but most importantly, it was not their own key getting crushed, and they move on to the next round. Manu Bashore, another player, moving on to the quarterfinals. I mean, Bashore, interesting what he was saying in the interview there about how he qualified for this tournament.
Absolutely. I think he's obviously touched on the fact he doesn't feel inferior to anyone, should I say, for the fact that they might have made it through a league or maybe through the FC Pro Open. He's saying, look, I've come through the play-ins. I've had to beat players that are definitely good enough to be playing here at the FC Pro World Championship. I've had to go through an absolute gauntlet of a bracket. And, I mean, he's booked his place in the top 8 so deservingly so.
Yeah, he said, I did anything so much. I did so much worse than people that are already here did something different from me. So I love his confidence, actually, yeah.
So it means that we'll have Manu Bashore against Johnny, a previous world champion against a previous E-Champions League champion. Oh, that is definitely going to be a mouth-watering one tomorrow. But we still have more matches to find out who's going to be in the quarterfinals. We're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, it is more round of 16 action.
Lazy Sunday.
Welcome back everyone to the FC Pro World Championship. We are well underway in the round of 16 here, but we still have to find out 4 more players that are going to be going into the quarterfinals. There's some big names there already, but we have some big names still to see if they can get there as well. I have the hashtag house alongside me, or at least half of the hashtag house, as I have found out now. 2/4, which I said earlier, which I think is a bit weird rather than just saying half. But alas, here we are, boys. Great round again. Manu Bashore with an impressive performance, moves on to the next. Do you think that that is the expected result with him going through?
I think I would have tipped him over LJR. Obviously, Tom, you've been touching on how good LJR has been. I think for Manu, you could tell even in his interview that he showed real respect to LJR there. Like, he was literally there like, he's such an unbelievable player. And he was like, he scored his chances. LJR missed his, of course, and Manu booked his place. And he's obviously touched on, like we just said before the break, on the fact that he had an absolute gauntlet to get here, Tom.
Yeah, and I don't want to be disrespectful or controversial, but do you not feel like Manu and Johnny feel like back-end players, whereas LJR and Sting probably haven't got there as much? Like, it feels like Manu and Johnny being in the top 8 is what we're used to. And I think Sting and LJR, they could make runs, but they've just been a bit unfortunate to come across 2 giants of the game. As we see, the upper bracket is now complete. Gibaros playing Tex and Manu Bashore playing Johnny. If you are new here, I've already mentioned it, but there's no Anders in that bracket, is there? He won't be playing. We're now heading into the lower bracket, where we've got some absolute monster names. You've got Abu Maka, Samu Gamer, Emre Yilmaz, Levi de Weerd, which I believe we are watching on this stream, Battle of the Dutchmen, Nicholas versus Bryce, and Obram versus Jafonso. I mean, how many names have we got?
I mean, to just say, Emre Yilmaz against Levi de Weerd, that is a game that you could put easily into the semi-finals of this tournament, and you would not even blink twice. Of course, Abu Maka versus Samu Gamer, the other crazy game going on along that side. Gaskin, I'm speechless of what's going to happen next.
Hope not. You got a cast again, mate.
Yeah,
You need to keep those,
I won't actually be speechless.
Keep those vocal cords going, but you've been doing brilliantly thus far. I know you're going to kill it in the next one, but we do have quite a monster of a game. I mean, this, like you said, could be a semi-final, could be a final, to be completely honest with these 2 players. And we heard from Levi de Weerd earlier, he was like, it seems like an awful coincidence that I keep facing my teammates in these rounds. So I think that he's probably already in his head a little bit with how this one's going, but at the same time, you have to take light of the situation, because at the end of the day, it is just how it crumbles sometimes, that cookie. Sometimes you play against some of the best players in the world, sometimes it's your teammates, sometimes you get a little bit of a better fortune. But these are the 2 guys we're going to be watching. Talk to me about Emre Yilmaz, Tom.
Goes about his business.
Yeah.
Just goes about his business. Doesn't have much social presence. I don't think he's interested in having a social media presence, to be honest. He's just here to turn up and win. He's a little bit of a machine. Maybe a bit reminiscent of Nicholas in the way he behaves. Just very chilled, very calm. Comes here. You can tell by his VO here. He's not messing around here, is he? His VT, sorry. He's not messing around. He's just here to win.
He's not messing around at all. And his opponent, Levi de Weerd, as well, another extremely composed individual, you would say, a man who just exactly goes about his business. You know what Levy's got? He's got a level of aura around him when he's playing games. Sorry to bring up the word aura, guys, but it has to be said.
How Gen Z of you.
Shuri, you turn 27 tomorrow, yeah?
Come on.
Not 17.
Yeah, relax,
Somehow I
mate.
managed to mention the birthday. Once again, no, I'm extremely interested for this one. I tipped at the start of the day Emre Yilmaz to be the one who I actually thought would go on to win this entire tournament here at the FC Pro World Championship. I think it's going to be too much for Levy, potentially. But now I sound like I'm going against Levy. I said Rampazzo might beat him as my hot take. I can't doubt how unbelievable he is as a player. Emre Yilmaz feels like he could be one step too far, though, for me.
Yeah, because if you look at the history of both of these players, Emre Yilmaz has won bigger tournaments than we've seen on the other side for Levi de Weerd. Even though Levi de Weerd has won tournaments, there kind of have been opens, and 2v2s was, if I remember correctly, right? He won a 2v2 tournament as well back before when he was on Team Huller. And I think that maybe that experience might just shine through here a little bit. But at the same time, sometimes that torch does have to be passed. We've already seen that happen a couple of times this tournament. And to be playing against your own teammate as well means that it might even be even more difficult. Of course, these players are going to be joining us on the main stage soon. And there's only one way to meet them. We've already seen the walkouts happening where they get to carry their key through. And I guess the key crushing, some of the players hate it, some players love it. But I think when you get to this stage of the tournament, you start to hold that key quite close. It becomes like a little baby of your own, doesn't it?
Absolutely, and I think when you see it happen, obviously it shocks a lot of the players, but I do think it's a really cool aspect we've got at this tournament, knowing like, that's my sign of absolutely knocking this player out. Yeah, look, crazy stuff we've got going on here, and I think it's only going to get even more mental as the day goes on.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to keep hold of your key, wouldn't you? You don't want to see it crushed. It's pretty devastating when you see that thing go. And it is really a symbol. It is your ticket to the tournament. Without it, you're not allowed to play. As soon as that's crushed, you've got to leave.
Have you got one? Because I don't.
No, was I left in the post?
Lost in the post, did it?
We meant to get one through, but we weren't there. Oh, yeah, it wasn't there. That's why we're not playing. Obviously, guys, I pulled my hamstring last week.
Forgot my controller.
Pulled his thumb. Yeah, forgot his controller. Otherwise, we would have been on there, wouldn't we?
How does pulling your hamstring affect your gameplay on FC? Just curious.
Yeah, I have to
just
sit
can't
up.
sit down a
yeah,
bit.
Yeah, I have to sit one leg up and I can't really play. Yeah.
Wasn't there a player who like stood up too fast at one point and did pull something? Am I making that up in the history of FC? I swear I remember.
Was it you?
I mean, I actually got cramp when I was playing Weekend League one time. Yeah,
it was Weekend League.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I mean, a lot of the comments saying, "Oh yeah, he doesn't go outside." Look at him. I'd actually played Sunday League football.
Yeah.
Didn't really drink the way I should. Didn't really stretch. Come and play Weekend League. Little sit forward, bang, hamstring went. It's cramping up. Basically went viral at that point, and that was actually the first claim I had online. I had people messaging me like, "Why are you coming up on my Facebook?"
Is this you saying to the people, make sure to do your stretches, make sure to hydrate before foot champs? Is that what we're saying?
So I mean, clearly, because otherwise you might end up like me.
I mean, not the worst advice, I will say. Like I said earlier, it's about nutrition, it's about staying healthy and well. You don't want to be pulling a hammy on the main stage. Actually, that would be one of the worst things. Also, would be a little bit funny at the same time, but different when you're playing foot champs and when you're on the main stage playing for an FC Pro World Championship, that's for sure. But I'm sure that all the players are very well hydrated and making sure they won't pull anything on that stage. The only thing that is going to happen on the main stage is, of course, a couple of player walkouts. We have to meet our players. They are going to be on the main stage right now. Let's meet them.
We have already seen 4 players punch their ticket to the quarterfinals, and it's time to next set for the matches at the quarterfinals right here on the stage. And we have a crowd arena, Nicole. How are we feeling?
Wow, I mean, I feel amazing. Right now, Fancy, I can't even hear you because this crowd are so loud. We've got lights everywhere. This is unbelievable. This is what the Esports World Cup is all about.
Absolutely. I mean, I can't even hear myself either. So I think everyone is just waiting for the players to come out. Riyadh, are we ready?
They're ready.
I think they're ready. You should call out the first player.
All right, let's get him out. Please welcome to the stage, Emre Yilmaz. A constant force in the FC scene, proving time and again that when the pressure is on, he can deliver. How far can he go here in Riyadh?
And his opponent is Levi de Weert, a Dutch prodigy who has been relentless this season, cruising through this group with precision play. One of the most clinical finishers left in the competition.
And next up, Samu Gamer. Just 17 years old, but already an E-Serie A champion and one of the brightest young talents in the world. He's here to show the big stage does not scare him.
And his opponent, give it up for Abu Makka! The pride of Saudi Arabia, thriving under the spotlight and bringing the fight to every opponent. With the home crowd on his side, he's hunting for a place in the top 8.
Four warriors, 2 spots in the quarterfinals. It's time to see who steps up when it matters most.
Well, the Team Falcons fans are definitely turning up in the building for Abu Maka, but of course we are going to be focusing on the other match on the stage. Now, a question for you guys. Obviously, they're both being played at the same time, but you're going to be hearing the noise of all of those fans screaming for the other game. And we had this brief discussion talking about headsets, no headsets. How important could a headset be in this moment here?
I think in this situation, you've got to get it on absolute full blast. Of course, they're using top-end headsets here. I'm sure they're all extremely noise-cancelling for these players. Like you just touched on there, the crowd are absolutely taking the roof off this place. We did actually touch on yesterday what it would be like if Samu Gamer did match up against Abu Maka, not putting the headset on. Again, it just keeps listening to us, the script.
Yeah, I mean, Levy doesn't look like he's got a headset on either yet. Be interested to see how they do this. Samu, I don't know if he's going to find out the hard way here, but he seems comfortable. He seemed okay. He clapped Abu Maka out. He looked very calm. Didn't seem like it bothered him. I always said you'll know he's bothered if he gets a headset on. That's when you'll tell that he's really affected. Levy here going for the headset off. Now, I guess in for Levy, it's been a similar situation to a lot of sports and other esports where it just drowns out. Like, he's just going to hear the noise and it's not really going to impact him because it just all becomes background noise and white noise at that point. He's clearly not bothered by it. He's already played on stage once in his last game when he beat Rampazzo. To be honest, they both look pretty calm. These two know each other so well, like Renzo, Danny Visser, both coaching them as well, Levy and Emre. It's always a debate between these three. I've seen Levy speak about this on TikTok before. Who's the best out of him, Manu and Emre? They all say themselves. It's exactly what we used to be like at hashtag when it was me, Shuri and Harry. Like it is now to this day, to be honest, in the house. We still do the same thing. When you're a pro at this level, you won't ever give it up. You won't ever say someone's better than you. And especially with these three, they are genuinely three of the best players in the top 10, I'd say. They're not going to admit that any of them are better than each other.
No, not for a single second. I think the rivalry between the players, I mean, we've had it before. You don't want to admit it, but you are always looking at how your teammates get on. I know for a fact it happens with these three. I mean, these are three of the top players in the whole world. Two of them guaranteed now to be into the top 8. I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous. And it'd be fair to say the Dutch, probably the best nation, or right up there as the best nation in FC at the moment.
I think you have to believe that you are the best if you're going to try and go on and win this whole thing. If there's any doubt in your mind that someone's better than you, it's unlikely you will be a champion at the end of the day. There's so much of a mental battle when it comes to FC. Another big thing is the implications of the club championship with these matches on our main stage as well. Of course, 2 Liquid players going up against each other, so that's not the worst news for Liquid, but on the other side, Team Falcons player, last Team Falcons player competing in Abu Maka. If he was to lose out here and we were to see Team Liquid go through, they might get the upper hand when it comes to the club championship here at the Esports World Cup. And whilst we're only in week 5, last year it was kind of won around this time at the Esports World Cup, so it's a lot closer than it was before. Anyway, we're underway here in this matchup. Shuri, Tom, take us away.
Thank you, Gastian. Absolute legend. Guys, we hope you've got your popcorn at the ready for this one, because Emre Yilmaz versus Levy de Weer. This is a match, like we said, Tom, capable of being a semi-final, a final, in fact.
Yeah, I think Levy, it's his time to step up on the world stage in the World Cup, because we all know what he can do. And we've obviously spoke about it just before, Shuri. He won a few 1v1 cups. I was on the receiving end of a few in the online tournaments back in 21. He's won a 2v2 LAN. And he's obviously won his league, but on the world stage, in the E-Champions League, in the FC Pro, in the World Cup, or the Esports World Cup, he hasn't quite got over the line. So Levy, it's his chance to step up. And for Emre, not a world champion yet, but one of the most consistent players in the last 3 years, and probably one of the unlucky ones to not be a world champion. He'll be looking to turn that around as Levy nearly puts himself 1-0 up. Emre is kicking left to right in the white and blue. And Levy is in the black kit. Here we have Emre on the attack, Shuri.
And as we can see, Emre building up on the edge of the box here. We're going to go to our other game very quickly, though, here, as we've got Samu Gamer coming up with the first goal of the game. Of course, playing without a headset, like we touched on, but it doesn't look like it's affecting him early doors here. We were touching on Emre Yilmaz, of course, being one of the most decorated players in the last couple of years, but not at the absolute biggest tournament of them all. This being his opportunity to do that, of course. Levy spreading the ball out wide here, looking for a chance. Lucio building up on the edge of the box, but it's good defending from Emre Yilmaz.
Yeah, I mean, great start for Samu. I'd love to see how he treats this game, because Samu, at his first ever World Championship, he won't have a tougher game than that, as Emre's in to make it 1-0, pass it to Messi! And there we have it. Emre takes the lead in this one. A great start. That's the traditional signature speed boost. I see it from Emre so much. He always baits you in, hits you with a late speed boost there, and then the composure for what we call, Shori, a sweaty goal.
The sweaty goal indeed, Thomas. And Emre Yilmaz going 1-0 up in this one. You saw his face as he scored that goal. It kind of looked like this look of sort of like relief, or I don't know what it was, but we know Emre Yilmaz, not a man to exactly show a whole lot of emotion, just kind of chilling out there. Look, a little breath inside, just saying, look, I'm in this round of 16 matchup. Of course, the stakes are so high between these two. And I think we know, guys, there's a mental aspect in this game. Two of the best Dutch FC players in the world, Tom. We know how well they know each other's games, which we know makes a big difference in the middle of the match.
Yeah, I mean, I think we found it hard, didn't we, when we were all competing at hashtag, how... Oh, Emre's in again here. He's hitting with a quick through ball offside. I'll go back to my original point of how hard we found it playing against each other. I remember playing Harry in Atlanta. I remember you matching Harry in the playoffs. It is a completely different game, isn't it? It kind of doesn't feel real. I don't think these three are as close friends in that regard. They're a lot more competitors. As we see Levy trying to equalise there, no luck. But yeah, I don't know if these three are as friendly with each other as we were, which might make it a bit easier for them, because I know we found it really difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you don't want to beat someone that you're extremely good friends with. These, I'm sure, all competing to be, no, I'm clearly the best one. I think in terms of Manu Bashore, Emre Yilmaz and Levy de Weerd, they've both got so many, the three of them have got so many amazing accolades, as we see Levy trying to build up, but Emre Yilmaz, of course, striking first blood in this round of 16 matchup here at the FC Pro World Championship. And looking to build up down the line here with Vinny Jr., looking to sneak his way past Levy de Weerd there, but some solid defending. As we see the first time through ball trying to be played there, but some good offside traps once again from Emre Yilmaz.
Yeah, and a lot of questions we get is about the offside trap. Why did the pros play it? Why did they spam it? Look at the mistakes they made. I know there was a mistake in the last game from Manu. It is all basically to get the ball back as quickly as possible. As we see Levy's in one-on-one with Harry Kane. It's a bit of a mess, but no goal that time. But with the offside traps, it's basically to put pressure on and win the ball back as quickly as you can. Because if you don't, you sit back on the edge of your box and you're a bit of a sitting duck just waiting to be picked off. So that is why you will see the pros constantly spamming it, especially from kickoff. You'll see that all the time as Emre building his attack here.
Looking lovely pro insight from you there, Tom, I have to say. As Emre Yilmaz looks to build on the edge of the box here. Gonna, of course, see, I'm sure, this recycled ball inside to the edge of the box.
Watch the offside trap as well. He's going to try it. He hasn't done it, and that's exactly why you have to do it.
Lovely, intricate passing there from Emre Yilmaz, Tom. I mean, that kind of attack, if that goes in there, you just think to yourself, what a goal.
Yeah, flow state, that's what I call it. That's my favourite word. You just know you're in exactly where you need to be. You're hyper-focused on what needs to be done. Them nice goals always will feel a bit special. Levy trying to create one himself, again, to no avail. But yeah, keep your eyes peeled on that, people. The offside traps, the constant stepping up is something we're really going to highlight in this game. As we see Emre looking to create with Lionel Messi. Goes for Trivela from there. You can't do things like that.
You can't be doing things like that, not from that angle, Thomas. You'd be extremely surprised if that was to go in. Of course, sometimes in the middle of the pitch, these players are trying to catch the opponent off guard with these long shot Trivelas. Of course, when you time them green and you do get the power correct on them, you do have a good chance of scoring. As Levy de Weerd back up the other end here. A ball into Vitinha, a lovely first time through ball, and that is an outstanding low-driven finish.
I was about to say, is he going to go on a Messi-type dribble? He doesn't need to. Just plays the pass inside from Messi. The first time through ball that me, Shori, or none of you at home even saw. And that is, wow.
It's just an absolutely fantastic piece of play. And you see the celebration back to the halfway line. I don't think he did it on purpose. But that can be a bit of a toxic way to celebrate, as we do know.
No, I think Levy's probably just speaking to his coach and put the controller down. Yeah, I think it's nothing to report home about. I mean, we have to keep an eye on. But that from Vitinha. That from Vitinha, the low driven into Eusebio as well.
I mean, that's Vitinha in real life kind of style there. That first time pass into Levy de Weerd, and I think he triggers that run there at the end there, Tom, to get Eusebio through on goal, and it's all even Stevens early doors in this round of 16 matchup between Emre Yilmaz and Levi de Woerd. Remember, guys, of course, this is single elimination here at the Esports World Cup. As soon as you lose a game here in the knockout bracket, there's no loser bracket for you. You're down, you're out, you're on the flight home, Tom.
Yeah, you don't want to be there. You don't want your key to be crushed as Harry Kane. Cantona, oh, so nearly gets Levi ahead. I'll tell you what, people, we're in for a tight game here. These two know each other so well. We do have updates coming throughout the game as well to report on. We have Samu Gamer currently winning 1-0 against the home favourite Abu Maka. We'll keep you updated as goals go in. You join us in the last 16 of the FC Pro World Championship, people. We're about to find out who's going to go into the last 8, the quarterfinals. As Mbappe's in, goes to the near post, but you're not getting past Vicario like that. Oh, he's a pet. Oh, sorry.
Bro's been baited.
Oh, the ref put his arm out.
As we see there, Emre Yilmaz anticipating the keeper movement from Levi there, trying to go for that near post angle, but Levi, of course, stays firm at the near post there, and we've touched on many a time. These players know each other's games so well, and often in that kind of situation, it does lead to lower scoring matches. Speaking of low scoring, I didn't think it was going to be there. I thought we were going to see a Levi de Woerd goal. And you can imagine the next goal in this game is going to be almighty important because, again, it's going to feel like a more low-scoring match, in my opinion. But then again, how many times have I been wrong here on the commentary when I'm trying to predict things here, Tom?
Yeah, predicting is one thing that's not our strong point.
No.
So what have we got as not your strong point? Winning #Sundays.
Ah, fantastic. We've had to... How have we ended up mentioning that here?
Predictions. Tell you... Oh, he's in here. Well, great pass from Vinny, into Mbappe. I mean, Marquinhos showing his anticipate plus there with a standing tackle from Levi. We saw the indicator come up. I mean, every player's got so many play styles now. These players are exactly who they want to use. They've made these squads dependent on every play style they enjoy using, haven't they?
Absolutely. You can't even count them on two hands, Tom, the amount of play styles these players have in-game. Of course, Levi de Woerd, we're touching on budget, using that almighty Harry Kane item up top. I believe the team of the season version, taking up none of your budget, Tom. I just want to touch on the budget once again. Of course, 15 million coins to spend. As I want to touch on the budget, but we have Abu Maka. Was that Abu Maka getting a goal back there?
It was 2-1.
Indeed, it flashed so quickly. As we see the fans absolutely buzzing with that one. Samu Gamer did manage to double the lead previously, though, so it will be 2-1. And the crowd here in Saudi getting behind Abu Maka massively. But Samu Gamer, without the headset on, he doesn't look too bothered. I want to get back to touching on the budget, though, Tom. Of course, so important for these players to pick the right players for themselves. Spend low in some positions in order to spend a lot maybe in the attacking positions.
Yeah, I think it might be harder at the start of the game when you don't have as many players that you like. At the back end here, there is so many items in the game now that you can really make your squad completely dependent on your play style. If you need incisive pass, if you need ping pass, if you need speed boost, finesse shot, whatever you can do, you've got 15 million coins to play with. Now, my mantra is I'd always spend on my attack more than my defence. I think having a good attack really makes me flow. What about you?
I would say the exact same, and I think centre-backs, defenders, particularly, just tend to be slightly cheaper, maybe other than some of your Van Dijk items, of course. The best centre-back in the world, has to be said. You've got a lot of sort of cheaper players in that position. Now, in last attack territory we go. Emre Yilmaz trying to build up here. Mbappe, potentially a couple skill moves. A nice simple piece of play. Messi twisting and turning on the edge. Levi standing firm on the edge of the box here, and that will close out the first half. 1-1 between the two Dutchmen.
Even Stevens, we call it, Shoz. Even Stevens. I mean, I'm not surprised. The pair of them, as we say, I think I got a stat earlier, they've played each other over 50 times. I think I heard Levi say in an interview.
Wow.
Not surprised. I think that's why they're all so good. They all sharpen each other's tools. When you're that good, you're all learning from each other. You're all in the office together in the HQ, whether at Team Hullet or Team Liquid's facility. They're all picking up the tiny, intricate details. They're never too far behind the meta. As we jump into this game, Abu Maka against Samu Gamer. Nearly a penalty for Samu Gamer. Rebound to Ronaldinho, and he's gone 3-1 up here.
And the crowd here in Saudi Arabia, they're going to be absolutely gutted with that one. That is a hard one to take for Abu Maka indeed. As we jump back to our featured matchup here on the B stream, we hope you guys are enjoying the action as we're getting towards the end of the day here, seeing the last couple players secure their place into the quarterfinals of this tournament. A lovely ball inside from Levi de Weerd, but not enough on that low-driven finish there, Tom.
No, but he's going to have a quick corner here, and it's going to be the man we see every single time.
Let's get a team up for the name there, Mamardashvili.
I'm not sure his name.
Oh, absolutely love it.
As Levy's looking to recycle, though, the question is, sure, he does Levy put the bins out? We'll soon find out. Ball into Kane. Step overs everywhere. It's beautiful. Oh, it's not gone in.
What's going on?
Is it going in?
Can tell. There's a mess in the back.
It's not going in.
I don't think it. Do you think it went in? I don't think it did.
I don't think it did. And now Emre's looking to punish him on the right. Lauren James, we've seen her run down the wing plenty of times this summer. Looking to recycle. Unfortunately, Emre can't do it either. It's just back and forth. That's the way the game's played.
How can that be so entertaining? It doesn't even have to go in the back of the net. And I'm on the edge of my seat with my popcorn. Of course, 51 minutes into this one. There's so much time for some crazy drama to unfold. Both players feel like they're attacking slightly faster now. Maybe we can just see a relaxed period of the game here, Tom, because that was a mental start to the second half.
Yeah, it seems like sometimes they catch each other's momentum. It's like, you'll counter-attack, I'll counter-attack. Okay, now we're playing the slow build-up game. Someone's got to upset it. Maybe Emre will here as Vitinha goes for a near post. Unbelievable keep move from Levy, but keep an eye on the corner. No luck.
As soon as the header's contested, Tom, we know Mamardashvili on the defensive end will come up clutch. A counter-attacking opportunity here for Levy. Tries that ball into Messi, succeeds with it. However, Emre's players do get back. And Tom, like you just mentioned there, it's like they're matching each other's styles. It does feel like a more frantic part of this game. Keep an eye on that Lucio run at the top. However, Levy with a very good offside trap. Emre almost finds the ball in behind in the end, though. Lauren James into Messi. Trying to twist and turn on the edge of the box, Kylian Mbappe, but it's great defending from Levy once again, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, as we said, they are kind of matching each other's flow. One counter-attacks, the other counter-attacks. One keeps the ball, the other keeps the ball. And I guess that's what happens. I've noticed that happens sometimes in my game. I can't really put my finger on why, but you kind of both go to slow down and then you both go to speed up. Someone's going to have to break that chain and that cycle of play very soon. And these two, although it is 1-1, it could easily be 3-3 here.
It could, but what an entertaining 1-1 match we have had here so far. It doesn't always need goals to be a fantastic game of FC. Approaching the 60th minute now. And it's interesting to see who is going to break the deadlock once again in this one. Both players having very good chances, playing some great stuff here. It's all about who can clutch up next. Lucio with that intercept plus play style coming up clutch there in defence. Both players just look so locked in here, Tom.
Emre's won it again. Won't be long until we see some changes. They're kind of just sparring, but Emre's found the advantage. Does he need to pass it? He does in the end. He nearly messed up the chance, but he managed to get the second bite at the cherry. Plays it across to Vinicius Jr. Vinicius has been the real game changer for Emre and puts him 2-1 up in the 61st minute.
And we've spoken so many times, Tom, at this tournament of players maybe overplaying a situation. As we see here, a lovely ball inside. Maybe Levy will be a bit disappointed. Vitinha didn't get there. But the extra pass, after a bit of a strange extra pass previously, into Vinny Jr. there, clutches up. And Emre Yilmaz, of course, we don't see a crazy load of emotion. Levy taking that one on the chin there. I mean, both players playing some excellent stuff. But goals in these kind of games, Tom, they feel like they hold a lot more weight. We've seen a lot of scores, 7-6, 8-7 kind of scorelines where you think, oh yes, another goal's just gone in, it's whatever. 3 goals in 60 minutes between these two players. We know how well they know each other's games. It feels like it's got a lot more weight to it.
Yeah, every goal is a blow. And if Emre gets one here, Levy's got a long way to come back. Let's see. He's looking for the typical recycle opportunity that isn't available that time. But as you're saying, these goals hold weight. We normally see low-scoring affairs. Cast your mind back to when I played Harry all them years ago. It was a 2-2 draw after extra time. I'm sure when these two played before, we've had similar scorelines. When teammates play, it's normally low-scoring, but Levy might have something to say about that here as Alphonso Davies comes through. It's a great recycle! And it's a great goal, honestly. The gameplay we're seeing here has gone up a notch. Levi de Weerd with Hansen in the end. She just applied the finishing touch because there was some great play before that.
I tell you what, the recycle play there, we said, does Levy take the bins out? I tell you what, he absolutely does. He might have taken a second one out for the bin there. Absolutely excellent work. Just to go back through that goal there, guys, of course. Baits out a bit of keeper movement there. And the pass inside is just excellent work. He's in no man's land in the end, Emre Yilmaz, to try and mark that pass into Hansen, and it's just a simple, low-driven finish. 2-2 in this one. Of course, Levy, you see the emotion coming out of him there. And Tom, I do not know how to call this game.
People are saying Levy wants to party with Hansen. You know that TikTok reference or not?
Yeah, I think I do.
You do.
Thanks to you, because I know you're an absolute TikTok man.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that many a times. Levy's joining the Hansen party with a nice finish there. I mean, she's being used quite a lot this weekend, understandably so. One of the great right wingers and one of the great attackers since she's come into FC. Delivering again on the main stage. Now, this game is very evenly poised. Let us know in the chat who you think is going to win and what Dutchman and what Team Liquid Dutchman is going to make it into the quarterfinals of the FC Pro World Championship. Please tell us, come and get involved. Speak to us as we go along here. As Levy with Harry Kane. Eusebio, it falls back to him. Harry Kane's on side there, low driven, and he's turned it around.
And a really fortunate bounce back there, but Levy makes the most of it. It's absolutely fantastic attacking from Levy at the moment. And of course, it's that man, Harry Kane, once again, the MVP we keep speaking about here at the FC Pro World Championships. It's a lovely bit of recycle play after getting the bounce back. And Levy, 3-2 up here. And speaking of 3-2, it's currently 3-2 in this one, but it's not for long as Samu Gamer finds the ball through into Eusebio. And he will be 2 goals to the good in that one. The crowd can't believe it. Abu Makr potentially crashing out here in Saudi. Tom, it's all just unfolding, isn't it, my friend?
Nothing surprises me anymore. Nothing surprises me. We thought Emre was in cruise control here, and within 5 minutes, Levy has made it 3-2, and Emre is going to need something huge here to come back. We see Samu Gamer beating Abu Makr 4-2 in one of the biggest surprises of the day as well. Abu Makr is someone who's been really fancied on home soil, been playing at the top level. I remember he was #1 in the rankings at one point this year. Samu Gamer says, I don't care. I'll come to you on your home turf and I'll show you how to play.
And we see some crazy emotions between players, Tom, here, as I'll interrupt myself. Davies down the line into Harry Kane, but it's good defending from Emre Yilmaz, Tom. We see crazy emotions from players. I think these two Dutchmen, two of the most chilled out, sort of coldest players, if you like. As Emre Yilmaz back up the other end, that is an outrageous goal. Do not see past the way Emre Yilmaz has just purposely green-timed that finish.
I mean, we talk about ice cold and ice cold finishes. That is simply ridiculous. Edge of the box, low driven, first time, timed green.
We will see you later. Let's touch on there, Tom, as well. The precision shooting there is ridiculous.
Honestly.
The accuracy of this goal. Let's just take a look here again, guys. Once again, a couple shot cancels from Mbappe. The green time finish from Vinny Jr. there into the far corner. And these two, they just keep having a bite of the cherry each. Hey, he's like, hey, I want that cherry. Give me another bite.
We need some thumb cam. Honestly, I need to see what Emre's thumbs are doing on that controller, because how has he aimed that, green that? I don't really see that type of finish. First time shooting is not that great in FC 25. There's been previous games that it's been really good. Not many people shoot first time.
Absolutely not. And you were speaking, Tom, before the game about pulling your thumb due to not playing. I think Emre's been stretching his thumbs. What do you think? Just stretching them out.
That is 2 shockers in 30 seconds. One more and you're off.
As we go back to the game over on the A-stream, Samu Gamer with the through ball, the low-driven finish, and that man does not need a headset on. He can hear the despair of the crowd. And Abu Makr needs a crazy comeback in that one in order to find his way into the top 8 here. Levy with the through ball round the keeper. That is an unbelievable heel to ball roll. Tom, talk me through that one.
Levy the Weed, stop it. That is composure. Wow, in one-on-one, he recognises the keeper's come too far out. He's not going to be able to get his shot off. There's no space for a low driven. He's in with a heel to ball roll. Said, sit down, mate. I'm going to tuck it round you.
That's composure on toast. I don't need no butter.
Right, that is 3, Shori. And
3
honestly,
strikes and you're out.
You're going to get us kicked off here soon. You carry on, all right?
Unbelievable work, though, from Levy de Weird. And Emre kicking himself there, but Levy's attacking. These last couple goals has been unbelievable. His second goal was outrageous. And the fourth goal right there, both players look so locked in. Emre, you can tell, though, he's got the mentality. He doesn't let it affect him. I mean, I say he doesn't let it affect him, of course. He was 3-2 down, went up and scored one of the craziest green time, first-time finishes we've seen in a while. Tom, this is going to be a grandstand finish here.
Talk about composure. The pair of them. The last 2 goals have been the highest quality we've seen in a while. The first time low driven from Emre. As we jump in here to Samu Gamer, Abu Maka, talking about quality of goals. We're not going to get one from Abu Maka just yet, and he needs a miracle here. I mean, I can only imagine what will happen if he can get 3 goals in 13 minutes. Samu Gamer is looking to crush his key and crush Saudi Arabian dreams by defeating the home favourite.
Crush hearts, crush dreams. It's all just being crushed live and direct right in front of us, unless Abu Maka can clutch up. Of course, an absolutely unbelievable player. Had a great tournament run so far, but struggling to get in behind there. As we jump back to our featured matchup here between Emre Yilmaz and Levy de Weird. 78th minute, approaching the 80th, of course. Emre Yilmaz, a man known for being extremely clutch, got a lot of tournament wins under his belt.
Sign of desperation there, little Trivela that was not really on and the touch wasn't really made. Is Emre starting to realise he's 10 minutes away from being dumped out of the FC Pro World Championship? This starts to play on your mind, you start to think about it, you start to become desperate, and now Levy looking to seek full control over this game. Keep the ball well, pick him off. He's going to aim for a counter-attack soon. Great passing out, by the way. Can we get a look at this?
This has been lovely. This is how, I mean, Tom, that's game management 101. And we speak of game management 101. We're going to see a skill move potentially here from Emre Yilmaz. Looks for that speed boost that you touched on before. Tom tries to bait it out, goes back and forth, and then says, see you later. But Levy de Weird says, hey, you're not going anywhere, my friend. You're staying right with me.
Something tells me he's read that book before, Shori. These two. I mean, you can play each other as much as you want. You cannot replicate being in the 85th minute of a World Cup with everything on the line. No matter how much they've practiced, they have simply never been in this situation before. It's now who's got the composure. These are two of the most composed players we've seen in FC. Let's see what's going to prevail.
Are we going to see a Grand Slam finish here from Emre Yilmaz, or will Levy de Weird clutch up and book his place into the quarterfinals here at the FC Pro World Championship?
He can't keep the ball this long. Sure, he cannot keep the ball this long. It's going to have to go forward. Emre is squeezing him. He's squeezing him, and Levy's found a way out with Vitinha, and now he might be 2-on-1. Is Levy about to dump Emre Yilmaz out of the World Cup? Yes. Oh, he's not yet.
It's a crazy save from Vicario. Levy's going to win a corner, decides not to whip this one in, as we've been seeing all tournament long. Levy, is he going for glory, or is he going to be composed and relax? Almost the 90th minute here, he's got another corner, and you would imagine he's got the chance now just to hold this ball. Decides to pass it, I can't believe it.
Oh, he's offside.
I cannot believe Levy's done that.
He's offside.
That is so surprising.
That is uncharacteristic. That is what the pressure does to you sometimes. He's made an error, and Emre now has 2 minutes to find a goal and keep his World Championship dream alive as he goes out to the left. Romelu Lukaku on the overlap. Emre, it's going to have to be something special from here because Levy's got every single defender back. He's recycled. He's going left to right. It's into Elise. Goes with finesse. Oh, it goes out for a corner. Keep your eyes on.
It's unbelievable from Emre Yilmaz. The green time you thought would have gone in there, Mama Dashvili. He does green time the header, but it's just not enough. The defender is there in the way. One last chance, but the defending is too good from Levy de Weird, and he will book his place into the quarterfinals. And you can see the emotion coming out from Levy there. Unbelievable stuff. Of course, both players know each other extremely well. And what a result, Tom. My heart is racing like I've just ran the 100 metres.
I mean, wow. I don't think Levy would have been too fancy there. You can see that outpour of emotion. I think he's probably used to Emre taking centre stage at these big events, and he's ripped up that script. We've seen it a couple of times. We've seen Brees dump out Fuma. We didn't expect it. We've seen Anders jumped out of the tournament. Didn't expect it. We now see Emre fall, a man that we said today we think is going to win it all. Two of the favourites have now been eliminated, and Levy has been very good value for money. We also see another favourite dumped out in Abu Maka.
I can't believe what I'm seeing here. Samu Gamer, of course, the man himself, has done fantastic there. I mean, Abu Maka absolutely gutted, of course. I mean, these results are just absolutely mental, Tom. And we're going to jump over to the main stage to hear an interview now.
I don't want to say anything. I want to say thanks to all people who supported me, and I want to congratulate Abu Maka because he's one of the best players.
Absolutely, but at the same time, you're heading into the top 8 now as your first FC 25 World Championship. Do you think you can take the distance and take home this trophy?
Se come la prima volta che sei qua al Championship, se puoi portare il trofeo a casa.
I hope I play game after game. Tomorrow against Levy will be a difficult game, but I hope that I can win.
All right, well, you get to have a special moment here on this stage as you get to crush Abu Maka's key. Shall we head over there?
Okay.
All right, let's go right now. Abu Maka finishes his journey at the FC Pro 25 World Championship as Samu Gamer is about to crush his key and say goodbye.
Yes, I am here with Abu Maka. Commiserations, as this is the end of your World Championship journey. But tell me about this journey. How are you feeling in this moment?
كيف شعورك بعد كل الرحلة هذه إلى اللحظة اللي أنت يعني صحيح أنك أديت مباراة كويسة بس أنك خسرت بالأخير، فكيف شعورك اللحظة هذه؟
أول شيء الحمد لله. ما أدري إيش أقول. سويت كل اللي أقدر عليه، جهزت فترة طويلة لكن غلطتين ممكن كلفتني المباراة غير اللعب سيء. لكن كل اللي أقدر أقوله إني بيجي اليوم اللي أرد فيه الجميل لهذا الجمهور. وعبر الزمان سنمضي معا إن شاء الله.
I've been trying to prepare for this match for a very long time, and just a few mistakes cost me the whole tournament. So I just can't wait for the moment to return the favor to this crowd.
Well, what does it look like in the coming year for you? What are your plans in FC 26?
وش خطتك في عام 2026 في EWC الجديدة؟
إن شاء الله بإذن الله أحاول إني أطور من نفسي أكثر، إني أرجع لنفس المكان هذا، وإن أفرحهم الموسم الجاي إن شاء الله. والحمد لله الحمد لله أن مسلمين كل تأخيرة فيها خيرة، أنا متأكد إنه هذه خيرة لي إن شاء الله. الحمد لله.
I'm going to be trying to work as hard as I can so I can go back to the stage and make this crowd happy.
And one last final note to the amazing fans here in Riyadh.
إذا عندك أي ملاحظة أخيرة ودك تقولها للجمهور الآن.
شكرا لجمهور فالكون. شكرا للعيال اللي جوني من مكة، أخواني شخصيا. شكرا لهم جميعا. أدري اليوم ممكن ما قدمت المستوى اللي أنتم تعودتوا عليه، ما خذلتكم، لكن أتوقع أنكم أنتم كلكم شايفين الجيم، لكن كل اللي أوعدكم فيه إنه الموسم الجاي بإذن الله بكون أفضل وأفرحكم في نفس المكان. شكرا لكم.
I want to thank everyone who made it here, traveled all the way just to support me. I want to thank my brothers and my family who made it all the way here just to support me. And I promise you, in the next year, I'll be back on the stage and I'll do better.
And I'm sure you will. Thank you so much to Abu Maka, and we'll send it back to Nicole.
I'm here with Levy David. Congratulations on that win. Look, I know you're going to have mixed emotions right now because you'll be happy with that. But Emre Yilmaz, who you beat, is obviously a teammate of yours and I know a really close friend. So what's going on in your head right now?
To be honest, I feel bad for Emre, but I would lie if I said that I wanted him to go through, so I'm obviously very happy for myself. I think it's a big win. I think Emre might be the best player in FC25, or at least the most on form, as he won E-Champions League a few months ago. I think I played very well. Group stage was a bit tough, but as soon as the KOs start, it's a different tournament, and I think I showed that.
You're through to the quarterfinals. Tomorrow, you'll be facing Samu Gamer. How are you going to prepare ahead of that game?
Yeah, I think the intensity of the games are insane. Samu Gamer is a top player. I've played him several times in practice. It's definitely going to be a tough game, but I'm just going to try and display the same level as I did here against Emre, and then I think I can win that match.
And how are you finding the tournament so far here in Riyadh? I mean, we were just standing here listening to this crowd. It is absolutely incredible, isn't it?
To be honest, it's insane. Even though the crowd might not always like me because of Team Liquid, I love it because the Saudi fans are insane. It's the best atmosphere we've had. I think if you look to this, all the Saudis, how they support Abu Makka even when he goes out. Yeah, all I can do for that is give applause, definitely.
Love that. Right, I know you're not going to enjoy this, but you are going to have to come and crush the key of your opponent, which I know is your friend, your teammate, Emre Yilmaz. So I apologize for that, Levy, but congratulations on the win.
The preparation for when the key is crushed is a mental game, just as much as FC is, it would seem, but we have two more competitors through to the quarterfinals, and again, it seems to be the day of the unsung heroes a little bit. We're starting to see some players who maybe weren't necessarily the expected ones to go through, who haven't found as much success as their competitive partners or opponents, and Levi David taking down Emre Yilmaz, I think, is a huge accomplishment here.
For sure. I mean, it just shows the level, though, of this whole tournament. Like you said, upsets just shows the level. But I just want to say, quickly, before we head over to a break, the sort of wholesomeness that we've just seen there is absolutely fantastic. Levy obviously paying respects to everything going on with Abu Makka there. It's just great to see, really.
Tom, last words. This might be your last game on this stream, so just how's it been for you on the B stream?
Absolute pleasure. Loved every second of it. I mean, the action's only going to get better for the last couple of days as well. I can't believe how good it's been. We've seen surprises, seen loads of goals, seen a load of atmosphere. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it, Tom. You've been absolutely amazing. But as Shuri was alluding to, we are going to be going for a quick break. But when we come back, we have one more matchup, or two more matchups, to find out who are going to be the last two players going into the quarterfinals. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back after this. Only 2 more spots are available in the FC Pro World Championship quarterfinals, and we're about to find out who they go to. It's been an incredible day, full of action, full of upsets, full of expectations, full of disappointments, but ultimately we end it all here with trying to find out just 2 more remaining names. Shori and Santu on the desk with me for what is sure to be some huge matches yet again. It just feels like all of these round of 16 matches have been unbelievable, full of some of the biggest names in the world.
Absolutely, and that does not slow down in this final 2 games. We have got Nicholas against Brice, of course, and then Oberon versus the previous winner here in Saudi, Jafonzo. I mean, that is just... I need my popcorn. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to bring that up once again as we see 6 players have already booked their spot into the quarterfinals, this being the last 2. And it's just so exciting to see, Santu.
Yeah, the last 2 matches, I cannot wait to see them, but I'm also sad because this is my last match to cast with you guys. What an immense pleasure to be here, and so thank you so much.
It's going to make me cry.
I'm going to get upset.
The tears will start to drop down, of course. But yeah, we will have an incredible last match here on the Bravo stream. And it is not going to be one that disappoints because we've got the Iceman, Nicholas, going down against Brice, which I think this one could go either way. I know that statistically you would go with Nicholas, right, with what he's been able to achieve in his history and his career. But we've seen that the stats haven't necessarily favoured the person that's gone on to win. I think we could be in for Upset City here, Shori.
Upset City? I love that, Gaskin. I absolutely love that.
I knew you would.
I think it's... I could be very wrong. I feel like these kind of 2 players wouldn't really have played against each other at all. So it would be play styles that they don't really know too well. Of course, a lot of these players, they've got an idea of how each other play. Being the top 32 in the world making it here, they know... Seeing the play styles, they've made it to so many different tournaments. But Nicholas, look, like you said, he is probably the favourite in this game. Of course, there's sort of teased with the fact that it could be his last ever tournament. I mean, it feels wrong for Nicholas to retire and not have won the World Cup. I mean, that's devastating. Of course, he's lost it years and years ago on penalties to Umar, I believe it was. And I just want to see him go all the way, I have to say.
Yeah, not winning the World Cup, not having it in his collection. Maybe we'll put, I don't want to say 110% into this match, but maybe even more, probably.
On the flip side, Jafonzo also playing, of course, the reigning champion, and we can meet him right now. Let's go to the stage and see our players.
And what a game we saw up here between Emre Yilmaz and Levi David. But also, we've got to give a mention to Samu Gamer. What a performance, Fancy.
Absolutely. It's his first World Championship, and he's already at the top 8. Not to mention Emre Yilmaz going against his teammate. There's a lot of dramas happening on stage right now.
And don't forget, Anders Vergang is out of the tournament already. That is something none of us saw coming. But shall we get the next players out and kick things off?
Let's do that right now for our first player that's walking on stage for our next set of matches. Give it up for Nicholas. The Iceman himself back to his best this season and chasing the 1 trophy that's eluded him his entire career. Can this finally be the year?
And he'll be facing Brice. This is the Frenchman's first ever appearance at a World Championship. Can he beat the Iceman on the big stage?
On the other side, we have Oberon. He bounced back from a tough opening loss to fight through his group. A player with a style all his own, ready to make a deep run.
And his opponent, Jafonzo. He was the champion in Riyadh last year at the Esports World Cup. Can he make it 2 in a row?
The stage is set, the keys are waiting, and it's time to see who survives and who gets to send home. Casters, take it away.
Well, the stage is set, the players are sat down, and they start to get ready to be locked in. And as I've already mentioned, it is trying to get into those quarterfinals to call yourself a top 8 player in the world. Not just any old tournament, in the world at the FC Pro World Championship at the 2025 Esports World Cup. Your key is on the line. You don't want it to get crushed. But sadly, we still need to crush 2 more keys here, Shuri.
Absolutely, 2 more keys getting crushed and dreams being crushed, we can say as well. We've got Brees coming up against Nicholas here. This should be an absolutely fantastic matchup. Of course, Nicholas, like I touched on before, teased with the idea of potentially retiring. Let's be honest, none of us want to see that. One of the most decorated FC players of all time, and it just feels like destiny. It feels like a dream if Nicholas could just take home this FC World Championship, Santu.
Yeah, imagine retiring, winning and lifting that trophy. What an emotion it would be.
It would be difficult to retire though, wouldn't it? I mean, if you go and win, you've surely got to try again, but I guess going out on top is also something to be said. We've seen it throughout not just FC, but you've got to look at actual football. And there's plenty of players throughout their careers who win a title and then will retire. Yeah, imagine.
Leave the FC before the FC leaves you.
That's one way to look at it, but the Iceman has to go quite a long way. And I've got to say this, I've never said this on broadcast before. Do you know what my gamer tag used to be?
Oh, please fire away, Gaskin.
It used to be Iceman Gaskin. So
Iceman
I've always
Gaskin.
had a soft spot for Nicholas.
Oh, wow.
When he took on that name, I was like, you know what, I feel we have a connection now. But obviously, he is the real Iceman. And I have passed the torch, as it were, just Gaskin nowadays. I can't wait for this matchup, though, because even though Nicholas, heavy favourite when you look at it on paper, you've got to look at how Brees has got here as well, and the names that he's been able to take down. He's actually looked like a very formidable opponent.
Of course, and that game we had here on the B stream, the last game of the day yesterday, Brees versus, of course, his fellow Frenchman, Fuma. We saw one of the craziest games we've seen so far in the FC Pro World Championship, going to a penalty shootout. So he's had to already go through a roller coaster of emotions at this tournament. And I tell you what, in playing Nicholas, I think you're going to experience a lot more of that. The Iceman himself, we know Nicholas very well. Amazing attacker, of course, but known for his extremely shored up defending. And the longer you don't break Nicholas down for, it can get so frustrating. And we know Brees, like we've mentioned a couple of times, can be a bit of an animated player, whether that be good or bad.
Yeah, Santu, I mean, I can't see this one. If Nicholas wins, I feel like we'll get a very calm reaction. But if we see Brees wins, we might see him absolutely pop off. How difficult is it as a player when you go into the game, do you think, as the favourite? For Nicholas here, is there that worry that he might throw the game away?
I don't think Nicholas feels the pressure at all, actually. But eventually, he will feel it if he goes like 2 goals down, and it's like the 75th minutes of the game, and he needs to recover that. But if not, he will not feel the pressure. He will not feel the fact that he's gonna probably retire. You know what? Maybe he's thinking about, if I go through, I will face one of Auburn or Diafonso. So maybe this is his thought.
I mean, speaking of that matchup, Shuri, that's a pretty big one as well, happening on the mainstream. That's a difficult one to call as well.
Absolutely. Let's not forget, we also keep touching on the fact that Anders is out of this competition. Auburn knocked him into the loser's bracket, of course, as we get this one underway between Nicholas and Brees to secure the quarter-final spot.
And of course, Brees will be kicking from right to left in the red, and Nicholas from left to right in the light blue and white. Will we see early drama again as Nicholas just tries to see maybe if he can test the goalkeeper with a long-range finesse there, but can't beat the initial man?
Absolutely, and I don't want to have any bias going on in this game at all, but my thoughts of Nicholas potentially winning this tournament are with me at the moment. But Brees has earned his spot here in this round of 16 matchup, absolutely. So we'll see what happens in this fantastic game of FC between the two as Brees looks for an early first chance, but nothing comes of it.
I mean, Brees has nothing literally to lose against a big name like Nicholas. So probably he will give himself 100% since the very start of the match.
Yeah, it certainly takes the pressure off when you are not the expected winner here. And Brice can throw everything at Nicholas, and I think that's what these early stages are going to be. Both players just testing each other out, seeing if there are any weaknesses, any chinks in the arm that perhaps they can expose. We already saw an early finesse opportunity and one of the through balls. Oh, as Mbappe almost sneaks one through. And Nicholas already testing things here, and from the corner attempts another, but Brice holding on.
And you wouldn't exactly say Nicholas is like a fully conservative player, but he does maybe play slightly slower than some players we know that are very fast attackers. And then if we go over to Brice's side, he had, I think, 63% possession against Fuma yesterday. So we could be seeing a slightly slower matchup here. Who knows between these two? The playstyles could switch everything up, as Brice is going to whip in a very quick corner here, but it's very well to the front post there from Nicholas with Mamadashvili.
Both players timing it green, though, from the headers, so expect those corners to be dangerous time and time again. We know exactly where they're going to want to put it, that near post where you can just nod it in, and it could be the difference in a game like this. I think you're right, Shuri. I think we could see a game where Nicholas really tries to control the pace of it, especially if he takes a goal lead here.
Yeah, I think against these kind of players, as we see Nicholas with a potential chance here, twisting and turning on the edge of the box, trying to create some space. Cantona with some lovely little step overs, but recycles the play once again. Me and Tom spoke about taking the bins out. He has indeed. However, Messi has his chance saved there. And yeah, as I was just touching on between these two players, I think when you're playing against someone who plays a little bit slower, potentially like Brice, when you do lose the ball, it can be more frustrating where you go to attack again. I can't even get to finish my point because these guys are playing too well.
Two players who have worked very hard to be here in the round of 16, but very much have their eyes set on getting to the quarterfinals. Maybe Nicholas one step further. I think that the difference between these two players, Brice is just going to be happy round after round the further he gets in this tournament. And whilst the hope is always to win, you've also got to respect the opponents you're going up against and recognize the moment that you're in here, whereas Nicholas will want that win because he has been so close before.
Yeah, I think you're really happy here as Brice having a first 15 minutes where you've kept Nicholas at bay. He's had maybe one or two chances, but Nicholas being one of the best players we have seen over all the years of FC, potentially the GOAT of the whole game, which we've been touching on quite a few times in this tournament.
Look at the keeper movement from Nicholas already.
Unbelievable keeper movement there. And Santu, do you think Nicholas is the kind of person to be thinking about the next round or the end of the tournament, or do you think it's literally just focus on this game at hand?
I think he's one of the person that focuses game after game, but I'm pretty sure he's looking at the brackets, looking at those two names that he will face.
It's just always the expectation with a player like Nicholas that he would go that one step further and maybe, just maybe, could get to another final. And perhaps this time in 2025 it will be a little bit different than it was the last time we saw him there, as Harry Kane does still have the ball.
Could you imagine a Tex versus Nicholas final?
I mean,
that would be throwing it back to Barcelona 18.
Wow.
I believe, which would just be ridiculous as we jump here over to the game between Obrun and Jafonso. And is that 2-0? Obrun,
yes,
I believe
Franco,
we have there.
Yes, Franco.
Absolutely fantastic. And Obrun proving to be one of the best players in the entire world. Taking down Anders, of course, and now looking to book his place into the quarterfinals.
Very sad news for Jafonso. Elsewhere here, back with Kylian Mbappe. An early strike yet again, but the ball does come back for Nicholas. Danger
almost
over.
Penalty.
But I tell you what, Nicholas keeps striking him early. He's trying to catch Brice off guard here, but Brice has been wise to it.
Yeah,
defending very well.
Actually, Nicholas is one of the players who doesn't shoot only when it's a 100% chance to give it a shot. He actually comes into the box. He just tries it.
And Nicholas always trying loads of crazy things. We know he's got so much in his arsenal as Brice trying to work an angle here down the line. Going to do that recycle pass we've been speaking about oh so much in the FC Pro World Championship. Is he going to trigger this run to the fullback? He doesn't. He just baits out a couple player locks, and we know how important they've been throughout this tournament. Lucio down the line, trying to work an angle, but I mean, Gaskin, Nicholas is defending. What do you do against that? He's literally marking every single pass.
It's like he's controlling multiple players at once, and I know he is with the second man press, but also the player switching, always why Nicholas has been so phenomenal his defensive ability incredible. At the same time, Brees needs to be aware of it.
Hold on.
And see if he can catch him off guard as Harry Kane has a chance to make it one. It's gone wide.
You cannot miss those opportunities against one like Nicholas. You just cannot do it.
As we see Jafonzo here, I think going to get himself a goal, a slightly lucky bounce, but he will not care at all as he looks to get back another title here in Saudi Arabia. As we jump back into our featured match here, Brees down the line, dribbling with Messi. James on the edge of the box, but Nicholas is defending once again. I'm telling you, this man, he's playing a different game, it feels like, sometime with how he defends.
I mean, Brees at one moment was just hoping Nicholas was going to bring a man out, but there's very little mistakes Nicholas is going to make, so you have to capitalize when you get an opening, which he did not do in the previous. With that shot going wide, you would have expected Brees to nail that, considering how he's been playing in the last day.
I'm just so impressed watching Nicholas, the timing of his offside traps. He pulls a player back to mark.
Oh my goodness!
I saw it inside.
Every time that I go to compliment a player, another thing happens.
Keep
So
on
close
compliment
there.
them. Keep on compliment them. So
Well, you want to see more drama, is it, Santu?
Yeah.
Is that what you're looking
Keep on
for
doing
here?
it.
Nicholas playing that. That's an unbelievable first-time through ball into Kylian Mbappe. It's onside as can be, and I tell you what, from Kylian Mbappe, that's outstanding.
What were we saying the last match? If you miss an opportunity, the next one you're gonna concede a goal. How did you say that before?
Say that again. Sorry, I've absolutely lost my head at Nicholas scoring that. I just wanted to touch on the first time through ball there.
Brees just missed a clear opportunity before. And
the hammer blow.
Yeah,
the hammer blow. That's what you were saying,
yeah.
Santu. Absolutely, some great composure there from Nicholas. Brees tries to move the keeper near post, but Nicholas waits for the keeper movement in fantastic fashion, finesses it far post, and a great goal.
I mean, it's a sucker punch, isn't it? You've tried so hard, you've had your opportunity, you look like the player who's in the ascendancy, and then that's what Nicholas does. He sits back, he defends, and then he takes his moment, and boy, did he punish Brees there with that first time through ball, and then flawless with the finish, as you would expect from a player of his standards.
And kind of an inevitable feeling about this game for me at the moment, but I can't take anything away from Brees. That great chance with Harry Kane. I will just touch on that chance. I think Nicholas moving the keeper, it basically puts the shot wide sometimes, and I think even though the precision shooting was off, when you move the keeper to the far post and then you shoot that way, it sends the shot off worse. So you can tell Nicholas slightly in Brees' head here as we see Nicholas attacking down the line once again. Messi darting through. Trying to find the ball inside.
I thought he was doing a trivela from that far.
I mean, he might have thought about it. He's already tried a couple of long-distance shots already, has Nicholas. He is not scared to shoot when he believes there's an opportunity. The real question is, can he double his lead before half-time here? And that would make it very difficult for Brees to get back into. And he is starting to charge forward, starting to accelerate a little bit faster. Messi is just going to play a lock switch to Cruyff, but maybe it was just a little bit of a dummy. And you can see Nicholas is just waiting for that moment. And I tell you what, he does go for a bang, but it's going to be a corner.
Nicholas, you're getting me excited, my friend. Into the near post, Mamardashvili versus Mamardashvili right there, but the defensive one comes through once again.
Tom would have a nightmare trying to compensate that.
He would not enjoy that, would he, for a single second? He's absolutely smashed it, but we see 42 minutes into this one here. Nicholas, you would imagine, speaking of Tom, would hold out for the last attack. Tom's really been hoping more players adopt that old school play style of saying, look, lads, I don't want to concede before the half-time break. Let's see how this one unfolds.
It's so strange because I feel like Tom learned from those before him, and now the newer players are not necessarily taking it on board as much. And I know there's been a lot of changes in FC over this last few years, but still it is just back to basics sometimes. You have to just go with what works, and sometimes that is just a little bit of time wasting, or time management as we like to call it.
Absolutely. As +1 in this one, Brees will have a chance here at the end of the half to potentially score, but we go over to our game with Obrun and Jafonzo, and I believe Obrun is about to make this 4-1. And that is one of the best goals we have seen all weekend long.
Oh my God.
Take it away, Santu.
What a trivela-driven shot. Not even green time it.
But it shows you don't need to time finish sometimes with the play styles and the shooting that you have on these items at this stage of the game.
Franco, Bruno. His name is Franco.
Comprende. That is absolutely unbelievable. What a finish. 4-1 up, Obrun. And you can see Both players having a little chat with their coaches here at halftime. Nicholas, 1 goal to the good.
So let me get this right. We lost our former world champion in Anders, and our current esports World Cup champion is now 4-1 down in this game as well. I mean, this is looking like it's going to be a tournament with results all over the place.
You lost against an Italian.
Great. He did indeed, yep.
And he's losing against
I mean, the Italian Stallions are looking pretty good at this tournament thus far, it has to be said, especially Samu Gamer taking out also local favourite and incredible player Abu Maka getting eliminated. So there is something to be said. I mean, potentially, what, 2 Italians in the top 8?
Yeah.
I mean, that is an incredible performance from a region, has to be said. As we're just checking in now with this game, and it was 4, yes. Make it 5. Thank you very much, Oberon. And he certainly is so close to booking his ticket to the quarterfinals.
5 meatballs.
The meatballs have made it back out. They were here at ECL, and they're back here at the FC Pro World Championship. I tell you what, we were speaking about seeing blowouts in these knockout fixtures. Oberon is playing absolutely out of his mind. What a player. As we jump back over to Nicholas versus Brice. The 47th minute here, the second half. Kicking things off. A real chance here for Brice and the low-driven finish. Unreal.
Unbelievable from Brice. The vision to get the ball there, but also the speed of which he decided to take that shot and, of course, go for the driven as well. Ties us up 1-1, and this isn't going to be a walkover for Nicholas. It's not going to be like the Oberon game that you're seeing. I feel like this is going to go right down to the wire here, Santu.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe, I don't want to say we can see extra times here, but, you know, Brice is pretty confident looking at his reaction.
Absolutely. I just want to touch on the Oberon fixture again. Are we just going to see it just keep switching back and say 6-1, 7-1, 8-1, 9-1?
It could be one of those, which, if I remember correctly, last year, it was Jafonza we kept checking and he was battering someone. But sometimes you do have to pass that torch, and sometimes you have to put your hands up and say that there's a better player on the other side.
You know what I got to say, Gaskin?
What have you got to say,
There's a joke that I haven't used yet.
Oh, dear.
It's one of the classics. Like bartered at the fish and chip shop.
Yep.
And I brought it right in.
Yeah.
It would be a lot better if it was used when a goal actually flew in, but I had to say it because the fact I've not said it yet this tournament is absolutely outrageous. Moving swiftly on, 50 minutes into this one, we are, and Brice starting to play a lot better in this second half. Looks like he's got a lot more control on this one. Trying to build up on the edge here, baiting a couple of player locks, but Nicholas's defense, as per usual, looks almighty fine.
Yeah, it's the same attempt from Brice here. He's hoping that Nicholas is going to pull one of those players out so he can expose that position, but Nicholas hasn't really been making those mistakes until potentially now! And Brice takes the lead against the Iceman, and maybe, just maybe, an upset could be on the cards here.
And the decision for Brice to time finish that shot is so surprising. It was yellow time, but it manages to find the back of the net. Yeah. And very surprising, Nicholas being 2-1 down here. Will he crash out before making it into Saturday?
He almost ate the post with that yellow time.
I'll say now, I tell you what, if it a red time, that's the worst thing. That is the worst thing we would have ever seen in this tournament, absolutely. But it didn't happen. We're talking a fantasy.
Is it a risk worth taking, though? As we check back
Franco!
in, it is another goal. You said it. You said it, Shuri. And we have a very happy Italian.
Santu, have your moment. Have your moment.
Franco! No, I don't see a Franco anymore.
6-1, though, from Oberon.
6-1 for Oberon. Oh, my God.
I think, how many players going into this quarterfinal are going to be really scared of Oberon at this point? Like, thinking, if I imagine, he's taken down Anders, and he's just playing absolutely ridiculous. Of course, the esports world champion, esports World Cup champion, should I say, in Jafonzo, making him look like it's a champs game.
It is sad when you see someone on the receiving end of it, but of course Jafonzo has to be throwing everything forward now, as does maybe not the case for Nicholas. He doesn't have to rush just yet. He's only the goal behind. Actually, could find the equaliser now.
He's offside.
But offside. So close, yet so far.
That was almighty tight, that one. Absolutely. And Brice has absolutely dodged a bullet there, you have to say.
I really don't want to be into Brice versus now. Brice is sweating probably right now to try to keep
dear.
Oh, that Nicholas press high up the pitch is unbelievable. keep an eye out for that throughout. Nicholas, we know how good he is defensively. Ham on the edge of the box, absolutely nothing on though at all. Gonna have to recycle this one. Triggering a couple runs, trying to get in behind. Breeze's defense looking very solid here though. Kane down the line, trying a player lock inside, get a bit of fortune across goal. Messi, it's extremely messy, to be honest with you. He's going to whip the corner in here. Front post, Mamadashvili is there once again.
My God, Messi by name, Messi by nature, and Breeze just needs to calm it down. You saw the coach from behind just saying, calm, relax. You don't need to be rushing it when you get the ball back, and now he has a chance to control the pace of the game yet again, but Nicholas is knocking on the door. He's banging on the door. He wants to boot that door down to get back into this game.
Oh, you're in this position against Nicholas 2-1 up. I feel like you'd almost rather be down as Breeze here in this kind of situation. Nicholas is absolutely flying at him with this press. You know, what I'm thinking with that is like you'd rather score like a late goal or something against Nicholas because he's so fierce. However, Breeze striking forward here with Reece James, and that's an outrageous finish. Wow. Who expected that? Because I know I did not. What do you even say?
Now, yeah, we are speechless, actually.
I mean, that's what happens when you press. Nicholas was trying to break him down. He was trying to win that ball back very high up on the pitch, and then Breeze takes full advantage of it down the wing. But again, the decision-making, what we've just seen from Breeze to say, actually, I think I might be able to sneak this one in, and it is back to the low-driven shots as well. Those kind of angles weren't really on a few months ago, but ever since we've seen the introduction of low-driven, it just opens up an extra decision that can be made.
And it has to be said, the amount of practice these players put in to be the best players at FC in the world, they're practicing these tight angles all the time to catch your opponent off guard. I don't think Nicholas for a single second is thinking that there's definitely a shot coming in from Reece James. Of course, there's no way of anticipating that with any keeper movement, and slots it into the back of the net. And Nicholas, his back up against the wall here. A result we were not expecting here, Santu.
Definitely not expecting it. We were talking about it in the very start of the match. But now I can feel the pressure for Nicholas, actually. As I told you, maybe in the last 25 minutes of the game, Nicholas will feel it, and he will try to crush it, doing anything he can.
I mean, certainly Nicholas is not out of this one, not just yet. A fourth, however, could hurt him here. Does need to be careful, but we know full well, even if there's only 10 minutes left, Nicholas still has a chance here, especially as of what we've seen so far in this tournament with late goals being involved. As Breeze still trying to find his way through, happy to dance around with Kane at the moment.
Yeah, and this is just absolutely class play from Breeze. I've been so impressed with him in this second half, the way he's controlled this game. Nicholas' defence all the way. I mean, you say backs against the wall. It's literally right at the back of the pitch, and Breeze will not mind this at all. This is exactly where you want to hold possession. Tick down the clock, not necessarily to time waste, but more frustrate your opponent, get him to pull players out of position.
And to find the right space.
Nicholas eventually wins the ball back and just gives it away straight away. Very uncharacteristic.
I will say, I didn't think this was going to work for Breeze. This play style, but it is absolutely smoking Nicholas. And he is up against one of the most historic legends that we have in the FC scene. He is 3 goals ahead here.
I genuinely was not expecting that. Not at all. But you were saying that.
I said it's been a day of upsets. We've all the players that we were predicting maybe would be able to march forward. It has been often the underdog, or at least the player least expected, that has marched on. And maybe Breeze is going to be the next name added to that very list. I still think Nicholas does have a chance in this game. I'm refusing to write him off, but we are getting close to starting to truly consider that Breeze is going to be in the quarterfinals here.
And the absolutely shocking results just continue to happen here at the FC Pro World Championship. I think Nicholas is going to need to be absolutely perfect, though. But I want to just touch on Breeze and the way he's taken over this game in the second half. Of course, scored an early goal, right, to kick back off. And then he said, you know what, I'm going to start controlling this game. I think he's had 62% possession. Nicholas, like I said at the start of this game, he was kind of relaxing himself, playing quite slow. As soon as you gain control in this kind of position, and something really uncharacteristic of Nicholas that just happened was he won the ball back, and this is what I was making the point of before. When you've been waiting to win the ball back for ages and then you finally get it back, you act a little bit more rash. And we saw that from Nicholas happen straight away there. A driven pass into the midfield that then leads straight away to a Brice goal and 4-1 to the good.
I'm asking you guys, is it over for Nicholas?
It may well be over for Nicholas. I think if we don't see a goal in the next 2 attacks, it might just be too late. And if a 5th goal goes in, it's definitely done and dusted without a shadow of a doubt. But when it is a player of this caliber for Nicholas, you always have to assume that there is just another gear. But maybe Brice just has his number in this one. But Nicholas does win the ball back. Roberto on the left-hand side again loses it though, and these are patterns that are beginning to merge here. Shuri.
Yeah, of course, on the stats, we can sometimes see now of course, we can always see like the ball turnover of possession. Nicholas in the last sort of 10, 15 minutes, every time he's got it back, he's just giving it straight back to him. I think Brice is playing with extreme confidence here, though. He's pressing high up the pitch, and then when he's winning the ball back, I mean, I can't even begin to explain how frustrating this is. We all know when this happens in a champs or a rivals game where someone starts holding the ball against you, it's ridiculously hard to gain composure. But Nicholas with another chance, but the ball just giving away a little bit carelessly once again.
The fact, though, that Brice is happy to play it back to his goalkeeper, play it between his defenders, he knows every single pass here, every single second he's holding on to that ball is a second off of this clock. 14 minutes now remain for Brice. He is so close, he can almost taste the quarterfinals.
And, you know, we were speaking about Nicholas potentially retiring. This might leave a very sour taste in your mouth, being your last ever game at a tournament. Cantona down the line here for Brice. Does he need to go forward? Absolutely not. He's just going to relax here.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to wait for Nicholas to open his space and to find this kind of runs like this one with Hansen.
It's fantastic work from Brice here, I have to say. One of the most composed sort of halves of a game I've seen in a long time here. And Nicholas has just not had any answer to it at all. Extremely surprising from one of the greats of FC.
Has to be a goal here, you feel, if Nicholas wants to get back into this game, but he gives the ball away again, just can't quite find the angle for the shot. And I'm surprised, because at the beginning of the game, the way that Brice was playing, I thought it wouldn't work here against Nicholas, waiting for him to make mistakes, but Nicholas has stepped out, has offered that opportunity for Brice to attack, and now finds himself 4-1 down. 9 minutes remain, maybe a lifeline here for Nicholas. Is it too late, or is there still time? 8 minutes left. Why is he called the Iceman? We are about to find out.
I would love to see this so much.
He has
would
to be
get
perfect.
The absolute heart going.
He has to be perfect in every single attack he will do in the last 8 minutes of the match.
You know what's crazy is Brice was cruising, is still cruising in theory, but if you look in his player cam, the nerves suddenly start to kick in a little bit, because the seed of doubt gets planted into your mind of, well, what if I do throw this one away? I'm so close to a quarterfinal, but I'm also going up against Nicholas here.
Now, of course, Tex, in that extra time against Danny Pitbull, came out victorious in the end, but conceded 2 goals extremely quickly. Brice, yeah, like you said, Gaskin, showing a bit of despair there, looking like 83rd minute. Like we said, Nicholas has got to be perfect here, but do not count this man out. Of course, we had the classic water sip from Nicholas after he scored that second goal. Hopefully we see 2 more of them and we get an extra time in this final game of the day.
The pressure being applied from Nicholas then. For Brice, it's about playing keep away. The year 11s versus the year 7s. Just don't allow them to get close to it. But Nicholas has won the ball back, does give it away though, but he's trying to make those passes. He is taking those risks. He wants to try and penetrate the defense of Brice so he can get through. He can't afford to give too much time to Brice on the ball here. Needs to win it back.
And you can only press so much. Nicholas absolutely throwing the kitchen sink in. It's knocking at the door, but no one is home until now, though.
Oh my goodness.
There's such a good chance for a play-lock opportunity there. Into the through ball, and just, I don't know if he didn't see it in time, didn't react in time, but I tell you something, it didn't happen.
Maybe thought it was offside. It has to be said. It was definitely an opportunity, but maybe still one. Kylian Mbappe, it's saved! Amazing goalkeeper movement for Brice, which may have just sent him into the quarterfinals.
That was the chance. I think genuinely if Nicholas scores that, Brice just looks so nervous. But now the story is totally different. It's the 89th minute, and I don't even know if Nicholas has got the time. You need to score, and you need to score right now. It's not going to be enough. And that looks like Nicholas will be crashing out of the FC Pro World Championship in heartbreaking fashion.
I can't believe it.
We have seen so many big names already eliminated from this tournament. Anders Vergang gone, Jafonzo probably gone, Emre Yilmaz gone. And the next to that list looks like it is going to be Nicholas. And even though he is playing right to that final whistle, he will know at this moment that there is just not enough time. 3 minutes of added on time. You know, if he had scored that goal, the time was there, the opportunity was there, but it was the keeper movement from Brice that kept this alive. It was the whole game from Brice as the final whistle will blow and Brice will move on to the quarterfinals in what is another upset here at the FC Pro World Championship.
I'm so sad for Nicholas. It would have been so fantastic to see him win this tournament, but look, the handshakes between the players, great amount of respect being shown from both, and I just want to say a massive shout out to Brice though, because the way he played that second half, that's one of the most impressive halves I've seen in a while. Of course, held a fair bit of possession, but that was because he earned the right to hold that possession. He controlled the game extremely well, scored some great goals against Nicholas, and Santu, Nicholas just didn't have the answers in the end.
Yeah, exactly. What a brace from Brice.
I tell you what a way to go out that is.
That is a good one, that.
That is a Shuri special if I've ever heard one. But yeah, an incredible game from Brice, and all things considered, with how he played, we have to give him respect, Nicholas, because it may be his last tournament. As you can see on your screens as well, Oberon and Jafonzo is still happening, but it looks like Oberon is going to be breezing through that one. And actually, we can watch the final moments here. But of course, boys, we can talk about whatever we want at this point. We know this game is over. 4 goals is not going to happen in 6 minutes, especially with how Oberon's been playing.
Absolutely, and I just have to say I'm so impressed with Oberon's gameplay. I think he's just been unbelievable. And now, potentially, with all the names we've had go out, honestly, Manu Bouchore maybe, Oberon the favourite? I think Oberon's the favourite at this point.
I think Oberon could be the favourite. It's what Tom was saying as well. Tom was saying the winner of Jafonzo and Oberon may go on to be the favourite left in this tournament. But there's some old historic names. There is some previous champions from other tournaments as well, you have to remember. But also, you've got to look at the new arrivals to the scene. Technically, an FC Pro World Championship, I mean, Samu Gamer, don't forget that name, because he's been putting on a show. Speaking of putting on a show...
This is just silly. This is just silly to watch.
Oberon has been absolutely flawless in the game. Every single time we've checked in, it's not just been any old goal. He has been scoring some worldies of goals here.
I mean, we saw the ball roll outside the boot, Travella shot. Of course, I mean, that is what Travella is. Thanks for that, Shuri. We saw it before, the one from outside the box, and it's happened again there. I mean, who even sees this pass at the bottom here? This
look
pass,
at the back heel.
This pass that he does here. Who even sees this at any point? Ball roll, it's just unbelievable play. It's undefendable. And Oberon, I'm going to say, the favourite of this tournament at the moment. He has to be.
Well, I mean, Oberon versus Brice would be the matchup in the quarterfinals, of course, on that side. And that is going to be a mouth-watering matchup for sure. But I wonder, for Brice, you know, how far can you go? Because he's already conquered one giant. Why not take down another in Oberon with how Oberon has been playing as well? But I think this tournament has just been so unpredictable. I think anyone who's tried to predict every single result, you know, when I joked yesterday saying if anyone predicts every result, I'd give them $1,000. I would be willing to bet no one could have predicted every single result thus far, because it has really been a tournament of unexpected ones.
Do you want to see a final like between Samu and Oberon?
I mean, I know you want to see a final between Samu and Oberon.
Sorry, guys, I was about to say, it's not happened, but you'd hate to be Jafonso right now, I was just about to say, and it didn't even happen. What a shame. Shame. Real shame.
Is it possible to get a Samu-Oberon final? Aren't they on the same side of the bracket?
Same side of the bracket,
I think they would meet in the semi-finals if they won their games. Sadly for you. Sorry, Sam.
I mean, I will...
You take it,
yeah, I'll take it all of my life for a semi-final between Samu and Oberon.
One of them, it means that one of them will be final,
yeah, so...
into the final. Well, an amazing set of matches. Let's jump over to the stage with Nicole and listen to the players.
Congratulations. We're live right now.
Okay.
Wow. What a dominant performance. How are you feeling right now? The boys on commentary have actually just said that they think this is the strongest performance they have seen from anyone this weekend so far.
I think in the offensive phase I played really well. Maybe one of my best performance, because I think that with the ball I was really good. In defense, I think I can play better, but maybe I can improve tomorrow.
Walk with me over here, and we're going to have a look at the trophy. Your eyes on that. Yesterday, you beat Anders Vergang, a huge win. Just now beating Jafonzo, who of course won this last year. How confident are you feeling right now? I'm asking you this right in front of that trophy.
Of course, like it's really good to play in a pretty good form against these players. But it's just a match, no? It was just a round of 16. It doesn't count for 2 wins. It's just 1 win. So now I have to study for my next opponent.
Okay, so how are you going to study for tomorrow's game? That will be against Bryce.
I played against him in the practice, so maybe I can study that game. I know a little bit about him, but maybe for tomorrow it can change. It's a really good game, I think. I hope it will be easy, but I don't think so.
Okay, well, it is time to crush your opponent's key. Are you ready?
Yeah, ready.
Come on. I love the smile on your face. I'm going to follow you down. But take this moment in because you have done so well. If you step right over here, Oberon, and crush your opponent's key.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The top 8 for FC Pro 25 World Championship has been declared. And I have Bryce with me after a stellar win against his opponent first. They've been calling you the comeback king throughout the whole tournament. How do you keep finding ways to turn the match around?
I don't know. For me, it's a really hard tournament. Everyone is good. I just played one of the best players in the world. I don't know. I think it's the mental, of course. Yesterday I was really sad of my performance, but I think I am the guy who can make anything good.
Absolutely, there's a lot of eyes on you as you represent Team Vitality, and because you got top 8, now you locked club championship points for your organization, but it seems like you have so much room to grow in the tournament. How do you think you're going to do next against Oberon?
For me it's important to give points for my team Vitality. I am happy for that, and also I have to give that because they give me a lot of confidence. And I will play Oberon. It's a crazy player, like other guy I just played. But yeah, it will be a great game. We will see.
Absolutely. Well, if you beat Nicholas, you can pretty much beat everyone. So let's see how you do tomorrow. But you know what's going to happen now. We're going to go to the key crusher. So join me right now as we head there. It's calling for you. There's a key for you to crush right now. The Iceman himself have left the tournament, and you have the honor to crush his key.
Is it just me, or did the Iceman key just feel that little bit more resilient? It didn't feel right saying goodbye to Nicholas, especially if it could be his last tournament. Here's hoping that he will continue to play, but certainly there were some teasers on social media that maybe it could be his last. If it is, it's been an absolute pleasure to have him in the FC community. Let's take a look at the bracket now. We have all 8 of our competitors that we know are going to be in the quarterfinals. It's time to put your big boy pants on because this is the business end of this tournament. 8 players remaining. Gubaros versus Tex, Manu Bashure versus Johnny, Samu Gamer versus Levidavid, and Brice versus Oberon. I mean, 8 of these names are all incredible. Do not get me wrong, but look at those names that have been eliminated, Shuri.
Yeah, I don't think it's the exact bracket you would have predicted. I mean, you would have predicted Anders to be in here as well, as the Oberon result there, 7-2, was an outstanding result from him to make it into, of course, the quarterfinals. Yeah, we expected to see Anders there, didn't we? And he's not even in the bracket. I think we're going to see Tex versus Oberon final.
Wow, that is a huge shout. I mean, of course, you would take it as well. Something else that you would take and be happy with is the MVP decision as well, because we have one that's a special one for you. I think you're going to like it. The MVP for today is going to be Samu Gamer, and for good reason. What a performance it has been. Your Sony Daily MVP from Torino FC, of course. Samu Gamer, I mean, what a day this young man has had here, Santu.
I told you this evening it was going to crush everyone in this tournament.
And their keys.
And yeah, the keys. I'm gonna ask him if he can give me some pieces of the opponent's key. Anyway, compliments to Samu. But yeah, very nice effort to him. And guys, I wanna thank you, all of you, even the production and all of you guys, Tom and everyone that stayed with me together, because I'm leaving tomorrow. This has been my last show of the year, actually, probably, and my last show of today. So,
emotional.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna have to lead off from that as well, because I'm in the same boat.
Any words from you as well, sure?
No, of course, a massive thank you to everyone watching at home, supporting, of course, the amazing FC. It's been an absolute pleasure here over on the B stream, casting with all you guys. Of course, Tom just off camera over there as well, smiling. Waving away as well. No, it's been an absolute pleasure alongside you guys. So, of course, just a massive thank you.
We have had an incredible time here on the Bravo stream. Thank you from myself. It has been a pleasure to be a part of the FC community. Remember, if you're watching and you've got that itch, go and play some FC, because that's what I'm going to be doing when I get home as well. Of course, a thank you to all of the production. Thank you to Tom and the rest of our casting team. There is still plenty more action, though, to come here at the FC Pro World Championship on the main stream. You do not want to miss it, so make sure you tune in to all of the action Saturday and Sunday. But from us, a massive thank you, and we'll see you next time.
Bravo, giochicchia, giochicchia.
Tex.